I could do it too, but
actually, like, I don't know if you guys want yours to be one interview, but I'd almost like to, while we're thinking about it, just sit you and Schaefer down, and then when I said shit,
yeah, whatever you
like,
wanna do.
Do that stuff, then I can send it to Josh and be like, hey, these two stories were told, and they tie together nicely. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's easier for him.
Yeah. He would have I actually dealt with the Nick Merlino one, and he is in tune with the Felipe story just as good. Maybe we could both do it separately, you know?
So that kind of stuff, I mean, I know Josh is so particular, but he's also not going to be able to track down all these dudes to interview him.
No.
So it always helps for someone to say, hey, these guys told
Which is Shaq?
Work together like this.
This volume? Okay.
Whatever works.
10-4. So we're doing like basically the same kind of intro we did for the first one.
I got one.
Did it change?
No, just giving you guys extra.
Any chance you have extra pens?
Do one of you? Use that one if you want.
Got it. Welcome to Maloof Money Cup number 8 presented by Kumba Iron Ore. We're here in Kimberly, South Africa, the beautiful Northern Cape Province, right next to the Big Hole. My name is Ryan Clinton. I am back here in South Africa for the 2nd year in a row. Oh, no way, let me see that. Yeah, nice.
Hey, what are you thinking when you intro us? I think it's usually good to start with like an opening question, like what are we looking forward to today, or what are you thinking for first question?
Yeah, how about I can pass it to you first, and like I'm here with Neil Hendricks, and and Neil, what are we looking forward to today? And then you can say what you're looking forward to, and you can say, and our other host, Felix, maybe you can prep him. Is that a good way to introduce, you think?
Sure.
Cool. What are you going to trigger me with?
Let me think. I think maybe it'd be good for me just to say, hey, first up is going to be street qualifiers. Basically, it's we got 36 of the top pros from all over the world. Really gnarly cut today. We're cutting it down to 12, and maybe I can pass it on to you to explain the format. Just where.
Oh shit! I don't really know it.
You can. Why don't you talk about? You can talk about who you like to see today,
okay.
And then I can talk the format. I don't have a problem with that.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
I'm great. Prudence, just wanted to make you guys aware that Oat is out.
He's out?
Yeah, due to an ankle injury.
Who's out?
Okay.
Who's out?
And actually, the story
Does Rob know that?
Oh.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
But I also had to make you guys.
Thank you.
And he came a long way because he actually has a phenomenal story that he's actually an orphan that was taken by that man, and he didn't even have a passport to come to South Africa.
Oh, okay.
So they actually went to the embassy to actually ask a temporary something so that he can come participate, and now he's injured. So
Oh man.
all of that.
What a good story that is.
Yeah,
Damn.
I'll get the guy to come and tell you.
Okay. All right.
Oh, there's not really a story to tell if he's not in the contest.
No, he's not. There's not. It is a good story though.
Yeah.
But not to tell to the viewers. Yeah.
We could save it for epically later.
Rob, look out, Rob. Felix, we'll just get into the format when when we're
chit-chatting.
Yeah, when we're just talking, then we'll talk about the format. Because
I'm so excited to be back this year.
Yeah.
I came for 2 weeks.
I
Can't
think
believe
it would
you've been
be
here that long.
I think it would be good to kind of prep Felix with like some favorites or who's been skating good in practice.
Yep. I've been putting 2 hours out there with the guys every night.
I know you have.
These dudes are ripping. If California skate parks added 3 new obstacles. The course is that much better. I already think it's the best skate park in the world. I came with the famous crew, so I'm a little impartial, but can't ever count out DeCenzo. We got all kinds of guys out there.
Isn't it so good that it's like you don't need practice, right? I mean, because guys.
come back and have filled it. Icky Thump, hottest record in the world today, and exclusive now all over the net, all over the radio. Title track of their new album out 18th of June, recorded in Nashville in 3 weeks, which is practically a marathon recording session for that band.
Hey, Danny Rosario, are you out here? Oh, there he is. Right here, blue shirt. Where's Luis? Luis Taubert, where you at? Luis Taubert, you here? You're in Heat 1. Jam number 1. All right, cool. You guys got about 8 minutes, actually. Yeah, Ryan DeCenzo. Heat number 1, start getting your legs ready. We're gonna start this in 5 minutes. I think we got all our judges up there in place. Wait for Brian Schaefer, he'll be right down here, give us the word.
Check 1, 2. Let's come down with the music a little bit. Let's bring the music down, fellas. Albo, Scientific. Let's bring the music down. Come on up, Vern. Come on up, Jesse. Mr. Jesse Fritz, come on over. All right, if I can get everybody's attention.
Yep.
Crowd, skaters especially, I just want to let you guys know what's going on. There are 2 sections on the entire course. Section 1, skaters, everybody pay attention, it's very important. Last year there were 3 sections, this year there are 2 sections. Section 1 is the course side that Jesse and Vern is on over there. So you can use the hubba 100% on both sections. It's the hubba and this side of the course, the stairs, the rail, that's section 1. We're going to do section 1 and we're going to run each heat through section 1 until we're done with section 1. And then we're going to move over to section 2. Each section is going to be 3 skaters. And I got to look at my info real quick. 3 skaters, 3-minute jams. Is that correct?
That's correct. It. 3 skaters, 3-minute jams, 12 jams.
And you'll get about a 3-minute practice in between. So first section is any side of the hubba and this side of the course. Only that ledge and that mani pad on this side. Section 2, it's the same. 3 skaters, 3 minutes, this side of the course, but you can use both sides of the hubba in each section so it's not confusing. Section 1, including the hubba. Section 2, and this is the divider right here. 3 skaters, 3 minutes each. I'm going to introduce each and every one of you guys so you can just come out and do this, wave to Kimberly, because everybody wants to know who they're watching and who's going to take that $100,000 come Sunday afternoon. Out of 32 skaters, we are taking only 12 skaters to the finals. $100,000 first place. There is over $200,000 US here at the Maloof Money Cup in Kimberly, South Africa. I need everybody to sit back off of this top deck so you can make some room so people can have space and skaters can use the course correctly.
Yeah. See, we're still on the way. Everywhere we go, we're still on the way. See, Vern, that was your fault right there. If you weren't standing on that ledge, he was ready to go a minute before it. You blew it for him.
Guys, for tomorrow, our other co-host here, Felix Arguelles, has been skating with the guys every day. Felix, who are your favorites for this weekend?
I mean, I had so much fun last year. I came back this year for 2 weeks. I'm rolling with the famous crew, so I'm a little impartial, but DeCenzo's out there killing it. Tommy Finn's out there killing it. I mean, Andrew Reynolds is in the house, and they added like 4 new features to the park. The park is now even better than it was before. This is my favorite skate park in the world.
I heard some of you guys saying that, you know, on this course, you don't even need practice. You just need to warm up. Quarter pipe's perfect, A-frame's perfect, rails are perfect.
You practice on a crappy course, yeah. You don't practice on a good one. You just flow on the good one.
Hey, let's take a look right here, fellas, on how the contest is going to run. All right, so we have 36 skaters coming in. Wow, 12 three-man jams, and they skate 2 sections of the course. You guys know how it's split up, right? You know the hubba counts for both sides, both section 1 and section 2. 3-minute jams.
Yeah, 3-minute jams. So we're going to run through all 12 heats on section 1. Then we're going to start over on section 2. 3-minute jams on both sides.
And that hubba is the big slab of marble that's dividing the course on the big section.
That's right. Got to always remember that. You know, I forget that one, you know?
Yeah, not everybody grew up skating.
Got to break it down. Like, hey, what's a hubba? You know, what is a hubba?
Africa's a long way from San Francisco.
Look at this prize money. That's, you know, first place, $100,000 US. None of these guys are out here for the money, but we know that that definitely goes a long way when you take it back home.
Oh yeah.
Hey, 100 grand goes far even at home, right? I mean,
Yeah.
100 grand is like always nice because it's like the life-changing amounts. I'm always about to hear. I love those amounts of money.
Almost $1 million rand.
That's right.
Pretty
Temperature.
much perfect weather here in Kimberly, South Africa. We struggled a little bit with the wind the last couple days. Today we got a little breeze, but nothing that's going to affect these guys. It's, you know, when it comes to a perfect day for skateboarding, this is pretty much it.
So here, so fellas, we got section 2 right here, what we were just talking about. That obstacle is actually brand new, that A-frame, little bank to bank. And there's that tall hubba. Moving over towards section 1 right here. There's the big hubba in the middle. The new mani pad.
Yeah, California Skate Parks did a great job when they originally built this place last year. Felix, do you want to talk a little bit about the additions they made this year?
That manual pad is so fun. It's a smooth slab of marble, and it just rolls and grinds so smooth. The rail slide in the middle on the way to the other side of the course is actually really transitional and fun to get across. And the A-frame is almost everybody's favorite obstacle.
Hey, I don't think people in South Africa realize how this marble in the States is precious. That's like, you don't get it.
Yeah, when I was talking to Joe C. at California Skate Parks, he was saying that a lot of the ingredients, the stuff that he's building stuff here, is a lot cheaper than in the States.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So, Felix, you've skated a ton of street plazas, a ton of parks. You really feel like this is one of the best plazas in the world?
Honestly, if the plaza wasn't alone the best plaza I've ever skated, then you add this vert ramp that we're sitting on top of. This is definitely one of the best skate facilities I've ever been to anywhere.
It really is, isn't it? And you know what I liked about the new obstacles is that it just made it that much better. It's crazy.
Kids in Kimberly, South Africa are definitely psyched, man. And you can tell even just coming back here the second year, there's a full-on skate scene here, man. These guys, there's really good locals.
I mean, we have Domini, we have Moses, we have Tommy Finn, some African skaters in the contest, but there's going to be a champion from Kimberly.
Here's jam number 1 right here, Danny Rosario. I haven't seen him in a while. He's from Brazil, right?
Yeah, Danny had a kid recently, so, you know, he had been spending a lot of time in the States. He's been back in Brazil for a bit with his new kid, still skating a ton. Danny's one of the top skaters from Brazil.
Nice. We got Garrett Hill and Louis Taubert. Louis is from where, Germany?
Louis is from Germany.
And Garrett Hill, of course, from Vista, California.
It's nice to see some new faces in there.
Dude, I'm a Garrett Hill fan. It's like you don't see him in a lot of contests, but when you see him, it's always awesome.
He has so much pop.
I wish he was wearing those 2 different colored pants still. Those were tight. He came out like that. It's no shame, though.
It's never easy to be in the first heat. This is always kind of, you know, you got to get the butterflies out. It's, you know, first, these guys have been practicing for a couple days, and now it's, now it counts.
It's on and cracking already, huh?
Yeah, he's going for it, going for the blunt slide. You know, it's interesting out there because it's a little dusty, so the course is sticky on your wheels, but on your feet, it's a little slick out there.
Yeah, marble's always a bit unpredictable. It's one of the best surfaces, but if it isn't waxed right, it's a little challenging sometimes.
Yeah, and skating what plaza? Stoner Plaza in LA. It can be real slick on your feet when you jump off your board.
Yeah, you can kind of see a little bit of that layer of dust on top of the ramps that are blowing across.
I think it's worth talking about, you know, these guys are going for top 12. Top 12 make it till tomorrow. But the top 4 from today get a first round bye in the head-to-head tomorrow, which is huge, man.
That is huge. So if you start all the way in the first bracket tomorrow, you have to skate 4 times.
Right.
So if you get that first round bye, you only skate 3 to be the champ. That's a huge difference.
One of the tough things, though, you don't always want to win the first day because you have to win again the next day.
Right.
So it's always cool to kind of come in like second.
Yeah, statistically, right? It's hard to win 2 contests in a row. But hey, some people do it, right?
I mean, the level is so high now that you got to have pretty much your miracle day to end up on top. And having the miracle day twice in a row is pretty rare.
It's your miracle day and someone else not doing their miracle day.
Yeah.
Imagine if everyone had a miracle day at once. It would be the hardest job in the world for the judges.
It's so much easier to talk about it than to judge it.
Oh, man. You know, the judges are right next to us. The fans watching right now can't see. We're announcing up here in the booth, watching the monitors, but right next to our right is the judges. We got Paul Zitzer, Jason Rothmeyer, and John Muldoon up here, and man, they don't have an easy job. I don't envy them at all. And you know what's funny? I've never judged a big contest. Only the little ones at the skate park in Tampa. It's the only contest I've ever judged.
I judged the local, the all-city contest here.
Oh, yeah?
Just the other day. It was so challenging. All the kids were ripping so hard.
It is.
Do you have any of the guys giving you grief afterwards? Or,
No, I don't think they know, because, you know, I blamed it on somebody else. I was like, yo, man, your crew won.
Oh, yeah.
I voted your crew the best.
Yeah, I had you up #1, man.
You always tell everybody that you placed them first.
This is that's Lewis right there. You know, I don't remember ever seeing the guy skate. Have you guys seen him before?
No. You know, actually, Louis Tolentino is friends with him.
Really?
And we skated in Cape Town together. That guy's got a lot of pop, and Louis was calling him Thor the whole time.
Really?
Yeah. He's on DVS, so they're DVS teammates. They've toured together.
Sick. Yeah, they're very nice.
It's pretty cool to see how international just this first heat is. We got, you know, a guy from Germany, a guy from Brazil, and Garrett from the States.
Really good point right there.
That's a huge pop shove that Garrett did over the rail.
That's his move, man. He's got that so good. It's like, you know how it is. Take a basic trick, you do it super good, and that's what skateboarding's all about right there.
He walked into the course last night with an extra board. He goes, whoever does the biggest pop shove it down the big 4 gets this board right here. And he started a pop shove it party.
That's sick. Man, speaking of last night, it was like a demo out there for a bit at the opening ceremonies. It was insane.
Yeah, it's been amazing sessions out here every night, really, all week. The locals, the pros, you know, everyone just hanging out, skating, having a good time.
Yeah, you have to like turn the lights off and call security to get people off this course.
To get people to leave. They don't want to leave. Last night during the opening ceremonies with the performances with Jack Parrow and the other groups that were playing, man, it was like a party, but people were dead sober, just having the best time ever.
Did you know Jack Parrow before this last night?
Well, just from looking at YouTube videos, you know, because once I heard that he was coming up, that I wanted to see who he was, and he's pretty entertaining, man.
When I heard Jack Parrow, I thought it was Jack Sparrow at first, and I was like, is some guy coming out dressed as a pirate and he's a rapper? Like, I was so confused, and then I was even more confused after I saw who it was.
It's a little confusing.
Scary.
I saw him in the VIP tent. We were hanging out and talking for a bit. Totally normal guy, super cool. And he's just
switched
like,
the button.
Yeah. And I was like, hey man, I watched your video. He's like, oh, sick, thanks, man. Just like, you know what he reminds me of? Just like talking to a pro skateboarder. 99 out of 100 pro skateboarders you go up and approach, coolest dudes ever.
Yeah. Who's the 1%?
You know, man, I'm not going to really get into that right now. But you know, I have a couple 1%ers.
They got the camera on Manny right there. Manny was on the billboard when we got out of the airport. I was almost in tears.
I mean, how would that feel? You
make a billboard? He just got out, we shot a bunch of photos and stuff. It was crazy, man.
You got to send that to your mom.
Oh, yeah.
when you're on the billboard. Jam number 2, Sierra Fellers, David Baczynski, and Moses Adams. Where's Moses from?
He's a kid from South Africa here. I believe he's from Cape Town. We skated with him one day. He almost filmed the whole video part.
No way.
Yeah, he's so good.
I remember Moses from last year, and I know all these South African guys have got a lot better, just obviously even having access to this park for the last year.
Yeah, I remember seeing the AMs last year, and it was like they were struggling. And this year, huge difference seeing them out there practicing.
Yeah, you guys are going to see a show from Moses. He's really consistent. He goes big.
Yeah, there's Sierra right there in the front of the frame, right behind him with the nollie flip. That's Moses, and behind him with the Oakley shirt, that's Dave Baczynski. I saw David at the airport the other night. We were flying in, and he's like, "Hey, so what are you guys doing for the next 8 hours?" Because we had an 8-hour layover. So he came and slept on our floor in a hotel. He had no idea. And I was taking care of him, bringing him here and there. It's like, he's like, "Man, it's like you're a team manager." I'm like, "Yeah, we know." You get a little older, you know how to take care of people.
It just happens.
You know,
those even if you don't have kids, those maternal instincts just start to come out.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the skateboarding family, man.
It
Look
is,
out for
though.
each other. That's one of the coolest things about being part of this community.
It really is, and I don't think you ever lose that. You know, I talk about it all the time. Felix, I think we talked about it last year at this webcast. You know, I met my associates, Rob Marinick and Brian Schaefer, who are my best friends, at a contest when I was 17 or 16. Right. 17, I met Rob. When I was about 15, I met Brian. And it's like, you have those, it's a lifelong friendship, 25 years later.
Now as an adult, traveling the world with skateboarding and stuff like that, if we ever had a language barrier or got lost, I just say we just have to find a skater.
Yeah.
We just have to find a skate shop, we just have to find a skater, and then it just all works out.
Jam number 2 is on. Nollie Crook, Sierra Fellers.
Sierra going for tricks on everything. A little
Be
bank.
a nice little 3-tricker right there.
Yeah. That's now the step-up's new too, right? That wasn't here last year.
So fun. Yeah.
See, that looks very Clements friendly right there. Yeah. Step up, I like that.
Little baby Euro.
Yeah.
That was my run all day. I'd go up the step up, down that ramp that Sierra ran, and then to the bank to bench. That's my favorite
bank to bench
obstacle right there.
that looks pretty good. It's not too high. A lot of those, they build them a little too high.
Dave Baczynski has such a deep bag of tricks.
Oh my gosh. I just watching his little web edits on mini ramps and quarter pipes.
I was just gonna say, I love seeing him on training.
I love it, man. Some of my favorite little internet videos ever.
So Baczynski and Manny grew up together, huh? We were just talking about Manny a little bit ago.
Yeah, in a small little town outside Boston called Lowell.
Yeah.
Who think one little town could produce 2 such talented and diverse people?
Yeah, when they first started coming around, we'd see them at the Damn Am contest. They would come together all the time. That's how I remember those guys as like homies from when they were just little dudes, 16, 17 years old. And then Baczynski kickflip Del Toro, it's all over. Everyone knows who he is.
And he's done a lot since then, man. That kind of got him on the skateboarding map.
It did.
And he's, you know, kind of established himself. Got a couple solid sponsors, and he's been putting out solid footage ever since.
You know, he told me he paid for his own trip out here, man. I want to give him a high five for that. He's like,
oh, that's
yeah,
cool.
man, just paid for my trip. Wanted to be here. I mean, how awesome is that? You travel halfway
amazing.
around the world.
Chad Fernandez is on that. Chad Fernandez is on that same plan too. Sometimes when the sponsors aren't exactly there, and you just see it online, and you want to do it, you want to be a piece of it. Like you got to just go for it and hope you can make some money back.
You got it. Yeah, I remember seeing Chad, 3 years ago, he came back to Tampa Pro after a long hiatus and just killed it, made the finals, and it was like,
yeah.
You know, he's had a tough time with sponsors over the years, and it's just nice to see him skating, and whenever you see him, he's like, just stoked to be here. This is great. We're in South Africa. I can't believe it. Nice dude.
Yeah, he's definitely on some PMA right now.
He is, yes, very PMA. I like that.
And he still rips, man. He had his point in time where he was at the top of the skateboard world. Like you said, he doesn't have all the sponsors now, but he still is legit top pro caliber.
I mean, his last video part is 5-0 grinding 20 stair rails. That was 18 stair rail nose grind. That nose grind looked like he's just a leaf in the wind. He was up there for so long, just
that was nuts for sure.
And he's cooked up another video part. He told me he's almost ready. Oh man!
Wow!
Switch hard flip.
Wow! That got the crowd going, man.
Showstopper last year, and he did it again first try.
Talk about
awesome.
how cool it's got to be for Moses to be out here with some of the top international pros. Like we said, flew here from all over the world, and he's the local hero.
Yeah.
How rad is that? Because you know he probably fans out like we do to like Andrew Reynolds, and just like that. Now he's skating with him. You know?
That's the craziest thing.
You know, and we all grow up, you know, even when guys are younger than us. I mean, obviously Andrew Reynolds is younger than us 3 announcers up here. And you still say, whenever I see him, I'm like, oh, it's Andrew Reynolds, man. Sick.
I remember rolling out onto the course, and it was Tommy Guerrero, Eric Dressen, Tony Hawk. I was like, why am I here?
I was walking down, we were on vacation for DJ Wade's wedding, as a matter of fact, a couple months ago. And I was walking to Supreme, and there was a guy standing outside of the tattoo shop. And I was so psyched. He's like, hey, Ryan. And it was Eric Dressen.
Wow. He does some tattoos out of there.
There's Sierra right there. Got the replays kicking.
Wow, nollie cab flip.
Look at that. That step up is working really well for Sierra.
Oh, just missed there on the tail slide flip. Moses with the huge switch hard flip.
That was probably trick of the heat right there.
Look at that catch. Nice. Very nice.
Love the slow-mo.
Getting ready for jam number 3. These guys have 3 minutes, and we're taking the top 12 overall. Not easy.
Gonna come back through the 12 heats again for section 2 on the other side of the course. That's a little bit different. We got a quarter pipe and A-frame over on the other side.
It's definitely gonna mix stuff up. Because a lot of the street guys, you know, kind of shy away from quarter pipes at times.
It's interesting because then you get a guy like Luan, those Brazilians that have the undercover training skills.
I remember last year there was, you know, Colin Provost and Evan Smith stood out on that quarter pipe so much.
Yeah, hey, we got some scores coming in a minute. But right here, jam 3 coming up. Look at that, Alexandre Massotti, Manny Santiago, and Luis Tolentino. Luis has got a mug shot.
That's the most serious I've ever seen Luis ever.
Looks like he's gonna jump over the whole course. There's Manny right there. Hey, was Manny born in Puerto Rico?
Yeah. In Calle.
He owns, hey man, we're thinking about coming down there with you guys the second weekend of December. Seriously, I would love to go.
It'll be amazing. It was a great trip, man.
That would be so fun.
You know, when I think about this contest last year, it was right after Manny's video came out, and it was kind of like
that energy was there.
That was right when Manny kind of solidified himself on the map, you know, and he's just like been on a roll ever since.
Yeah, he keeps it steady, man. He's a really great person to have around. It keeps me motivated, and it's just a really good energy.
Talk about PMA.
Positive mental ammo.
I love it.
Yeah, I like that.
Man, it's so cool to see Manny, because honestly, seeing Manny come up through the amateur ranks, I always thought that he ripped. I didn't think he was going to be a top pro. I honestly didn't. I'd see him every year at Tampa Am. I knew he was good. And then just like something clicked, man, and he took it to another level.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. Sometimes with turning into that top pro, it's like he could already do all the tricks. When you make him look different, and the way you present yourself as a pro is different than the way you do it.
That's the professional part.
Right,
yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah.
It is, because, I mean, you guys can see Tampa Am every year. The tricks that go down are insane.
Yeah.
But sometimes they're not pro. All right, jam number 3 is on.
Lewis sets it off with a nice little line, front 180 fakie Manny and a fakie ollie over the rail there. Nice to see the boys cooking already.
Hey, Lewis is on ammo now, right?
No, Lewis is in limbo, kind of.
Oh, really?
I'm not exactly sure. I'm excited to see him in the contest. I'm not sure what he's doing for wood right now.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Manny hanging on.
Little jittery in the legs.
That's good, man. First part of the jam, you got to get rid of the butterflies.
I like talking. Oh, sorry, Neil.
Yeah, contests just make you have jello legs. It takes a couple runs back and forth across the course. Just get rid of the jello.
Even your easiest trick becomes a little challenging in a contest.
I don't know what it is. Even when I skate the old man contests, I'm so nervous.
Oh, heel flip frontside 50-50. That's a rare one.
Even when there's only a case of beer on the line, I'm as nervous.
Yeah, man.
Well, it's one less beer, one more beer you're gonna get. There's just still something on the line.
You know, some of the young pro skaters always ask me, like, Neil, man, when am I gonna stop getting nervous, man? I'm always so nervous. And I'm like, you know what? If you didn't get nervous, that means you don't care. And if you don't care, you shouldn't be here.
Yeah,
I skate the pro contest at Tampa every year just for those butterflies.
Yep.
Dude.
And I keep them for the rest of the year until the next time I come back.
Hey, Felix, one time when you were checking in, I was like, team manager contest? You were like, what? Pro contest. And I would never make that mistake again. You belong in the pro contest. You skated as long as you want.
Yeah, frontside half cab, Luis.
I love Lewis. He's always ready to take a different approach to the course. He's got so much pop. He can go up everything in his way. So sick.
That mani pad's good. I like that that little up mani pad. It did a nice job of that. The whole course is perfect, man.
Manny heading up the Euro. Clean tray flip.
Man, these jams go by pretty quick. These guys got a minute left.
Yeah, 3 minutes is not long at all. I mean, you fly through a contest, not only crooks, Alexandre. The Brazilians making their way down.
He's a big guy, but with a small style.
It's funny, you hear one Brazilian's coming, like, oh,
dude,
Neverton's coming, and then there's like 4 dudes with him. I love it.
You know what, man? The Brazilians are going to be reckoned with this weekend in this contest. When I saw the guys that showed up, saw Luan, saw Kelvin. I still think Kelvin's one of the sleepers. There's definitely going to be some Brazilians at the top of the rankings this
Kelvin
week.
Hofer, right?
Yep, Hofer.
We had a lot of van time on this tour here because we drove from Johannesburg to Durban. And one of the crazy ideas that I had that I didn't know how it hadn't happened yet was there should be like an all-Brazil team. Imagine how super that team would be.
Gosh. Hey, when it comes to the Olympics, look out. The Brazilian team is going to be gnarly.
Yeah.
They really are. You know, it's funny because, oh, nice,
Drew is
man.
killing it. Front 20 fakie 5. His truck came down, but still clean.
Wow.
Man, he at the buzzer, man.
Did
that make that? Did that make time?
I think it did, and we saw that in practice. And you were talking about that tape he sent to Expedition?
Yeah. A long time ago, Manny sponsored me video to Expedition. It was like a submission contest. That kickflip frontside 50-50 was on a rail in SF, and he had to ollie out past 2 stairs. And his name stayed embedded in my mind. And then I met him years later.
And you're like, yeah, that dude kills it.
I was like, and the footage was so bad, it was like high 8, you couldn't even really make out his features. It was just this little brown guy just doing stuff. And I remembered the name.
You're like, he's good, he's good. Saw Manny out on the lawn this morning, stretching.
Yeah, I love it, man. That's one of the cool things about this contest. All the guys are staying at the same hotel. It's right across the street from the contest.
Everybody's habits are completely different.
Yeah, man. Oh, I know. My roommate, Alex, who's DJ Albao, he shows up at about 2 or 3 every morning. I wake up and see him in there, and then the next morning I get to hear what went down in the lobby last night because I'm in bed like an old man. There's Lewis on the alley-oop front 5-0.
I love that. Little front truck touch, but it's a contest make, man.
What? I didn't see it. What are you talking about?
Nollie Crooks, Alexandre.
Nice. There it is right there, the money trick. Oh, no, I thought he was going for the kickflip front 50-50.
That's how he's opened the session with a nose grind.
Yeah, that was straight out the gate.
He's gotten pretty good at skating these contests over the years. He's pretty strategic now.
He really has, man. He knows what he's doing. I think he has a good coach.
Yeah, Paul Rodriguez.
I love seeing the Instas when you guys are all over there.
Yeah, it's a really good crew, man. Just, I don't know, man. I'm really blessed to be in a circle of skaters like these guys so many years down the line, and it's just real fun for all of us.
We went over to P-Rod's TF one night, and that crew that skates there on an every night thing, it is messed up, man. It is insane.
Check out Manny. I love the style out. Z-Boy style, man. Yeah, #1.
Just throw it into the crowd right there.
I think that's Puerto Rico #1. I think that's what that was.
He has such a crew out here. It's amazing.
Sitting next to Brock. Nice to see Justin Brock out here. Look. Here we go. Look who's in first.
Yeah, that obviously jam #3 was the best heat so far. It looks like
Manny on top.
Manny on top, 80.33. Look at that, man. Jam #3. The guys were 1, 2, 3 in the rankings.
Yeah.
So it looks like guys in heat 1 and 2 kind of had to wake up.
Look Andrew. Look at this boss heat right here.
Oh, this is great,
Figgy.
man.
Figgy, the boss, and who's that? S. Sutat? Where's S from?
S is from Thailand.
Sick. Thailand, if he has a little Costin maybe in him?
Yeah, thanks for coming all the way from Thailand. Congratulations, you're in the heat with Andrew Reynolds. Have at it.
That's enough of a gift right there.
Imagine that.
I love
he gets
it,
to
man.
go back to Thailand and say, you know who was in my heat? Andrew Reynolds and Figgy.
I mean, that's huge, right?
Hey, if you're going to get beat, you want to get beat by the best. And
that's it, yeah. No doubt, no doubt.
I saw S skating a little bit in practice. I didn't even know who he was or where he was from, but just seeing him now on camera, I saw him.
Sick.
And he's got some tricks.
You know what? Too bad S isn't around still. Because I mean, really, I mean, it would be just it's too appropriate, it's too obvious, but I had to say it.
Maybe he should pick it up.
Figgy,
Win
man.
this contest. He takes the 100 grand. He starts S back up.
Yeah, could happen. In Thailand alone, maybe?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a big Figgy fan. I love how he transformed from a clean-cut little David Loy kid to...
oh, the boss started with a kickflip down
I never
down
knew
the
a clean
stairs.
Figgy.
Oh, yeah, we saw him come around when he was a little guy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, him, David Loy, and all that whole crew. They used to roll with their parents,
Chris
man.
Gregson.
Chris Gregson, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I never had the soccer parent.
Dude, I'm feeling the sticker on Figgy's flannel.
Hey, when I used to skate at the Vans Park every day in Orange County, California, Figgy was part of that crew that grew up skating there.
Yeah.
And Figgy used to skate vert with us a little bit when he was a little kid.
Wow.
And I saw him have a near-death experience on the vert ramp, and that kind of ended his vert career. And now he jumps down 30 stairs.
And where's he from originally?
Orange County.
Yeah, he's from out there, yeah. I mean, he was in that, remember they were in that Jeep commercial when they all rode for Birdhouse?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Crooked grind, JT air over.
Yeah.
Love it.
Just yank it over.
He was one of the first, one of those first Birdhouse to defect to like gnarly long hair.
Is the boss going to bless us right now?
Yes. Signature.
It's like he can always hang on. It's insane.
I think it's worth mentioning these guys, you know, Andrew Reynolds and Figgy, they got a new video coming out in a couple weeks. I've heard a lot of things about it. I heard it's pretty good, man. Baker videos never disappoint.
No, they're always great, man. That whole, you know, the whole vibe of the good times they have, it's infectious. It makes you just love it,
man.
That's what makes a good team, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of companies out there, filmers that are really worried about the quality of their camera, their $1 million cameras and their footage, and Baker's just raw, man. They got 15-year-old cameras, and I was talking to Figgy about it, and Figgy said, you know, I'm glad that we don't film in HD because I look too tall on HD.
I love that. I love that. I know we were talking about that earlier. That's the best, man.
I can imagine he would look like the end of a Chinese movie when everybody gets stretched out, real tall and squeezed.
He's a beast, man. I saw him in the lobby the other morning.
I mean, him and Drew are probably the two tallest guys in skating. Now that Ron Whaley's out.
It's interesting. Andrew doesn't come off like that, though. Maybe because he goes so big or whatever it is. Not that Figgy doesn't go big, but the boss is just known for it. There's S.
Garrett,
wow, he does have some tricks, Neil.
That was sick.
Little nose grind back lip. Garrett, you know, speaking of tall guys, Garrett's up there.
Yeah, he's a tall dude. He's got some pop.
But man, I've heard from a few of the Baker guys, I've heard that Figgy's part is just mind-blowing. I even heard a few guys say, you know, when you see this video, you're going to throw Figgy in the Skater of the Year category for this year.
Yeah, I heard about that one as well.
You know, I kind of heard the talk about him being Skater of the Year as the year began. Right. And then now I think he's got the David Gonzalez competition, man, after that video part.
And I'm still putting a vote out there for Guy Mariano.
Oh, yeah.
He's never got to sizzle.
That would be so amazing to see.
Figgy, you know what's crazy is Figgy, you know, has been filming forever, and he had a couple injuries the last couple months, and he pretty much already had his part in the bag. So he had his appendix taken out, then had an ankle injury. He's actually going home and having ankle surgery right after this contest.
Now what happened? What happened to his appendix? Did he have appendicitis or did
he had appendicitis. I don't think it was from a slam or anything.
Yeah.
I would have thought he hugged the 20.
Yeah.
Switchback 50, hugged the 20. Whoops, gotta fix my gut.
Yeah, you would think he had a appendix burst or something in a slam. Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah, I'm not positive about that, but I know he's been hasn't spent as much time on the board as usual the last couple months.
I love that.
Oh, it's great, man.
Crooked grind, frontside grab.
Yeah, back Smith.
So locked.
S from Thailand.
Feeling S. Look at the boss, man.
Drew with the gap to rail.
I love that gap right there. Wait till we see Lizard in a few heats, dude, man. That's the Lizard King gap right there.
That thing is scary. There it is. A little sloppy, but of course the boss.
But you know what? When you're as good as Andrew, that's a bail. Still make.
He's probably so upset with that. He's like, yeah, great.
Might be a little wind.
Contest make, man. In contest, anything goes. You're not going to use it in the video part, but
Baker Maker. We know this.
Oh, the Baker Maker.
Speaking of Lizard King,
there he is.
Lizard King has become like the unofficial mascot of this contest, man. He came down here a couple weeks early. Everyone in this town knows him. Everyone at the hotel knows him. Every kid that skates here knows him.
He is.
I mean, when your last name's King, you know you have a little royalty to you. Like you're gonna get some respect.
Yeah. You guys know his real name, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Mike Plum.
Oh, Mike Plum.
More Baker dudes.
I love it. Brian Herman
and a local
is Andrew Reynolds' favorite skater, and Andrew Reynolds is Brian Herman's favorite skater. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Good stuff.
That's awesome.
And we got, what is it?
Lamini Damini.
Lamini?
Yeah,
Lamini.
I remember him from last year as well. Felix, have you skated with him a little bit on your trip down here?
Yes, sir. We skated with him in Johannesburg, and he almost filmed the video part in one day as well.
Nice.
We're going to be putting out some parts for those guys on Manny's website, Manny Slays All.
Neil, one of your favorites, Braden?
Yeah, Braden, man. I can't wait to see his video part. More Baker dudes right now. And I heard you guys saying yesterday that Brian Herman's mother's down here?
Yeah, I met her last night, Teresa. What a nice lady. And I couldn't, the first thing I said to her, I was like, it's great to meet you. You did such a fine job with Brian. He's a class act. He's so awesome. He's the nicest kid. He is a really, really nice kid. Are you guys friends with Brian?
Yeah. I don't know him super well, but I've always been a fan.
I know him pretty well, and he's like at the lack of sounding a little weird, he's a sweet kid, man. He really is.
And that roar by the crowd was after they introduced Delamini.
Oh, local faves.
They call him Damini Express.
Really?
That's his little nickname around here.
Lamini. That's awesome. I love his name. I got a kick out of it last year, too.
He's got a brother out here that's great, too. His name's Kulu. It's great.
But we need to start doing that in the States, like 2 names.
Yeah, man.
Exactly the same. I'm feeling that.
Clem.
Yeah, Clemens. I'll take it, man. That's fine with me. Yeah, Herman's awesome. He's not even going to take the shades off. That's how cool he is.
Yeah.
He's not only nice, but he's cool.
So Herman's been down here for a couple weeks with Lizard as well?
Yeah, he's been doing it. And I was like, so what have you guys been doing? He's like, working. Demos. He goes, we do a demo one day, spend the night, drive 6 hours, do a demo the next day. He's been hustling.
That's great, man.
Yeah, that's what our trip started in Johannesburg, and then we did a demo in Johannesburg with Boogaloos, then we went to Durban, did the same thing, then we went to Cape Town, did the same thing.
Wow.
So we had a similar trip, but just in different cities, and those guys were working the other side of the country.
Sick, man. That's great. You guys spreading the good word of skateboarding. Like
and
skateboarding
bringing it all down here.
You guys are like skateboarding ambassadors, man.
That's great,
Love
man.
that. I love that. I love being a skateboarding ambassador.
Especially just building up the hype for this event, you know?
Yeah, it's exciting, man. It really is.
When you meet the kids on the road, it's really cool that you get to find out you touched somebody so far away. Like, you know, it's like, wow, oh, you seen that? Oh, you read that? Or
it blows me away. I had some kids corner me the other day to show me their proposal on how to start doing contests down here because they knew we do contests.
Wow.
So I couldn't believe it.
Did you give them some advice?
I did what I could, yeah. I told them, man, you can start with nothing. I was like, start with a game of skate in front of your local skate shop. Start creating some excitement and create events. Next thing you know, you're traveling around the world, getting to announce amazing contests like the Maloof Money Cup.
That is great, man.
These guys are really going in right now. This is a tough
Yeah,
heat.
this heat's looking gnarly.
You know, I don't know if you guys know George Angel on our crew, but I heard that he helped Herman put his line together a little bit. So
that's hot.
I'm kind of curious how this is going to turn out. He said he was making trick lists for Herman. And hey, man, I'm the kind of guy to say, if you're skating a contest, you may as well take it seriously.
Yeah, man. Especially when you come this far.
Yeah,
for all of us that came from California, South Africa is not a quick journey.
I mean, if you just do okay, you go home with some nice dough.
That's right. Yeah, you got it, man. Make the finals and you're in.
Braden found the slappy grind off the three there. That was cool.
Sick. I want to comment on that one as well. That was rad. Braden always wearing something cool. I remember he skated Tampa Am in a blouse about 8 years ago.
Braden's a guy that has to get sponsored by like Aardvarks or the thrift store. He can't have a clothing sponsor.
Yeah, he shouldn't. He's a unique guy.
Goodwill.
Great personality.
Sponsored by Goodwill.
Yeah.
He could ride for Goodwill.
He's not going to be
so
just
perfect.
running the logo on the t-shirt.
No, he can't do that. That doesn't work for him.
Oh, that is a signature, man.
That was nice. I'm a big Braden fan.
I wonder if that's a Hawaiian find, Africa find, that shirt he's got on.
It could be. Nice frontside flip.
The Mini Express.
It's
yeah,
so
man. Local dude is holding it down in this jam number 5.
Damini Express, I love it. He's sponsored by Nokia.
I love that.
Oh,
That's
great.
cool.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
that was a good bail.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta know how to do that. That's not easy at all. And that too, that back foot kick away.
Yep. Still got 25 seconds. Hopefully Braden gets up there, gets a couple more
Surfing.
shots.
That kick flip
Herminator.
out.
Love it, man, I love it. I see George Angel watching Brian Herman right now, seeing if the trick list is getting checked off or not.
Seeing if he gets to keep his job for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, before you know it, Jorge's going to be on tour with Brian, just like Heath Brinkley is with Paul.
Dude, I know, personal brand manager. There's only a couple guys in skateboarding that can have personal brand managers, and P-Rod's one of them.
Yep.
Maybe George can be the personal brand manager for maybe the Baker team.
The whole team. Huh?
All the Baker boys.
That's a heavy-duty job right there.
That would be. That would be.
Hey, that was a good jam right there. Jam number 5. Brian Herman, Braden Safransky, and Delamini.
Yeah, man. I mean, who knew Delamini? Oh man, I keep butchering his name. You can say his name, Neil. I'll just say the kid from Durban killed it.
Hey, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but
I think the L might be silent. I think it's just Damini Express.
That makes it a hell of a lot easier right there.
I do know he did a perfect frontside flip down those stairs.
Yeah. So. Delamini is tough.
Yeah.
Damini is easier. That's 6, man. We're at jam number 5.
We have never taken them shades off. He's chilling.
That was 5. We're looking at 6 coming up right now.
And then we only have 12, man.
Yeah, we've got some replays right there.
There's a Damini Express tray flip, nollie crook, and a frontside flip on the bank.
It was cool to see how much the local crowd supported the South African skaters. Those were like the loudest cheers of the entire day so far.
Yeah, man, because, skateboarding, it's so American-centric, and then when you got a guy like that that's, like, killing it from a different country, it's so rad,
And you know what? It gives all the skaters from here, like, some hope that, like, hey, man, I got this part right here. I can be, like, I got the tools to, like, compete with the big dogs.
Yeah, and, man, Braden knocked some tricks off. See that? Front shoves, late flip.
And after this weekend, they all got the visual aid as what the tricks to do.
You got that, man. And, it's all about like your trick selection, right? And what to do, how to look cool.
All that.
Was that a bigger spin kickflip?
Yeah, I mean,
a big spin kickflip.
Tray flip, backside 180.
Yeah,
it
looked good.
A lot of spinning, a lot of flipping.
Herman looked good out there, man.
Yeah,
he's solid.
Did Jorge work on his hair too, or just his trick selection?
No, I think just his trick selection.
They have a similar hairstyle.
Yeah.
Maybe share some products.
Yeah, I think that Herman might need a little more product in his hair today. I'm just saying. Or maybe a shampoo. I'm not sure.
Product is just the best word.
As a guy
hair.
that was rocking long hair for the last couple years and now having short hair.
You have a gauge on his dryness right now?
Yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, man.
It's about to frizz.
Dude, I have a good, well, not here because there's no humidity, so you have good hair days here, day after day.
So what was your product of choice? Did you use Bumble and Bumble, or were you kind of bougie?
I got one of those, believe it or not, I got a Brazilian blowjob. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. That's what I got. I got a friend that's a hairdresser in Tampa. He took care of my hair for me.
I thought this webcast was G-rated.
Yeah, no, it's a hair job, man. That's what they call it.
Oh, man, we're on the web. We can get busy.
Yeah, there you go. I don't always talk about my hair, but, we talked about the hair comment there. But, whatever.
Yeah, I don't talk about my hair much as I don't have much anymore.
Clem, you want to talk about our extracurricular activities this morning before the contest?
Dude, that was so insane. So we got up at 5 o'clock, and we headed out for a local safari, which was only, man, what was it, 10 minutes from here?
Yeah, maybe 10 miles. Look at that. Straight to the top. Baker team, Brian Herman, Figgy first and second right now with Manny Santiago. We're not even halfway through the jam lineup, so those guys are looking pretty good. I'd say that these guys are maybe going to be on the bubble at the end of the day for making it into the top 12.
It's going to be close, man, but in first place with an 84 right now, 84 is pretty solid.
Yeah, I think it's going to take a 75 to be pretty comfortable today to make it in the top 12.
And there's a whole lot of skate park for these guys to gain some ground, too, so you can't really count anybody out.
Yeah, don't forget, we're only on section number 1. We still have the big section, too.
We got another really international heat for jam number 6. Fabio Cristiano, all the way from Brazil, doing it for Nike SB. Justin Brock, of course, he's from Mount Airy, North Carolina, and Mickey Papa, straight out of Vancouver.
Mickey came last minute. Literally, it was like, I think last Friday or Saturday. He's like, oh, I'm going to go. So
Mickey came up big a couple weeks ago. Grabbed the cash. Well,
take the cake.
Take the cake,
man.
He grabbed a lot of cash.
Dude, he is awesome.
That probably just paid for this trip, right?
Yeah, probably. He did that in his one jam on the big hubba. Frontside flip, nose blunt slide. First try.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
I've been watching him the last couple days, man. He's been a standout. I expect him to be in the finals for sure.
He's one of those guys from the future of skating, the most tech stuff and really consistent, really often. Like, he's really going to take it to the next level.
Yeah, he's an awesome kid. I remember meeting him about 5 years ago at Tampa Am. Mickey Reyes bet me that he would make the finals, and I bet him the entry fee, and I won. He didn't make the finals. Chasing down Mickey to get my $150 wasn't easy, though. That's always a tough one.
And when you catch him, he's kind of big.
Then he's like, I really got to pay you? I'm like, you better believe it.
You know, Mickey and Jim are probably watching right now.
Oh, of course.
4 in the morning in California, of course, Jim is up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
He just starts his day right about now.
Yeah, he's going for a workout on Saturday morning.
He's like, come on. He's like, come on, Justin, you started on the bank too late. That's why you ended up on the deck.
Yeah, it's slick up there.
I don't think Mickey Papa's missed a trick yet. Yeah, backlip to fakey Fabio.
Wow, I love backlips on Hubbas. They always look so sick. Always look so sick. There's Brock.
Lost his board.
He spent the night in the airport the other night.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, man, he had some issues getting back in to get into his hotel. He was at a hotel at the airport, and they wouldn't let him back in.
These connections get bad sometimes.
Yeah. They can. It's just this is just one of these spots, you know. Once you get here, it's worth it. But I'll tell you, it's a long way to Kimberly. But I think that's what I like about it, man. It's like there's nothing like it at all. Yeah. It's not like, oh, hey, we're going to Huntington Beach for a contest, or we're going to New York. It's like,
you know, on your iPhone how you drop a pin and you see that little ball?
Yeah.
I sometimes picture myself as that little ball and then the glow. And I'm like, I'm this little speck over here right now.
It's true, man.
My
true.
Gosh. Fabio just washing out on the front feeble. That could have been ugly.
Yeah, you really feel small out here in Africa, man. Especially when you get into the cut. On our safari this morning, you really feel small. We hopped out of the truck on the safari, tried to walk close to some giraffes. And boy, that was like a life experience right there.
That was great, man.
Mickey with the overcrooks.
Hey, Mickey Papa has landed a lot of tricks this heat, man.
Yeah, he is.
Mickey Papa's going to be straight up there, close to the top of the lineup, I think.
I didn't realize Mickey was I didn't realize he was a red dragon.
Aren't all Canadians?
I'm making the sign right now for those on watching that can't see me. One time I made the sign in a joking way to Neil Mims, and he wanted to fight me.
Why?
He's like, because he thought I was clowning. I mean, I wasn't like clowning or like making fun of him. I was just like making a joke, you know?
And boy, Red Dragon's pride.
He took it very, very seriously.
All the way
man,
from Jacksonville.
I've known Neil forever, man. Like, sort of grew up together.
Yes.
He's like, yo, we're Florida before we're dragons.
Like, yeah, man. I was like, don't get so mad at me.
20 seconds to go. Jam number 6, Mickey Papa.
Buzzer beater, textbook, burial heel.
I'm clapping. Honestly, I'm clapping. That was amazing.
Papa has dominated this heat, man. This has been one of the best performances we've seen.
And he's got really good hair, huh, Ryan?
He does have nice hair. He does. He's having good hair days with the low humidity. He's probably using some top quality product.
Hopefully Justin Brock can get one more try.
This front feeble to fake is so critical.
That was scary. Hey, it's time, you know, in a jam, man, sometimes your strategy, if you work on a trick 3 or 4 times, man, it's time to just move on.
Yeah.
Just move on. You got time. Use it wisely.
Yeah, in a jam, you got to keep it moving.
But not every one of these guys has great skate coaches like Felix or George.
Well, it became like this, like, big section jam, and they could have really, like, knocked out a couple more tricks.
Good point.
And maybe a big trick could have been added up with a couple little tricks.
Good point.
You know?
I know, it's funny, I said big section, like section 2 is a big section. It's not really a big section, it's more like the different section.
Yeah.
You know, because you can go big on section 1 if you like. The one's going to be really cool to see in section 2 is the A-frame. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
The A-frame and the quarter pipes are getting really excited.
The quarter pipes, yeah. You never know who's going to get it on the quarter pipe.
Did Mickey Papa fall in that jam?
I don't know.
It's like, seriously, look at that.
This messed up.
That burial heel was so perfect.
Yeah, he is awesome. We had a Brian Schaefer cameo in that one.
Wow.
Overcrooks.
So locked.
Mickey's like trick after trick. So he's a Plan B man, right? Is he like on Plan B?
Haven't seen him in an ad yet, but I've seen him repping the stuff for a long time.
Put him on.
Yeah, put him on.
Denman, if you're watching right now.
I know, before I do.
Colin, that's right, he might get stolen. There's Justin Brock.
Kind of a little smile there.
I'm not a judge, but I think Mickey Papa's going to have a pretty good score.
I'm looking forward to seeing these scores.
I'm claiming maybe even 3rd place, if not up higher.
Oh, man, he may have taken Herman over in that one.
I'm claiming higher,
it's gonna
man.
be. Yeah.
All right, let's quick bets.
I'm claiming first.
I'm going first, yeah.
Straight to the top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going first. I think he bumped Herman out.
I thought Herman and Figgy skated great, but I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna be looking like 85, 86.
I was thinking maybe 3rd, just because he isn't like such a known name on the circuit. it might work a little bit against them.
Hey, that
but the
happens,
tricks are definitely there.
It happens, you know, it happens because, you know, when Herman is like one of your favorite skaters and you watch him, you know how it is, like we say it on all of our judging sheets. Judged on, I'm reading it right now, skaters judge on overall impression.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's how you feel. It's what you see, how you feel.
But
how does that skater make you feel?
Mickey Papa on
by
top, you guys
6
are right.
points.
Luckily, we didn't bet any money on that.
Dominating.
Wow.
That's not just on top.
And that's something that's cool about this event. You look at the underdogs that showed up and did really good here last year. I mean, Tommy Finn got second.
Yeah.
Ishad won.
Yep.
You know, a lot of guys that we weren't expecting. You know, last year we thought Lutzke and DeCenzo were going to win this thing easy.
That's right. Next heat, jam number 7, section 1, Neverton Casella, Luan Oliveira, and Ply Sittichok. Sittichok?
Hey, Luan could really throw a wrench in those results right now.
Oh, yeah.
I love Luan.
He is so good, man.
Here he goes. He's off. He was the first man on the course.
Hey,
Of course
he
is.
It's pretty cool for you guys
Oh,
that
it's on.
Luan really made his name at your guys' events. That's
Yeah,
where he
Tap
showed
Am.
up.
Yeah.
As most skaters do.
You know, I'd say, all right, we got it like that. I'll just say it.
Yeah,
It's
hey.
like that.
You guys are here for a reason.
We got a couple Tampa Am. We have 3 Tampa Am winners here. Sierra Fellers, Luan Oliveira, Felipe Gustavo, and there's someone else too. Oh, DeCenzo, 4 Tampa Am winners. Man, that was a tough fall right there.
Luan is having a party. Kickflip nose. Just
Man.
because.
We saw him messing around on a Manny pad yesterday, just joking, and he could have won Manny Mania.
Oh, I know. He's way overdue for a Manny Mania.
He
It's
is
insane.
so talented,
I
man.
was like, hey, why don't you skate Manny Mania? He's like, oh, you know, I get embarrassed, man. I get embarrassed in front of people. I'm like, that's nuts.
Get embarrassed in front of people. That's why I've won like a million contests.
He might have to leave the earth if he doesn't want to be in front of people.
I know. You know, and you know, it's funny because maybe with manuals he has to try harder or something, and the other comes natural, or maybe it's, who knows, whatever it is, it just.
He has so much control, I can't see anything on a skateboard being difficult for him.
Yeah,
I expect
that's
to
a good
see him
point.
in the mini mega, the vert contest, and everything
Yeah,
else.
of course. Switch tail slide 270 out.
It's cool to see. He's got a just got on Nike. Looks like they're going to do a lot for him down in Brazil.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. They're making big moves. You know, we were just in China with Nike for Dam Am Shanghai, and I think we're going to be down in Brazil next year. Halfway through. Got
Halfway
another
through
90
jam
seconds.
number 7.
It's a lot of jamming.
We got 12 jams.
Hey, I love watching Neverton, but if the camera just stayed on Luan, I'd be cool with that.
I won't be angry if we just watch Luan all day long.
Yeah, you can't mess up as a cameraman following Luan. The director's got it pretty easy right now.
Hey, I did see Neverton kickflip up the stairs in the background.
Yeah, half cap nose slide
That was
270
pretty
out.
sick. Little
The
salad grind by Ply from Thailand.
The cameraman has it pretty easy, but now which trick do you choose for Luan's replays?
Oh,
I don't know.
Gosh, since he
I
did
don't know.
400.
Man, Neverton's having a tough time, huh? Taking
Now
a lot
does
of balls.
Luan catch Mickey Papa? Here's our next bet.
Hey, you know, I don't know. I don't know if he can.
Hey, we still got a little bit of time to figure it out.
Okay,
Luan,
you're right. You're right.
Luan's got a bag he hasn't even broke into yet.
That was nice. Kickflip crooks.
Neverton.
You guys got 30 seconds left in this jam.
Wow. Big flip to manual.
Yeah, Luan got out here at the last minute too. A little bit of the travel budget got freed up.
Oh,
And we reached out to Casper at Nike and we said, can you make it happen? And he did.
that's cool.
You know, I hear Luan's a little notorious for booking flights and not showing up.
Yeah.
And we were like, that's time right there for jam number 7. And we were like, Luan, better show. We're putting our necks out right here.
Hey, just from watching that last 3 minutes, I'm glad he showed up.
Me too, man. He is such a pleasure.
And I do believe after watching that last 3 minutes, we will see him skate again tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, you
definitely.
know, him and Mickey. So right now, what do you think though, Neil, with the results?
Whoa, that's going to be close, man. It's hard, you know, from our position, I don't think I saw everything that Luan did.
I don't think he caught him because he didn't skate the big section enough.
Yeah.
But he did just truck away on that little section.
I think that's a good point,
I'm
man.
going 87.5. That's my guess on his score.
I think 86, 88. I think he's going to be in second.
Okay.
I think Luan's going to be second. I think he's in front of Herman, but not in front of Mickey.
Yeah. There's Mickey and his awesome hair. He is an awesome Canadian too.
And like we said, these guys just got to be top 12 to come back and skate again tomorrow. And if they're top 4, they get a first round bye, which is going to be huge for the head-to-head rounds tomorrow.
Yeah, skating 3 times instead of 4 times tomorrow in the finals. Huge difference. Plus, you guys know we are upping it to 4-minute jams tomorrow.
Right.
So it's like when it comes into athleticism at that point. It
I'm
truly
excited
does.
about that 4-minute jam.
Wow, switch frontside flip
manual.
manual.
A couple more tricks.
Yeah, man. Even just watching these guys today, it looks like they're kind of just getting the blood pumping by the time the jam ends.
Yeah. 4 minutes is going to be good. So, you know, we didn't get to see everything because we're watching the monitors, right? So maybe the judges saw more than we did, and we might be wrong with Luan because just what we saw was amazing.
Switch tail 270.
Because we didn't see that back kickflip, back lip from Neverton.
Yeah.
There's Sly or Ply. I call him
little
Sly.
Salad grind looking good on the big rail.
That's what Luan came out swinging right here with that frontside flip.
Wow.
He's like, hey,
So
boss,
perfect.
I got it too.
Yeah.
So we're going into jam number 8 next.
I can't wait to see these scores, man. We're playing judges up here in the announcer's booth, and that's
Look at Felipe out there.
mistake number 1 is anytime the announcer tries to play judge. But
I love it.
You can't
I
help
love it,
man. It's
All right. I got a drum roll going, so I want to see.
Yeah, I'm claiming second, man.
Oh,
Nope.
Luan, what's up?
Well, we didn't obviously see everything,
Nope.
now did we?
And that's why we're the announcers.
Luan Oliveira, 93.33.
And Manny,
first.
luckily he runs because he's gonna have to do a little bit of extra work tomorrow.
That's right. That's right.
All right, we're gonna toss it down to Alex right now with our second place, Mickey Papa.
This is section 2 that can change all the scores.
Mickey, this is your first time competing at a professional level at the Maloof Money Cup. How do you feel right now? You're in second place.
I'm pretty psyched. You know, like just being in South Africa is like such an experience in itself. So like, I'm just really happy to be here right now and super psyched.
What's your game plan going into the rest of the weekend?
You know what? Just like, I kind of like just to think it's a big session with all your homies that you don't get to see for a lot. So it's just a good time.
Awesome. Back to you, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. I love that. It's with the homies. Skating with the homies.
There's only 100 grand on the line.
Best approach you could take.
It really does feel like that here, though. You get that homie feeling.
Here we go, jam number 8, our boy from Southern California, Curtis
What's that
Calamonico.
red beard right there? I've never seen that before.
Keyshaw Johnson and Kelvin Hoefler from Brazil.
Kelvin has so many gnarly tricks.
Dude, I've been saying all week, man. I think he's one of the sleepers, man. You know, not everyone is talking about him. He's really good at skating contests. He's healthy right now. I've been watching him in practice. After seeing what Mickey and Luan just threw down, I don't know if he's going to be on that level, but I think Kelvin is going to be in the top 12 for sure for tomorrow.
I love it.
Curtis made the final last year. Hopefully he can put it together. He's dealing with a little bit of a kink in his back.
Yeah, he's got something up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Curtis fan, man. He's the nicest kid. Awesome. I love looking at his tattoos. We always talk about tattoos every time I talk to him. Like, oh, I got this. Oh, I got that.
How about Keyshawn, man? He's another guy that paid his own way all the way from Texas, trying to make a name for himself in the skateboarding world. We've all seen him at the AM contest for years. Now he's trying to step it up. He doesn't have a ton of support. He's trying to do it on his own, and he's skating good, man.
I mean, every contest he's on top that he enters, and I don't expect it to be any different today.
Yeah. He rips. He goes big, man. He's got lots of snaps. He can fly over stuff. And he, you know, when it comes to big sections, you know, he'll back 360 down the big 3 or the big 4. I mean, he rips, man.
He just started up with a nollie 50-50 down the big rail.
Yeah, he's a good skater for sure. Now, is he still under Kareem's wing?
It says City Stars on here, so possibly.
All right.
Oh, Curtis. Keyshawn is always, it seems like he's always got a plan too. He's always good at like the strategy.
He's calculated.
It's like he's got the list of tricks in his head, just kind of knocks them off one by one.
Hey Neil, you talked a lot about Kelvin. You know, I have not seen him skate yet.
Yeah,
This
man.
is the first I've seen.
I've seen him a lot the last couple of years at some of the European street contests.
Okay.
He, you know, went from Brazil over to Europe the last couple summers with the whole Brazilian gang that goes over there, and he just like has been crushing it. Skated a lot of the other contests the last couple years, Dude Tour and all that stuff.
Sick.
Always
Sick.
did pretty good, top 5, top 10. he struggled with a couple injuries for a little bit, and I think he's healthy now, and he's won a couple of those international contests in the last couple months, and he is good, man.
Nice.
This will give you a hint on his kind of skating. He switched front blunt at the big rail in practice.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Wow, gnarly. Yeah, I really have no idea. I mean, I've seen him around, but I just don't know too much about him. He's one of those guys, you know, he's under, it's interesting, he doesn't have the big sponsor, he doesn't get editorial in the US mags, you know, you just don't see him too much.
Yeah, he will now. He's spending a lot more time in California.
Oh,
he's
good.
Yeah, trying to make a name in the States.
Very cool.
E-Shot's just having a party out there.
Nice. Nollie Smith grind. He's a tall dude. I always thought he should have been like a wide receiver or something.
Keyshot definitely looks like a pro athlete.
Yeah, he does. He's very athletic. Hey, you guys ever meet his mom? He used to roll with his mom a lot. Super nice people,
yeah,
man.
She's great.
Nice lady. They have 1 minute to go. 1 minute.
I just realized that was a switchback tail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looked regular.
It's always great when you see him turn around
I
after
know,
like,
man.
oh, duh, that was switch. I'm definitely known to call that wrong very often.
Yeah, P-Rod especially, huh?
Dude, it's messed up.
It's not even
P-Rod. We've had like intellectual debates whether P-Rod's switch skating is even switch at this point because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
It's like, man, Keyshot's looking pretty good out there.
Yeah, Keyshot's skating great, man. 20 seconds to go.
It's like he's been skating goofy for 15 years and regular for 10.
Yeah, it is like that. No doubt. At Huntington Beach a couple months ago at the US Open during that Nike demo, it was like the demo of all demos. P-Rod switched 360 flips down the giant set of stairs where it was outrageous. It was unbelievable how easily he could do them so perfect.
Oh, the blunt slide.
Having a tough time?
Yeah,
Did it get sticky on him?
I didn't think Kelvin would get stuck on the blunt slide.
Yeah, of all tricks, right?
Yeah.
Is he getting spooked in the contest or what?
Not sure, man, but he's gonna have to step it up in section 2 to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt.
There you go.
There we go. And yeah, don't forget, I mean, for all the viewers, this is only section 1.
Yep.
We're gonna run through each jam for section number 2. And they get the same opportunity. Their 2 scores will be averaged together. And you know, you could even if a guy like Luan skates subpar with a 94, he's looking so good.
Yeah, he's looking pretty safe.
And he doesn't really do subpar, so I don't know if that's going to happen.
No, I think we're going to see Mickey Papa and Luan tomorrow in the finals for sure.
Yeah.
And Luan likes that other side of the course just as much as he likes this side.
Oh, man, he's going to kill it. There's that switch blunt slide.
Looked like he was trying to
out there, loud and clear.
Looked like Kelvin was trying to set up for the nollie heel right there with his back foot.
Yeah.
Maybe talked himself out of it. Contest. Man, skating contests, you can talk yourself out of a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Should I just stay on the board?
That was a good back tail, Curtis Colamonaco.
Level. He was showing me his head tattoo.
His grandpa passed away,
Yeah.
and he was waiting for a place, and he decided to just go for it and put him on the back of his head.
Yep. I like that spot.
I don't have a tattoo.
None?
Just a bunch of scars.
I don't
This
have
was
a
after
single
the
one,
clock
man.
right here, after time, but blunt slide. Kelvin did it. He got hung up on that a bit
Yeah,
bit
he
during
did,
the
man.
contest.
It's that marble.
Yeah, you know, you want to tap the guys on the shoulder like, yo, move on,
Yeah.
move on.
Yeah, I think Kelvin will come back strong in section 2 for sure. I saw some stuff he's got on the A-frame.
Sean Hayes sitting next to him right there. Now, Sean is DeCenzo's personal trainer, right?
I believe so.
I hear Red Bull flies him around everywhere for DeCenzo. Keep him healthy.
Hey, and Sean Hayes is a good skater on his own accord.
Hey, Sean Hayes was like a top amp for Plan B at one point, right?
Yeah.
So he entered the team manager contest in Tampa, and I called BS on that one. I'm like, you're too good. You're back nose blunt in the hubba. You're not skating this contest anymore. That's not. I'm struggling on a Smith grind, and you're in back nose blunt stuff. It's not fair.
Usually the best industry players are people who are good skaters themselves.
Yeah.
Because you want to treat, the guys you're working with how you wanted to be treated.
Yeah.
You know.
You got it. Luan hanging on
Top
to the lead.
five. Yeah, top 5 was unchanged after jam number 8. None of those guys bumped into the top 5, but Kelvin did bump into 6.
Ty's the boss.
Yeah.
And Lewis is getting dangerously close to the cutoff.
Got a boss tie.
that's
You know
what-
you're psyched when you're tying with the boss.
All right, check this heat out, man.
Wow.
Colin Provost, Lizard King, and Chad Fernandez. Hey, is Colin Provost looking more and more like a Baker boy? I'm just saying.
And Colin made a huge impact at this event last year, and we're in section 1 right now, but I'm super excited to see Colin skate section 2. Just seeing the tricks he's got on that quarter pipe over there.
Is that thing too small for him?
He does a lip slide across the whole top part and drops the lip slide, and it's so sick.
Colin got 3rd place last year, took home a big wad of cash, so I expect Colin to be a player this entire weekend.
Yeah, I think the prize purse was the same last year. 3rd was $17,000. That went untouched.
It's not a bad weekend.
Yeah, we didn't need to change it up because it was
Colin just came off King of the Road with the Toy Machine team. I heard that Colin threw down a lot of stuff on that tour.
What'd they get, 2nd?
I believe so, yeah. Alien won.
I think because Mike Sinclair didn't eat enough. If he had eaten more, they might have won. Lizard King, like you said, he's the Maloof Money Cup South Africa ambassador.
He is, man. You know, one of the coolest things last year at this contest, I went out to eat with Lizard King, and he gave the waiter his shoes.
Gave his shoes.
The waiter was asking about his shoes. He had some big Supras on, and Lizard's like, "Oh, you like my shoes? You can have them."
No way.
The
Yeah,
passion.
he did, man.
I believe that's the passion. Lizard
The
shoes.
energy, the
That's
passion.
Lizard, man.
A lot of class, a lot of passion, a lot of energy.
This poor waiter did not know what to do, man. He was like, "No, you don't have to give them to me. I just said I like them."
Hey, I went to dinner with P-Rod one time. He gave the waiter his shoes.
Really?
At Roscoe's Chicken. So sick.
Wow.
Yeah. That's great.
Wow, that kickflip.
Hey, man, you know, here in South Africa, it's like you want to give your shoes to
Oh,
someone.
yeah.
Like, these kids ride product for so long. We brought about 20.
I take nothing home but my trucks.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
I leave it all. I leave all my clothes. I leave everything.
I can't give my deck away because the size is really hard to come along, so I have to wear them out. But we brought 20 boards with us, 20 completes to give away.
So awesome.
How
Yeah.
big of a board do you ride?
Well, I ride that Grosso board, so it's
Okay.
it's like that. It's 8 3/4 just for that one small part in the
Yes.
middle, but it's got the square tail and the square nose. When you don't flip your board, it's pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid for tail slides.
Lizard's throwing it down. Lizard had a perfect kickflip down the big stairs a minute ago.
Provost with the gap to grind, and he got both trucks on there. That's pretty
Man, that's
sketchy.
Scary. I love a lot of guys. I don't know if you guys remember. Do you remember when Colin came up when he rode for Element Twigs?
Yeah.
Dude, he killed Vert when he was a little kid.
Yeah, I skated with Vert with him
Yeah,
all the time.
shredding
back
little
then.
Vert
He
skater.
still can. He skates trend. He's so
Yeah,
good.
he used to skate Tampa Am Vert.
That little gap to bar is the Lizard gap, man. I've seen Lizard do so much stuff on that thing in the
Really?
last couple years.
It's one of the most exciting little obstacles out there.
Oh,
wow.
That little gap, that thing looks like the scariest thing here to me.
I know.
It looks so dangerous. Has anyone backtailed it? I'd like to see a backtail on that.
Oh, no, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. There's Colin, 30 seconds left. Ooh, going for a big kickflip.
All the way over.
Love that, man. Back 181 foot.
Can't go wrong with that one.
Oh, just hanging up on the Vegas Smith. Contests make you try and make anything.
He was winging it. Chad Fernandez.
8, 7, 6, 5.
More at the buzzer. What do you got, Chad? Hurry up.
Oh my
Ouch.
gosh.
Ollie up, Ollie the whole situation there.
Lizard King throwing one more in.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's time for jam number 9.
Yeah, I'm a Lizard King fan, man. He's always so fun to watch.
There, oh, couldn't right away.
He makes skateboarding look fun.
He makes life look fun.
He does,
man. He's such a positive dude.
And he's on the clean and sober right now too. So his energy level is nuts.
It's great, man. I got him out to Woodward West a few months ago to skate with the kids at skate camp. It was the first time he's been to any skate camp ever, and it was great, man. He was so good with the kids.
You know what I've heard? That at Zoomies in the States, they order a Death Wish order, and they'll do like 10 Death Wish boards and 50 Lizard King boards for the demos, because that's how many they'll sell. Because he's like the #1 dude. Yeah. And yeah, he's like the star of the team.
Wow.
It's insane.
Chad Fernandez slow-mo on that front nose blunt, just hanging on for dear life.
He's definitely got the tricks, the excitement, the personality.
Out of the way,
Lizard's a
Schaefer.
star.
Look at that old man on the course. What's he doing? Yeah, Lizard's awesome.
Provost, as you were talking about Vert, he came through with this frontside people grind on the biggest rail.
Yeah, yeah. There he is, the Lizard King. Best tattoos going.
Hey,
Actually,
you know,
I would love to get a tattoo from Lizard.
Hey, Figgy's got some good ones, man.
Dude, those are the best. Like, I'm saving the front of my legs for all those sketchy tattoos. That's what I'm going to do with the front of my legs.
That's where the sticker job goes?
Yeah,
Guess
man,
what?
whatever, like hand Figgy the gun. I want to get one from Riley Hawk, Jamie
Felix.
Thomas. I want anyone that tattoos to tattoo me at some point.
Felix
Yeah.
and I are not in on with you on that one.
Yeah, you guys both have no tattoos?
Not a single one.
Jeez. I'm running out of room at this point for visible spots. There's Chad. I haven't seen Chad without hair. Does he have dreadlocks?
I don't know what kind of
Got
action
some
he's
weird
got going
thing
right
going.
there.
Hey man, you know me. I'm just talking about all the men's hair. You know, I just want to talk about hairstyles.
So do you think any of those guys bumped into the top 10?
Nah, I don't know. Lizard King, thumbs up.
Not sure.
Maybe maybe not top 5, but maybe top 10 for Lizard.
He did do some big tricks.
All right, we're gonna see the scores. Just for the three guys we saw, Lizard is solid in the 80s. Colin Provost 76.3 and Chad Fernandez was 72.0. And like we were saying earlier, I think to even be in contention, I think you're gonna have to be in above the 75.
Jam number 10, Max Jenin. He's from France, right?
Yep.
Ryan DeCenzo from Canada and Felipe Gustavo from Brazil.
One of the techest dudes out there, man. Felipe is so tech, it's insane.
Have you guys been watching that Felipe Gustavo documentary on the barracks?
No.
It's pretty sick. It's on its second part right now. It kind of tells a story about where he came from, and they go back to Brazil and his neighborhood.
No way.
He shows the first curbs he skated, where he learned everything. It's really, really solid.
Dude, I'm the biggest Felipe Gustavo fan.
You have
Love
to
the
be.
Kid. Love him. Yeah,
You guys are a main component of the story.
Yeah, that's great, man. Yeah, I know the story. I haven't watched it yet, but I need to see that.
They haven't made it that far yet. He's still in Brazil right now. I think maybe part 3 will be Tampa Skate Park, and
we're filming. We're actually going to film him tomorrow for our 20-year anniversary video to tell that story as well.
Awesome.
So yeah. I didn't know they were doing that on a barracks. I have to watch that. That's sick. Yeah, I'm a huge Felipe fan. He's the nicest kid.
It's go time.
Back 5-0.
Yeah, that's cool to see, just because he's known as, you know, the tech mani pad skater.
Yeah, he just pointed at someone, I think, to clear the mani pad for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kills that thing.
For this right
here.
here.
Bench.
Easy enough.
When I talked to Felipe, Rothmeyer and I invited him down, and when we talked to him, I was like, hey buddy, what would you do with $100 grand? And he's like, oh man, I mean, I would send it to my family, man. That's the first thing he said. That's how these kids think. You know, the Brazilian kids, they're all so nice. They all think of family. Where us Americans, we'd be like, what? What would I do? Well, I'll buy a BMW, of
Whatever
course.
car,
Duh.
yeah. I remember hearing TX when he got his mom an apartment, and it was only like 30 grand or something in Brazil.
In Brazil, yeah. It must be like the most proud moment, right?
Amazing.
That's awesome. That is
Not to
awesome.
mention, it says something for the parents. The kids are raised well.
It does. It does.
Right.
Yeah, they're all. We miss that family aspect of it in the States, man, where the Latin American kids definitely have that.
Decenzo doing work.
Yeah, just saw Ryan Decenzo kickflip front 50-50 down the big hubba. Decenzo's one that he's always been a contest killer, and we all expected him to. He didn't skate that good at this event last year. We all expected him to be a contender.
He also seems to have the big checklist that he just checks off.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Both Felipe and Decenzo, contest killers, both winners at Tampa Am as well.
Yep.
And Max Jenin, I've seen him around for a long time. He used to skate Amsterdam Am for years.
Oh, wow.
So I'd see him around quite a bit. Yeah, I've seen him since he was a little guy.
Max was on my flight over here a couple days ago.
Yeah, he's a nice dude. just over a minute left.
Felipe's up on the big section, gets a little dap from Mickey Papa. Maybe give him a little pass the power over.
Oh, that's sick. Man, we're already on jam number 10.
Oh, it was there.
Doesn't time fly when you're watching great skateboarding?
It does,
And you know what's funny? As you know, us three, like, we're all skate nerds, older dudes, love skateboarding. I would sit and talk about this either way.
Yeah.
We would be talking about this, whether we were on a webcast or
I've
just...
always said that.
Or
When
just
people
talking.
ask me if I want to host one of these events, I'm just like, yeah.
Of course.
I'm like, I host it from my house, talking to myself.
Dude, we do Street League viewing parties at our shop in Ybor.
Crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Give out beers because we all just want to watch skateboarding.
Yep.
Oh, that was a sick back.
His front foot was so light.
Dude, did you see the point on that front toe? That was amazing.
Not what you do, it's how you do it.
Yeah.
Making it look proper.
Felipe dropping a banger too close to the end. Let's see if he's got one more.
Hey, all three of these guys have skated great this heat.
Wow, that is such a big front three.
That is one of my favorite tricks in skateboarding, man. And he landed dead perfect. There was no slide around on that
he
one.
He had to do a four-wheel slide to slow down from that. That's how perfect he landed. That was amazing.
Usually when you land those two clean, you whip out and you fall on your head.
Yeah.
This is after time for Descenzo. Kickflip board,
Over
like
the
it's
board.
nothing.
He did, we were in China a couple years ago at the Woodward Grand Opening. We filmed 10 tricks with Descenzo on like a 5 or 6 stair rail. 10 tricks takes him like as fast as he can turn back around.
Wasn't that right after he got stitches in his chin also?
Yeah, I think so.
Now
Yeah.
we have
stitches.
So now do we have Descenzo top 3?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
Hey, you know what?
Top 5.
I think he's going to be top 5. Yeah, and there again, we didn't see everything on these monitors when we were watching, you know, Felipe with some of that stuff. So
there's Manny's move.
Perfect catch.
Yeah, that was good.
I think Descenzo and Felipe are going to be in the top few spots after we see the scores.
Hey, Felix, the scores from the last jam, you know, Lizard King had an 80.33. You know, that's exactly what Manny had as well.
Oh, wow. So he's right around that 6 range.
You got it. Like right in the middle.
Hey, the 12 cut is going to be gnarly, man.
It's going to be so
Yeah,
good.
what's crazy is all the guys now go into that next section with homework to do. Like, okay, I'm sitting in and I have to do...
It becomes strategic at that point, and if you're taking it seriously, you're looking. So why would you not, you know?
Yep.
Oh, that was after time right there, that kickflip board slide.
With the board in the way.
He's like, whatever, I'll go over your board.
So
if I feel like it. There's Descenzo chilling.
Herman's still sitting up there solid in the rankings.
Herman has not taken those sunglasses off for 2 weeks that he's been inside. He sleeps in them.
Yeah, it's kind of bright out here. Kind of easy on the eyes. Keep them on.
It is. What's their sunglass company? They got one. Doesn't he have a sunglass company? Why am I flaking on it right now?
Yeah,
I'm flaking on it.
Yeah.
Brigada?
What is this? We got airplanes, helicopters with GoPro cameras. That's insane. That's some engineering right there. South African engineering. That thing's amazing. Where is that? I want to turn around and find that thing.
Who needs a Goodyear blimp when you got
a little baby GoPro?
That was amazing.
GoPro
wow.
blimp.
That was serious. There's Felipe Gustavo.
Always with the headphones in.
Yeah, of course. Huh? Hey, man.
Listening to Mobb Deep.
86, man. That's third place right now.
He's up there.
Yeah.
And
Felipe 81, that's solid.
He's in about 6, maybe 7. Max Jenna with a 68.67. He's really going to have to step it up in jam number 2. Section number 2, I mean.
It's looking like Luan still in first, Mickey Papa in second. Descenzo has bumped up into 3rd place right now as it stands. And here is jam number 11.
Ronnie Krieger, legendary. He's like living legend. Tommy Finn, originally here from South Africa. He lives in Australia. And JP Oliveira. Are you familiar with JP?
I'm not. I've seen him skate the last couple days. I have seen him around a couple of events. Not super familiar with him, but I saw him skate the last couple days and he rips.
He's from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
I'm real familiar with this guy right here. He has one of the best styles in skateboarding.
You know, the Brazilians don't have a super long flight over here. They're like just zipping across, right? It's a little easier, a hell of a lot easier for them than you guys that live in California.
I mean, when we're talking about an 8-hour flight being short, yeah, it's short, but
yeah.
it's still an 8-hour flight.
You know what though, man? Like people always living in Tampa, getting to Europe is super easy for us. It's only 3 hours farther than going to California.
Right.
It takes longer for me to get to Portland than it does to Amsterdam from Tampa.
Wild.
Yeah, it's brutal to get to Portland.
You know what I noticed is a lot of the international destinations from LA go to Europe, go to Brazil, go to Asia. It's all kind of the same. It's about 12 hours, 12 or 13 hours.
Yep. I got to move.
You go to South Africa, it's a couple of those flights.
Yeah, South Africa. There you go. We were just on it. All right, jam number 11 is on. Here, Brian Schaefer out there from Spot Productions.
Tommy Finn.
Nose blunt to set it off.
Tommy Finn's been around a long time, man. I remember he came out with a 411 Santa Cruz part at one point,
I remember
right?
him skating the Damn Am contest when he rode for Santa Cruz.
When that first 411 Tommy Finn appearance came out, I was like, what? Eric Costin's in Africa? I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, he's been good for a while, man. He's a really good skater.
Really, I think his career highlight was this event last year.
Yeah.
He almost won this event, man. He came really, really close to winning this thing last year.
What a great story. Being from here, moving to Australia, coming back for a contest. Who would have ever known? I mean, I can't say it enough that this is where we're hosting a world-class international competition.
And he was so psyched last year. I remember talking to Chris Pastras, who owns Stereo Skateboards, his sponsor, and it was huge for him to get second place here last year.
Yeah, I love Pastras, man. He's done a lot of events with us this year.
Yep.
I was a Chris Pastras fan before I became friends with him.
Yeah.
Ronnie Krieger, I want to see him put some stuff together. Wow. Oh, back nose blunt on that marble hubba. Could
That's
be
his
the
move.
Sketchiest trick of the event.
Yep. He's good at that one. There's JP. Ouch, taking one on the kickflip crooks.
Ronnie Krieger, is he heading for the Manny? He's heading for the rail.
Ooh. How about Ronnie's recent barracks part?
Oh gosh, so wild.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Okay, I didn't watch it, I'll admit it.
Even the production, Chase killed it on the production. Oh! Back 180 nose grind, 180 out.
Dude, the barracks puts out so much insane content, it's hard to follow it all.
Yeah,
it's
full-time.
It's crazy.
The social network and blog surf is a full-time job.
Well, yeah, I have the barracks in my RSS feed, so if I see something really good, I'm like,
yeah,
gosh, I really need to see, I'll go watch it. But it's like, it's hard to keep up,
I got to step up my RSS feed game.
Yeah, I keep up with the Skate Daily, Thrasher, you know.
I do them all.
Try to keep that
like a geek.
Hey, so Ryan, skate coach, Tommy's missed the back nose blunt a couple times now. Do you move on?
Move on. Yeah, you move on.
That's the heavy hammer, man.
And look, Ronnie's tried that 3 times. What the hell is he doing?
I know, it's kind of a weird heat right here. This is going to be the make right here. There
Tommy
we go.
Finn, back nose blunt.
My rule.
I mean, that's like Spider-Man not having the web, though.
Yeah,
like, he was confused.
Right. My rule as a skate coach would be 2 tries and you move on.
Yeah.
That would be,
especially on a short 3-minute heat.
Yeah.
Tomorrow might be a little different with 4 minutes.
It might be. And it would also be very strategic with like lip slide, backside lip slide, nose grind, tail slide, where you're nailing trick after trick for the first minute that you can do. And then you start flipping your board.
Well, the thing about Tommy, he's not like the super tricky guy that does like all the quantity of tricks.
Right, you're right.
He does the few really strong, great looking ones.
That's a good point.
And for him to be missing one of those is a little weird and totally throws the game plan off, probably.
Yeah, you're right.
Doesn't have the deepest bag, but the tricks he does like better than anyone.
And they're good, and they're really, really hard tricks.
But when you watch a video part, the bag's deeper than you think.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I didn't know he had those too.
Oh, he can do that? Man, we only have one more jam left, jam number 12. And then we're moving over to section 2. There's Tommy right there, starting out with a 360 flip. Back 180 nose grind, back 180 out.
That was one of the better little lines there in that section.
That was.
Schaefer getting stoked out there in the course.
He's doing the snaps. He's like, boom, boom. He had the Lutzka. He's like,
wow.
Oh,
that back foot on the back nose blunt looks so proper.
It was funny because it was just starting to go, and then his front foot just saved it.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of Lutzka, have we seen Lutzka?
He's here, and he has a little injury in his stomach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Lutz has got a hernia issue. He had surgery on a few weeks ago, so he's here. He's here taking in
He's
the
just
safaris.
hanging out.
Yep.
Dude, old Lutzka. I like Lutzka, man. Him and his, I don't know his girlfriend's name. I met her 100 times. I don't know her name.
Kayla.
Yeah. Sweet girl. Always put on a nice conversation.
And you know why she's a class act? He's got a hernia. He can't even carry his bags. I saw her carrying his bags in the airport.
No.
That's a good girlfriend right there.
Yeah, that's right. Very cool to hear.
We saw him, and so we carried his bags for her.
Did ya?
Tommy's still out there on the course trying to work out some kinks.
Interesting.
83.
Oh, he's up there.
JP in second, man. Ronnie, struggle street.
Yeah, we'll see Ronnie pull some stuff out in section number 2.
And you see Tommy, that perfect trick selection, and the few that he made so well,
It's a
gets
good
him
point.
83.
It's a good point. So we will have full scores after the next jam, jam number 12 coming up. There's Tommy right there.
Yeah, Tommy's looking pretty solid,
He's
though.
wiping a little sweat off his brow. He's like, the back nose blunt.
What's going on? He's asking around, what's wrong with the back nose blunts? What's wrong with the back nose blunts? Nick Merlino, Ferozi Rahman, he's out of Singapore.
Yep.
And Ferris Rahman, also out of
International
Singapore.
field.
Yeah,
Hold
that's
on.
his brother.
Oh, okay. That
Yep.
makes sense.
They're brothers.
That was my
Ferris
next
is
one.
Ferris is also in the vert contest. You know,
Oh, wow, that's really cool.
So
It's been a long time since we've
Ferozi
seen
and
street
Ferris.
skater, vert
Yeah.
skater.
Ferris is definitely the only guy that's skating street and vert at this contest.
I saw him
this
on the
weekend.
vert yesterday. I had no idea who he was. That's great. That's
you know,
great, man.
we've seen these guys for years. I've skated with them at
really?
the Asian X Games
Nice.
in China.
Very nice.
Ferris, he's been skating the vert, and it's unbelievable to see how much better he's got the last few years.
That's
the
awesome.
first year he showed up at Asian X Games, we were kind of like, whoa, man, I can't even believe this guy's skating the contest.
Yeah, yeah.
And now he's legitimately ripping. He's
Wow.
skating really good on the vert ramp.
That's great to hear.
When I grew up, you had to skate it all. And you
Yeah.
competed in all. I
Yeah,
skated
yeah.
in street, vert, and mini.
Yep.
And nowadays, it's kind of rare, so it's cool to see all the way overseas.
Well, yeah, that's
some
really
people are still
rare.
holding it down
it's,
like that.
I think it's also worth saying that skateboarding has got so gnarly that the best guys have just become really specialized, you know?
Yeah.
And
no
obviously
doubt.
we know not everyone is going to have access to vert ramps and big parks.
No.
And even, I've talked to Ferris a few times, and they have a really small vert ramp. They got a couple of concrete parks with some vert stuff, but he by no means has access to like a world-class vert ramp.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? I think that makes it even better, doesn't
Yeah,
it? Because
yeah.
he's got that passion for it. You know, he wants to skate it. So, hey, who was saying, was it you, Neil, saying that Nick Merlino's got a shot at winning? Was that you saying? It might have been Jesse
I
Fritsch
wasn't
that I was
saying
talking
that,
to.
but I agree with it.
Yeah, one of our live announcers, Jesse Fritsch, he's down there with Vern Laird and Brian Schaefer. He said he's a Merlino fan. He likes Merlino too.
Merlino's real street part for the X Games was one of the gnarliest
Yeah, it was
parts
good.
out there. It was
It was
insane.
Every bit of footage I see of Merlino, I'm like blown away.
Yeah, he is awesome.
So
He goes really hard.
That's pretty gnarly for Ferris. He's in the last jam. He's got to go straight over and warm up on the mini mega today.
Get going. All right, buddy, get going. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we got coming up next, man. Yeah, I think me and Felix will be hopping out of here at about 3:30.
Yeah, we're gonna have George Angel's gonna pop in and join me for the last couple
man.
heats in section 2.
The famous George Angel from Skate Park in Tampa.
He's famous?
Yeah, man. In his
Okay.
head, he's very, very
He has
famous.
a show. Doesn't he have a show in Vegas too?
Yeah, there you go.
Like a magic show or something?
Magic show. Oh, but there he goes by his other name. It's Jorge Angel.
Oh, okay.
He's got this other show called Spotlight.
Think Sinclair woke up at 5 in the morning to watch Merlino?
Sinclair?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Early breakfast?
Yeah. And he got those little Tyrannosaurus Rex arms and reached over for a Snickers and his laptop.
At 5 a.m. a Snickers?
And soda.
Merlino going for the switch heel down the big set.
Man, I think they got a microphone right on those stairs because every time a board hits right there, it's like, boom,
I
in
feel
my
like it's going
ears.
straight into my
Yeah.
eardrum.
Just under a minute, jam number 12. Last of our jams in section number 1.
I think it's great that these guys, you know, we saw a couple guys earlier from Thailand that came out here. These guys, the brothers from Singapore, I think it's really cool to see how international skateboarding is these days. I've spent a fair bit of time in Asia, and just to see the amount of skate parks that have been built the last few years and the scenes that have grown, I think in the next few years we're going to see way more talent coming out of places like that.
Yeah, no doubt. Neil, you probably spent more time in Asia than definitely the three of us up here. You've been over there quite a bit.
Yeah.
I feel like you've been there, right? You've been to Asia?
Yeah, a couple different spots. I haven't made it to Hong Kong yet, but I've been to Singapore and Thailand.
Cool. I've only been to Beijing and Shanghai. I've never been anywhere else, but
I've been to Beijing.
Great spots, man.
Awesome. I just in Shanghai a few weeks ago. So amazing.
Wow. Going for it right there.
Nice,
Tail
man.
slide shove.
You know, speaking of the level of skating, you were talking about the Raham brothers, how much better they've gotten. It's the same way when we were in Beijing, or now in Shanghai, doing the damn amp for the second year in a row.
Oh, I bet.
And seeing the improvement, it's insane.
Yeah.
You know, they get so influenced when guys like you, the other pros, go over there and they get to see them skate, you know, in person. Nothing better than seeing that.
Yeah. When you're the best dude in your town, it's hard to get better. And when the international pros come to town and you see what they're doing and you see what they do on your spots or at your park or on your vert ramp, it's huge.
Absolutely. That makes a huge, huge difference.
The brothers going in.
Frontside blunt slide, that was solid.
Big crooked grind down the hubba as
Do you
well.
have his Smith under pads on right there?
I
Is that
believe
what he's
so.
wearing?
I don't know, but
He's
I
ready,
did see
man.
him do a knee slide on the street a minute ago.
Yeah, so I assume that's the one that skates vert?
Yeah, it is.
I would definitely think that's the case on that.
Yeah, if you're doing a knee slide down the stairs.
His other brother is looking a little buff. Looks like he might be doing some boxing aside from
could be, man.
skating in the street. Little kickboxing.
Hey, I'm excited to see these results. That's the end of the heats for Section 1.
Merlino nailed a huge switch flip right at the end.
That was beast. You can jump down some stuff, man. You know what trips me out that he does super good? The switchback 360. I can't even get that through my head.
He just swats him down right at the end.
That is hard, and it's hard to even think of that trick. There's this
perfect.
Wow. Just bolts on the landing.
Such a hold on it for so long. He caught that early and just drifted.
Felix, you talk about it, and it gets shown.
It's amazing.
Can you do that again?
I have this little guardian angel called Shaq.
Yeah. It's a great guardian angel to have. We got Manny out there hanging out.
See that? Look, you made it happen. Now you made it happen.
Look at that. So good. Boom. Catch on the bolts.
That one could be in dictionary right there as a textbook switch flip.
That must feel really good. I'll never know what that's like, but it must be good.
Yeah, you will.
There's the Ramen brothers. We got scores of this jam coming up.
Nick Merlino's 76. I think that's going to be borderline. I think Nick's going to have to step it up in Section 2 to come back tomorrow.
I think one of the Ramen brothers just lost the top bunk at the house.
Yeah.
Hey, and
we're gonna toss it down to Alex. She's talking to Lizard King down on the course.
Lizard, you seem to be a crowd favorite out there, and you are killing it. How do you feel right now?
Pretty good. I kind of fell a couple times, but I'm having a lot of fun. So.
Now, I know you participated in the Skateboarding for Hope tour. What was that experience like for you?
It was pretty cool. I mean, cruise around, hang out, skate with like tons of kids, gave out boards, gave out shirts. I mean, kids out here are crazy. They just go for it. We had ramps, they're just charging it barefoot, some of them. It was pretty crazy.
Did I hear it right that they were actually trying to peel off your tattoos, thinking that they were like stick-ons?
They're like licking their hands, like rubbing my tattoos, trying to see if they're fake. It's pretty crazy.
That is hilarious. Well, good luck. It's been a pleasure watching you. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks Alex, thanks Lizard. I can't talk about Lizard's tattoos enough because he has the one on his hand that says UFC. Under it says, nah, just kid.
Dude,
like, for real?
He has PLG tattooed on him. He went and did the mega ramp with PLG and said, if I do the mega ramp, I'm getting your name tattooed on my wrist. That is insane.
It's the best, man.
You know how they say you gotta live every day to the most?
Yeah.
That man's living right there.
He does, man. He is. He's living in the moment.
I wonder if Lizard wishes that he could, like, wipe his hand and wipe any. I don't think he does, man.
Yeah,
I think he owns them, man.
I don't think he cares.
I think every one of those that you would think about that he might wipe are the best stories.
I know.
They are.
Dude.
They really. They kind of make him who he is. You know, he's got that. You ever see that giant tattoo he has on his rib cage? It's skating for Satan.
Gosh,
it's massive.
dude.
And on his back it says, "I am the devil."
Yeah, he backs that one up with the "I am the devil" on his back.
Yeah. And there he is, backing up a back lip.
And he's like the nicest dude.
He is, man. I know.
I mean, you know, if you painted him red and you put him in that outfit, he does have that,
The little-
storybook
that
devil
look.
face kind of to him.
Yeah, yeah. That could scare the wrong Christian.
Do you remember
Oh my God.
when Lizard first came out at Phoenix Am that
Yes,
year?
I do remember
Yeah.
that specifically.
The year with the car.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah.
You know, I wrote a little article for our website, skateparkattampa.com, during that, and I wrote, this dude could run an entire brand. Someone should take him and make a company around him. So Lizard, not knowing me at the time, told me he took that, he printed it out, he brought it to Think and said, "You see this? I want to raise." And then we met years later, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I knew who you were, man. I knew you wrote that. That was sick. Thanks."
That is great,
Yeah.
man.
And he basically has a brand built around him. He's an anchor.
All right, we've got some results. Remember that the top 12 from section 1 and 2 move on to tomorrow. Luan Oliveira from Brazil still on top. That's a pretty international top 6. We got Mickey Papa and Ryan DeCenzo from Canada. And we got a local dude, Domini in 12th.
Ooh, hanging on.
Yeah, man, he's really gonna have to hold it down in section 2 to make it for tomorrow. Kelvin Huffler, who's from Brazil, who didn't skate as good as we thought he could, is still up there, so he's got a chance.
Yeah, yeah.
And we can see that
view.
top 4 change up right now with this next section.
Oh yeah, this is
sure.
gonna be. I mean, look at guys. You know, you got that tranny section, so guys like Colin Provost that we saw, kill it last year on the tranny, are going to have an advantage in this section for sure.
Being able to skip around is definitely some incentive to skate hard in this section.
Yeah. Jam 1 coming up for section 2. Danny Rosario, Garrett Hill, and Louis Taubert. I'd like to say, I like when Danny went as Danilo.
Yeah, Danilo.
I like Danilo.
So this is the second time we've seen these guys today, and honestly, these guys, I don't think they skated as good as we expected in, their first jam. They, it's hard, first guy, you got the butterflies, first jam, so I think these guys are, now that they got rid of the butterflies, they're going to skate a lot better in section 2.
Yeah, look at that.
See
we
our
can see
hands
ourselves.
up there waving hi to ourselves.
I like that. I like waving hi to ourselves. That's awesome.
There's nobody in front of us.
Just getting going with section number 2. That overhead view that we just saw was the left side of the course.
We're going to see some stuff from Garrett on this side because he's got an opening for that pop shove it to 50 or that 360 flip to 50.
Hey, I think Garrett took off the headband. He might be ready for some damage right now.
Headband was holding him back?
I think so, man.
Might have been a little tight. Might have been a little tight.
A little tight on the head, squeezing his brains. It was a brain squeezer. That's Brian Schaefer out there with the plaid shirt.
Danilo, like we were saying, at the beginning of the webcast, Danilo was spending a lot of time in the States. He had a kid in Brazil a year or so ago, so he's been spending a lot more time there, but
nice.
Still going to some of the big events, skating super good. Danilo's been solid for years, man.
Yeah, he's a good skater.
Oh my gosh, Lizard King.
What's he gonna do, a no comply to pivot?
I was trying to put that one together in my head right there. It was like a step hop, pivot, rock to board.
Yeah, weird one. There's Neverton.
Dude, Lizard's good at taking your foot off look cool.
He is, isn't he?
Because taking your foot off doesn't always look cool.
No, you're right about that. You can make good skateboarding look really bad by kicking a foot off sometimes.
Yeah. You know what's my favorite one-footer out there right now, man? Grayson Fletcher. Dude, he does these ollie one-foots. You've seen those feelings?
Yeah.
It's one of the craziest things.
That's crazy.
It's like some kung fu stuff.
Did you guys see the footage he had on the banana board?
No.
Dude, it's messed up. It is messed up.
Yeah, I'm a huge Grayson Fletcher fan. Went to Sweden with him a couple weeks ago, and he killed it.
Where'd you go?
Went to Malmo to the Ultra Bowl concrete bowl
Oh yeah,
contest.
I saw some footage from that. Yeah. Now, did you announce that?
I was an announcer over there.
Nice. Were you a live announcer or web?
Web.
Cool.
For John Magnuson and those guys, and that was like the 7th year for Ultra Bowl.
Yeah.
And I'd always seen it online. That's the first time I'd seen it in person.
Oh, sick! I've been there. I've skated that park before. It's super fun. Yeah.
Right across the bridge from Copenhagen.
Yeah. You take the bridge over. You know, it's nice because you can cruise that park and you don't have to be super gnarly.
Yeah.
And you can still have a lot of fun.
Those guys have such an amazing scene going there right now.
Dude,
so many cool events. You know, we go to a vert event there every March called Vert Attack.
Yeah.
And it's like 7th or 8th year it's happened, and it's one of the coolest vert events in the history of skateboarding.
Wow. Man, they're already a minute in jam number 1.
These guys are doing work on this section 2 here.
There's Garrett Hill going in for some shade and some warm-up.
That's like the black hole.
It
black
is,
hole
huh? They're going to
course.
come flying out of it. Or the big hole. We're next to the big hole.
Yeah,
have you guys toured the big hole?
I've not done it yet.
Dude, I tried to stay longer on this trip and do some more stuff. I have to get home because I have another trip right after it, but I love visiting out here. Next year, man, I hope I can stay a couple extra days. Ouch.
Gosh, Danilo going down hard on the front blunt. Big section of the quarter pipe.
That was a switch front blunt. That was scary right there.
He's got to be hurting after that one.
Right, so that was the worst front blunt fail. That's exactly what happens. Your front foot comes off.
Yeah, man, it's easy to have the front foot come off on that.
Gosh.
The signature.
Hop shove it over the stands.
Yeah, that's one of the best in the business right there.
1 minute to go.
All right, getting the rebate on the switch front blunt. That was a little bit closer, still no go.
Nice nose grind. That was such a good nose grind. You could tell from the straight on angle that it was solid.
It's balanced so well.
Louis Taubert.
Thor.
Oh, that was a good frontside flip on
Thor
the
has the training skills.
Yeah. What do you call him, Thor?
Louis Tolentino calls him Thor, so I just agree with it.
Awesome. Have you watched the movie Thor?
Yeah.
It's funny.
He kept asking him where the hammer was.
That's so good.
We were skating in Cape Town in downtown. He was just ripping up the plaza we were at.
I mean, he's from Germany. He's got a very Aryan look to him. Yeah.
There's a plaza in Cape Town also?
Well, it's actually just a real plaza, just out in the street, like a courtyard with marble benches and some stairs. It was like really cool.
Nollie front blunt, Danilo Rosario.
Man, you're not kidding. He is ripping. I wonder if he's hurting from that front blunt. The switch front blunt slam. Man, the music's coming through loud and clear. We're rocking some Danzig here. That's DJ Albao.
Looks like that's going to be time for jam number 1. Those guys definitely stepped it up in that second section, but I don't know if we're going to be seeing any of those 3 dudes tomorrow.
No, man, not with that skating.
It's going to be a tight 12 cut, that's for sure.
Ooh, nice back Smith, standing up solid. Yeah, it is. It's like all the skating's been great, but it takes something special to make it to the finals.
And those guys had a hole to dig out of after the first jam. They didn't have super good performances in the first section.
You look at these replays and you're seeing some great skating, back tail fakie.
Really shows the caliber of skating that it takes to make that 12 cut.
Yeah, because these guys seriously are killing it, but it kind of, you're not getting judged on what you're doing. It's compared to the other guys.
Yeah. Yep. Compared to performances we saw out of Luan and Mickey Papa and DeCenzo, that's heavy duty. But that was sick right there. That was one of my favorite tricks out of that last jam.
Yeah. If there's any pros watching this around the world right now, if you're not here, you're missing out.
You're missing out.
You're missing out.
You're
one of the best places.
It's one of my favorite trips of the year.
Yeah.
And like I said, my favorite skate park in the world.
Top 3 or the results from Jam 1 Section 2. Danny with a 76, Lewis with a 73, and Garrett with a 59.
So, you know, looking at that top 12, you know, after the first section, it looked like it was going to take a 76, 78.
Yeah, maybe almost an 80. I mean, who knows what's going to go down. We got jam number 2 with Sierra Paczynski and Moses Adams.
Yeah, one of our local favorites, Moses. And then we still have to average those 2 sections out too.
They'll be averaged together. You got it.
Start it off, Sierra. Sierra was a little rocky on that first section. It's nice to see him start off solid.
Sierra's awesome. Super nice dude, straight out of Montana.
Montana, I never knew where he was from.
Yeah, he's trying to get us to go there and do a spotlight. He's like, man, we can go hunting. I've seen photos of him with like giant buffalo and him, you know, in front of it with a gun.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty gnarly.
Does he go back home often?
Yeah, he goes back home and you know, like it's different. They hunt for food. You know, his family's like hunters and stuff. You know. Where's he live? In Long Beach, right?
Yep.
Got married young. He's been married a couple of years.
Yeah, he's a solid kid.
Nollie front
really
board
is.
On the A-frame.
He's got that Judd Heald influence from when he first came around. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yep.
But Judd first brought him around, and he told me, he's like, hey, I got the Tampa Am winner right here. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, Judd. And I'll be damned. Sierra won, and he won best trick that year too. I think he's the only person to ever do that.
I didn't know if he was. I didn't know he was part of the Jesus Judd clan.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Has anyone seen? I haven't even seen a shot of Paczynski in this heat. Is Paczynski?
Oh, did something happen to him?
I'm not sure, man.
Oh man.
Maybe we can get Alex down on the course to fill us in on.
I thought the cameraman was just in love with Sierra.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I figured Paczynski was just ripping someplace else.
It's easy to be.
Hopefully, all is well with Dave Paczynski. That's a long trip, man. Like you said, Paczynski paid his own way to come out here, hoping for a good performance to win back that plane flight money.
Moses,
wow, yeah.
one of
So
our
I guess
locals.
Paczynski is ill, Schaefer says, and left the contest. Oh man.
He had a little food poisoning, and he wanted to get into one of the later heats to try and kind of heal up a little bit. But I guess he decided to jump in there.
Man, that's too bad. After all that effort.
Hey, I'll tell you this then, if he's struggling with food poisoning, skated really good that first section.
He sure did. Man, imagine if he wasn't struggling. Nollie front board, Moses. Oh, you gotta love when that happens on an axle stall. I mean, it'll happen about what, every 1 out of 150? Yeah. You're gonna fall on an axle stall and be like, oh, it's so frustrating. Hey, I was skating in front of my house the other day and I slammed on a rock to fakie. Just want to throw that out.
Someone said, hey, Ryan, and you hung up?
I mean, no, it was just me by myself, and it was, you know, my mind was elsewhere, and it's probably the first time in like 15 years, and it gets you.
And
it's a wake-up call. Yeah. Maybe 25 years that I've fallen on that. Who knows? But it took one.
Man, that Sierra does that trick, I think, almost better than anyone, man.
His legs just fold to adapt into the space that they need to be in, and he just stuffs them.
It's very martial arts-ish to me, you know, the way he does it. He really lays it out like someone with like a true skill.
Moses with the 360 flip lip slide.
That was awesome. Clapping up here.
And he made the axle stall.
Yeah, he made the axle stall. He's got that
Nollie board.
Hey, learn the basics, bro.
Moses trying to come back real quick.
Hey, that was a great way to end jam number 2, section 2.
Snaps his board.
Broke his board.
That's a way to end it right there for Sierra too. Look at that. Jam
Manny and
number 2.
Lewis looking like twins up there.
Look at Moses. Got the eye of the tiger, man.
Yeah, he's a little shook. He's not used to bailing that much.
Sierra's board snapped in half.
Sierra's gonna go put a board together, hoping that he's gonna qualify to skate tomorrow. Right now, I think it's gonna be a tall order.
Sucks to see a board break down here because you know he would have given that away.
I know.
Switch 50-50.
First thing I thought when it happened. Nollie, big spin.
Wow.
He'll still give it away. It's just gonna be hanging on someone's wall instead of getting used.
Ooh, nice front crooks. Can't go wrong with the front crooks.
And Moses with the sleeper tray flip lip slide right there.
Yeah, I mean, was that the first time he tried it too?
Yeah,
that was nuts.
In this section, yeah.
Amazing. That's always nice to see. Sierra taking a break. Man, you get worn out. Moses 76.33, Sierra with a 66.
Respectable score, but a little low to make the cut, I believe.
Yeah,
what's our cut right now at?
I don't think these guys are going to be in it. I think we're looking at needing to be in like a 78 range.
80, huh?
Yeah, 78 to 80. Now we got Felix boys. Felix, tell us about your boys.
I'm going to laugh every time I see Manny's portrait. Alexandre, I'm excited to see out there. He's a ripper from Brazil, correct?
Yeah, and remember, you know,
Lewis, the powerhouse.
When we went through the first section, these guys kind of came out, and after their jam, held the top 3 positions.
Yeah, they did.
Manny has his game face on right now.
Lewis is a beast, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love Lewis,
all
man.
3 of these guys have a chance to stay in the top 12 for tomorrow.
I'm waiting to see Lewis's big lean air 360 that he's got.
You know, Lewis always, I love Lewis I love talking to him. He's always like got a mind thing going on. I'm like, how you doing, buddy? He's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, like, it's just crazy. I'm like, what's crazy? He's like, just everything, dog. Just crazy.
He has a lot of internal turmoil. I'll agree with that.
He's like, man, I've been talking to a monk.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay.
If he clears up, he's going to be one of the best we've ever had.
Yeah.
We're going to see him grind up this rail. We're going to see him ollie over the back of that hub of the lip slide. He's going to do some powerful stuff right now.
He's doing it.
Backside nollie flip, Manny over the A-frame.
Yeah.
See, there we go, taking the high road.
Haven't seen anyone use that line yet today.
Yeah. We call that at home in Tampa, we call that going Leo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, everything we have is so small, so all the little kids can go Leo, all the 15-year-olds, so we're like, going Leo!
Manny's having a good section.
Love hearing the bricks on that.
Oh, man.
Yo, why you guys trying to fight, man? Come on. Can't you all just get along?
Brown on brown crime.
Hey, so Felix, how's Lewis and Manny's training skills? This is the one section where we got the quarter pipe.
Manny's got like a kickflip BD. He's got like a pivot 360.
He can do the Peter Bunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can do some tricks. He was showing me yesterday.
Lewis got the big lean 360. I hope he hasn't forgot about it.
I was trying to teach Manny how to do a proper rock and roll yesterday with wheels on the deck.
Oh, stomp it?
Yeah.
NorCal?
Yeah.
Lewis heading up the rail right now. Or up the hubba.
Get a Grosso rock and roll. Nice nose blunt slide. Alexandre.
Here he comes.
Oh, going for the...
Whoa. Gosh, damn.
That is so gnarly.
That is, man,
He went up, at our first demo in Johannesburg, he grinded up a double kink. I believe it's the first double kink ever grinded up.
Wow. Awesome. Ooh, going for a switchback lip.
And it was a little bit taller than this rail to get onto, so it was pretty legit.
Lewis is awesome because he doesn't need to do much, but everything he does is always really impressive.
Powerful.
Yeah.
So close right there.
It's the impact he has.
Man, I think Manny's got to put a couple tricks down to make it to the finals tomorrow.
I believe he might have put down that kickflip crook that he missed.
There we go.
There we go. 30 seconds left.
Got time for one more. What's he got?
Hey, Felix, do you help him match, too? Because he always looks so tight. He just gets that from you.
No, it's a Spanish thing, I think.
It is. Well, you know what, though? Because even when, your photos in magazines over the years, you had your shirt matched with the yellow curve. You're like, I know how you do it.
I had just been in magazines for so long that I tried to figure out, I started becoming kind of like an art project to have like a good photo.
Good.
And I was like, when's the light right? What
it was
colors
always
are
something
there?
to talk about. It was always something to talk about.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, definitely. No, for sure. It's a compliment.
Oh, man, I think Lewis broke the rail.
If I didn't say it right, that was definitely meant as a compliment, Felix.
No, I appreciate it either way.
Because I don't have that artistic,
It comes from your parents, I'll tell you. If you're a Spanish kid, it comes from your parents,
yeah. Well, I got
Take those shoes back, they don't match that shirt. Change your socks,
Well, in case you never figured out, I have some really cracker parents, in case you didn't know.
Man,
the Harley gave it away.
I'm really curious to see these scores. I think Manny put some tricks down. I think he's maybe going to be the first guy that we've seen. Yep, you called it, Felix.
Yeah, he did it.
And then he started off with the kickflip board side on the big rail, too, so he has a couple big tricks. Here we go with that kickflip board.
Ooh, that was nice, man.
Yeah.
Solid bolts.
I was surprised he didn't get busier on the A-frame, but, oh, I missed that one.
Yeah, nollie flip board slide, very nice.
So if we see, would Manny come in the first section at 80.33?
Yeah, that's what he had.
I think if Manny's in the 80s, for this section. He might be our first guy sitting kind of safe.
He's going to be like if you did worse than Manny, you're not going to make it.
Yep.
Looks like he's looking at us.
gotta love him.
Man, I wanted to see him grind up that rail.
This is a big contest for him, man. This is like the biggest contest he's ever skated in.
Yeah, that's right, for sure.
I mean, prior to this, it's been like the Tampa Ams, you know?
Yeah.
That's like his big event for the year.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, man, he's always a favorite. People always love him. That Red Bull edit they did during Tampa Am was awesome. That one he did with Josh Stewart. He's got such a great personality on camera, man. Lewis is great. Felix, you ever see that spotlight we did with Lewis when he came with the DBS team?
Every one of them.
We had so much fun that day. That was great.
Oh, Manny on top.
165, so that means he had about an 85 for that section 2. All right, we're getting going for jam number 4 in section 2, the boss.
Boss in it. The Boss, Figgy, and S. S needs a nickname because we got the Boss and Figgy.
Both of these guys also were kind of in that top 12 or 15 range from the first section. So Figgy and the Boss, if they hold it down, they could we could see them more of them tomorrow as well.
That's not Justin Figueroa. That's Brian Herman. Just for our viewers. There's Figgy right back there. It's the other dirty-looking guy with the scraggly hair.
Man, Baker's got a solid contingent out at this contest, man.
Best. They're the coolest dudes, man. They really are, and they really live like the way they act and the homies they are. They're always hanging tight. Love those guys.
Nollie front board for Figgy. That was solid. The Boss flipping off the A-frame.
I grew up going to the same contest as Andrew because he lived a town away from me, and he would skate the divisions under me. I would skate like the one over him. So when I was in like the 16, he was in like the 13. I think I got 3 or 4 years on him. But you always kind of knew. It's like you always knew. There was always something special.
Totally.
Then when he got on Birdhouse, it was like, oh, okay, it's on.
I remember first time I saw Andrew Reynolds at some of those contests, he was still rocking pads in the street contest.
Yeah.
He had the full family support.
Yeah,
soccer team.
Yeah, Andrew's mom, she's great. Mary Carver, much love out to her. She's always been like, she's like one of the original skate parents, man. She's awesome.
Hey, you guys,
go ahead.
Figgy is holding it down in this heat right now, man. Figgy is throwing back tail on the quarter. Switch 50 down the hubba.
I saw the Boss drop a couple hammers as well.
Just under 2 minutes to go.
That hubba is so tall, and you could never tell by how easy Andrew did that kickflip nose slide.
Wow, frontside flip, perfect. Now, Andrew had at his last house, a California skate parks built course in there. He had a quarter pipe similar to that one right there.
It looks super organic, like it belonged there.
It looked beautiful, didn't it? Yeah, the way they did it was really, really nice.
The landscape.
Figgy, he's got nothing to lose this weekend. He's going home to get ankle surgery, so he said he could just break it off this weekend.
Well, I guess he's done filming for the video.
You can't tell there's anything wrong with his ankle right now, by the way.
Ankle's looking good.
Yeah. That's crazy. So he's getting a scope or something, getting a little cleanup job?
That's what he said. Yeah, just a kind of a minor one.
Now, you've had those, right, Neil?
Not on the ankle. I've had them on the knees.
On the knee.
Yeah.
How many have you had on the knee?
I'm not Frazier status. I'm at like 4 or 5.
Okay. Frazier's had 14, right? Yeah.
Wow.
14 knee surgeries. That's insane.
I could definitely use both ankles scoped.
But honestly, 4 or 5 is gnarly. I've never been under.
Wow.
The one time I was supposed to have it, I didn't do it.
Really? What were you supposed to get fixed?
My knee. I did my ACL, and I didn't do it. I got scared. I was like, I don't want to do it.
It's a tough one, man. It's one of those things when you come out of surgery and your knee just does not feel right for a couple weeks, and you're like, man, am I still going to be able to skate like I used to? And you just got to put the hard work in. You got to do physical therapy, and every single time if you put the work in, you can come back.
Yeah. Figgy's time for one more right here. Oh, going for the big spin front blunt. Just a little bit of time left. What's the boss got for the ender?
Oh,
Perfect cab.
Yeah, that's, I mean, he's the
Andrew
boss,
has
man.
so much pop and so much control that he just like makes up for the distance by just drifting and popping a little bit higher.
You know, he's always been awesome, and he's the better with age candidate. I mean, really,
yeah,
it really is.
Hey, we didn't talk a lot about him, but how about a shout out to Sutat from Thailand, coming all the way out. He ripped. When you're in the heat with Figgy and the boss, you're not going to get a lot of airtime, but we saw him skating, doing some tricks, and again, it's really good to see all these guys coming over from Asia.
You know, in that heat, along with Reynolds and Figgy, we had an Sutat, and now we're going to toss it down to Alex, who's got a little more info on those guys from Thailand.
Now, the Maloof Money Cup World Championships has skaters from all over the world competing, and obviously it's been a long journey for a lot of these guys, but perhaps the hardest and longest journey has been for one man by the name of Oat, who comes from Thailand. He was an orphan at the age of 11 and living on the streets, and his team manager now came across him living under a park bench at a skate park. Now, his team manager took him in under his wing, raised him as his own, and taught him how to skateboard, bringing him here today to the Maloof Money Cup. However, it was very hard for him to come here because he doesn't have biological parents. So the ex-minister had to endorse him a passport. So finally he gets here, and then of course yesterday he sprains his ankle, which is very devastating, and we can only wish him a fast recovery and perhaps a return next year to compete again with some of his idols. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex. Wow.
Incredible.
What a cool story. I had no idea.
Getting going with jam number 5, Brian Herman, Brain Safransky, and Damini.
Damini Express.
How stoked is Damini in his profile photo?
Dude, and we saw the results from the first run through. He was sitting in 12th, so he is right on the bubble. So he's got to throw some stuff down. There you see his score, 78.67. It's a 12 cut out of 36 guys, and he was in 12th. So if he's got a solid performance, we're going to see him again tomorrow. And if he's in the finals tomorrow in front of his hometown crowd, that'll be huge.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And he started off with a high 5 from Braden, and then he went in right into the nollie board slide. So
and
coming out solid.
Herman was in the top 5 after the first section, so we'd love to see Herman have a solid performance, come back tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know, it came to me, Herman's Sunglass Company, happy hour.
Yep.
Happy hour, bro.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, we saw him at Skate Park at Tampa. I flaked on it because there's so many of those accessory companies now, but yeah, his is happy hour, and he's so psyched on it.
I saw Yellow Wolf wearing those glasses that said happy hour.
Sick.
And I didn't know that was actually the name of the brand.
Yeah, Herman's one of the dudes running it.
The Meanie coming in switch front board.
Oh,
nice.
That was casual looking. That was a switch front board.
Yeah, it's perfect.
A little bump BD.
I want to call delay a game on that one.
Come on, after a switch front board, you gotta let him live. He's probably all jittery up there.
Hey, Clem, the pro quarter pipe skater over here,
That's all I can skate. But you know, it's like I can't really. It's so crazy because years ago, if you could do quarter pipe tricks, that was like the other people couldn't. But now all these kids, they can all do everything. It doesn't even matter. You know, it's like
kick flip nose, Damini.
I think he might have been looking for a truck there, but he saved it.
Contest make, anything goes.
Halfway through jam number 5.
Herman. Usually the guys with the happy headshots rip.
Yeah, right?
Because they're happy.
Dude, they're just living it. They're having fun. Yeah, don't be mad on your headshot. Never, never. We can always update it for you. Just email Rob at skateparkattampa.com. We'll update it for you.
I'm going to go get professional photos shot in the studio.
I'm going to get some glamour shots.
Oh, switch lip slide.
Hey, switch lip slides always look awesome when you come out switch.
Hey, he's gaining some ground right now.
Yeah.
Herman's got to put some tricks down. Less than a minute to go.
I wonder if George gave him the list and told him what to do on this side.
Maybe he only gave him section 1 list.
Yeah, I don't know. He's tried the hard flip twice, maybe 3 times.
He stole the list.
Man, I was really hoping to see Herman in the finals tomorrow.
I know, because he's just, you know, he's not an underdog skateboarder, but for a contest skateboarder, he's an underdog.
You just don't see him in a lot of contests.
No,
I think it'd be cool.
Yeah.
How cool would it be if like half the finals is Baker dudes?
It would, yeah, I know.
I think that's a testament to how good the course is. That some real street skaters are out there, because there's like some of their favorite stuff out there.
Yeah. Like we were saying, you don't have to get used to the course. You just have to warm up on it, because everything on it's just so perfect. They did such a nice job. It's like California skate parks has the angles down, the trannies down, the way they set the coping. You know, you've been to, you guys have been to as many skate parks as I have. You get to them and you go, what the hell were they thinking?
Yeah, I'm sure they probably refer to it as kind of like the Maloof DC rail, or the Africa ledge, you know, and they kind of have all those like.
Yeah, you've got to, because they really have it dialed.
It's time for jam number 5. I think when we see these scores in a couple minutes, I think Domini's going to be up there with your boy Manny. I think those are going to be kind of the first couple solid dudes. Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Look at that.
Braden with the Madonna on the quarter pipe.
Whoa, barely getting a nose on there, but he got it.
Yeah, Felix was right. There was supposed to be some truck involved in that one.
But when you're great, you don't fall off your board.
Herminator had the Baker Maker hard flip.
Hey, when the clock's ticking in the contest, you make everything, man.
You got that right.
If it was sloppy, go back and do it again
later.
later.
Doesn't matter. And knowing Herman, he's probably so bummed on it, but it was still awesome. There's Domini.
Killing it, waiting for some results.
Showing off that awesome smile he's got.
Holding it down from Durban, doing it for Element DC Skull Candy.
That's awesome. It's rad when you know, Element has been around here in the South Africa for a while, man.
Yeah,
you know that guy Dallas, right?
Yep.
That does that skate camp. Is it down in Durban that he does the skate camp?
I'm not sure where it is, but I've always heard about it for years. And Schaefer was talking about going to it in when he was over here in 09.
Yeah, he went a few years ago. Yeah, that was pretty rad. We shipped a giant pallet of product for those kids. Boards for bros.
Yeah, that's one of the great things to see about this event is all the pros bring extra gear. All the pros that are competing here, you know, leave a lot of their stuff. These guys, there you go, Domini, 78.67. Herman's got a 76. So both those guys, that's going to be close, man. Those guys needed a little bit more.
I was expecting Domini's score to be a little higher.
Yeah, I was also.
Yeah. Fabio Cristiano got hurt.
I think that backside lip slide when he washed out might have got him.
Yeah, I did see Justin Brock and Mickey Papa, just to remind you, was sitting in second after the entire run through in section 1. So Mickey's got to have a solid performance to show up again tomorrow.
You know, Brock's got some new motivation with the little baby he just had.
Yeah,
he's got a little infant at home, recently married in the last year.
That's cool.
So do you think with one of the guys being out, does a 2-man session make it easier for these guys, or is it, you know, maybe is it a hindrance that maybe the judges are looking closer at you? Or
I think the course is kind of big. I think these guys have a lot of space, but I have seen them kind of cross paths and be in each other's
a little bit. I mean, I saw Braden almost run into whoever was in his jam with him. You know, last jam or the one before. Oh no, it was the last jam. But you know, that's a good question, Neil. I think it's the same 2 or 3 people. You know, if you put 4 out there, that would make a difference.
And the good thing is 3 minutes isn't that long, so these guys can really skate the entire time and not have to.
Yeah, like take a breather.
Yeah, if it was a 5-minute jam, it'd be hard if you were down a couple dudes.
Yeah. 2 minutes left. Nicky with a knowledge 50-50. Oh, wow. That was nice.
He was blazing through that one.
Brock's always had great quarter pipe tranny skills, mini ramp.
Yeah, for sure. He's an ATV. You skate whatever. He goes for it too. He skates fast. His street stuff always looks good. And he's a fellow 4-eye glasses wearer, so we always talk lenses and glasses when I talk to him.
Woo-hoo. Big frontside big spin right there. That's a long set, that 4.
He's from originally from South Carolina and lives in Atlanta.
Hey, North Carolina, that's a big difference, dude.
My bad. Mount Airy, right?
Yep,
that's what I meant. NC, where you're from, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he said originally, so I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh, maybe he moved to North Carolina.
Whoops.
Oh.
And just try to act like I know what I'm talking about. Once in a while, you guys will catch me slipping. Good job, Neil. I did that one on purpose. You passed my test.
Good save.
That's the one hometown claim that I will definitely catch.
Oh, he's back. I think they rubbed a little Asahi on his ankle, and he's good. He's back in with that frontside nose.
Hey, that was a sick trick,
That was really sick. He came out of nowhere.
Hey, just have a seat, man. That might just handle that one. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, man. Oh man, the acai berry.
Little
like,
burst of that acai right
you
there.
know, yeah, it's like a miracle drug, right?
I bathe in it.
Dude, I love that stuff. I got those little frozen packets at home. Make some smoothies out of them.
Hey, we mentioned it a couple times earlier, but Mickey Papa was in second, and remember, the top 4 get a bye in the first round. So I don't know if Mickey's thinking about that right now, but if he can stay solid in that top 4, that's a huge advantage for tomorrow.
Now, I didn't get the same impression of Mickey on his second section than I did on first.
He definitely had a tougher section.
Yeah. So it looks like that's over.
I don't think he's going to be in the 90s again, I'll tell you that.
No.
I think he skated good enough to stay in that top 12, but...
Nollie big spin disaster, showing his quarter pipe skills. That was nice. Ooh, there's that front nose slide.
Yeah,
nice
man.
angle too, man.
Only trick
with very shoulder. Nice. That's all he needed.
Oh, this one was great, man.
Look
That's
at
a
that.
stand up on top frontside nose grind.
See that left hand? He was #1 on that.
Yeah.
Kickflip 50-50 by Mickey. Yeah, man, if that's the highlights, Mickey just didn't have it like he did in the first.
Yeah, he's not going to be in the 90s, but I think he's going to be, I mean, he had a good buffer because he did have a 90, so I think it'll be enough to stay in the top 12.
Yeah.
He's looking more like a high 70s run.
Yeah, good call on that one. Hanging out up here, waiting for some scores. I just saw the Baker guys just made their way out. Figgy, what is up? He's over here.
Catching a breeze on top of the vert ramp.
Herman's up here talking to his skate coach, George. They're hanging out. That's one thing, this contest, even though it's a big event, you still get that feeling of small-timeness where you're so interactive with the guys, right?
And you can't see it now. Oh, there's some results right now. Mickey Papa straight to the top. Figgy's in second. Manny Santiago, the boss, and Brian Herman.
Now that's the current standings overall. Remember, we still have 6 more jams to go. So anyone else that had a high 80s or a 90s score is in contention here.
And those scores were close, man. After two sections, those were really close.
Yeah, because Mickey destroyed it in the first one. Struggled a little in the second. Jam number 7 coming up. We have
Neverton Casello from Brazil, his compadre also from Brazil, Luan Oliveira, and another one of our Asian competitors, Ply Sittichok.
Sittichok, that's how you say that?
I have no idea.
Sittichok, I don't know.
Hey, do you guys have the number to Debonair's Pizza? I'm trying to get a pizza up here, veggie pizza.
Is that the name of that local spot?
It's right there, yeah.
Yeah, it's super good, man. I had some of their pizza the other day.
Yeah, Neverton starting it out solid, kickflip 50-50.
Wow, great way to start.
Once again, Luan was our top scorer from Section 1 with a 93.
Luan is a beast,
man. This is going to be a huge section for Luan.
The demo he was putting on this A-frame last night during the opening ceremonies, and I'm saying that because it was trick after trick. Frontside flip, switch frontside flip. Wow, Neverton.
Neverton's having a great start.
Killing it, man.
That was amazing.
He's like, yeah, that's right.
Here we go.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Man, he catches those hard flips just with like the folded legs. So perfect.
Good. He's like, oh, I'll do backside lip, man. Like he's making fun of himself.
Yeah. Because it was just a backside lip slide.
Yeah, I know. God. May as well done a kick turn. Switch flip. Putting his hands down, but so what? Making it happen. Just under 2 minutes to go. Going into the black hole, back out. Wow, just like the boss, the kickflip, nose slide.
You can see from that angle, though, how tall that hubba is.
Yeah,
now, where's our friend from Thailand?
Yeah, where is
Ply?
Where is Ply? Is he out there?
Doesn't look like he's out there.
Okay.
Did he get hurt?
I'm not sure, but
seems to be a little shook up.
I mean, hey, it's not like these guys don't know the format. You got to skate twice. Look at Luan cheering on his homie.
Yeah, these Brazilian guys is definitely a brotherhood.
Oh, they are, man. How many they got? Like 15 each in a 15 guys in apartments in LA, right?
Ply's holding his hip. It looks like he got a little shook up on the big section.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
just caught the end of that. Was that a half cap flip?
I missed it. I don't know. Luan's got, you know, all the Brazilians, well, a lot of the Brazilians have the undercover tranny skills.
Oh, alley-oop backside flip. That was amazing.
Whoa, that was nuts, man. Unreal.
It's funny to see him
seconds left.
Joke around on the little kickflip, but that pretty much guarantees we will see Luan Oliveira tomorrow in the finals.
Hey, Neil, I'm backing that sentiment right there. I think you're dead on.
Oh, wow. Kickflip nose slide, big spin out.
Look at that. Hey,
We're
so not
probably
only
see that he's got 19 seconds left.
Not only do we have Herman and Figgy up here, but the boss just came up here to hang out too, which is pretty damn cool.
That is cool.
Oh. Luan's like messing around at this point, or what?
Yeah, he's already punched his ticket for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so.
Now he's in bonus time.
Always be messing around.
Yeah.
Neverton, on the other hand, needs to put a couple down to be in that top 12.
Yeah, man, Neverton skated a lot better in section number 2 than he did in 1.
Man. He skated great.
Pretty good impression. Oh, man.
And I think that happened after the kickflip nose slide big spin because I heard the crowd reaction.
Way. That is messed up, man.
Look at his face.
Hopefully we'll get some replays of that Luan action because that was good stuff
man,
right there.
I don't like to skate in public, man.
I get nervous.
Yeah, obviously, because, you know, you can just really tell how nervous you were.
I don't know if
awesome.
anybody has more board control than him.
Neverton started it out with a backside flip on the A-frame.
And he cleared that by a mile, didn't he? Here's that hard flip.
Look at that, just the stylish leg position on the catch, man.
So good.
That is so sick, just like snapping into it halfway up the quarter pipe.
And he comes in with steez.
Yeah.
It's like the way he just even comes in on that.
And there's the kickflip nose slide.
So good. So good. Oh, let me just throw a 360 flip real quick. He's probably laughing at that one too, huh?
Amazing.
Yeah, man, just a little 360 flip.
That's going to be a good score, man. When you think about he came in from the first section with a 93, that's,
yeah.
I expect Luan to stay in that #1 position right now.
Yeah, I think so too. There's Neverton right there. Just waving at us a second ago, that was Luan. The Brazilian homies hanging out. Oh, cheers, there you go. To Brazil.
Well done.
Water too.
I know we got a lot of fans tuning in from Brazil, so what's up to our Brazilian friends and fans down there? Your guys are skating great over here in South Africa.
That's right, man. Thanks to all the Brazilians for always supporting Skate Park in Tampa. You guys are always there in force. Thank you, guys.
There you go.
91.
90s in both sections. Put a 91 plus a 93.33. And Luan is looking solid in first place right now.
That man's going to be on top.
Jam 8, section number 2, Curtis Calamonico, Keyshawn Johnson, and Kelvin Hofler.
All three of these guys had solid performances in section 1. I think, you know, we expected Kelvin to skate a little bit better.
Yeah.
I think if Kelvin steps it up a little bit, he could be a contender for top 12. Curtis has a little bit of ground to make up. He's got a 72 from the first round. It's going to be hard for Curtis to make it into that top 12.
He's got a lot of tricks. He's going to have to go extra hard, but the tough thing is he's got to hurt back.
Yeah, and Kishad was definitely a highlight of the first section. He's didn't have that good of a score, pulled out some big tricks. Just the way that he skates, I bet Kishad's got some big pop off the A-frame.
You know, I'm really surprised how low Kishad's score was.
You know what I think it probably was, man? If you look at it, maybe his tricks were just a little more basic than the other stuff we were seeing. You know, we're seeing kickflip nose slide 270 shove out. You know, and he's doing a back lift. You know, so.
All right.
That was beast. That was like a 540 ollie, right?
He's like, you're gonna give me a 67?
Yeah, we'll have to show you.
Yeah. Sometimes getting the reality check from the judges is good.
Yeah, you got that right. So Curtis is hurting, huh?
Yeah,
you can
Curtis
just tell,
is hurting, man. That's a bummer.
Sucks.
He said he wasn't gonna. He sat through our whole tour and just did the signings and stuff, but didn't skate any of the demos. But he's like, I gotta just try at the contest no matter what.
Yeah.
So he sat out to just give it what he had here.
Hey, you know what? He's skating pretty good for having chilled the last couple weeks.
And he's got he's got that kinetic tape or kinesio tape or whatever it is on his back.
Yeah, he got taped up. He came early to see the doctors over here.
There's
that could have been so ugly.
Yeah. I'm glad he did not try to pull that one in. Just under 2 minutes to go.
Front punch shove. He's having a good session there. Should hurt your back more often, Curtis.
Yeah. Hey, if he wasn't grabbing his back, I wouldn't even know he was hurt. He's ripping. Chicken wang.
What's that?
Call it the
chicken wang. Massive frontside tuck knee. He's going John Thomas on us.
Yeah, JT Air.
Yeah, so I guess Curtis was in the hotel lobby last night talking about his back. I'm not saying complaining about his back. I'm saying just talking about it, just letting people know. Not a whiner style.
He needs some help.
Nollie Crooks.
I'm rooming with him.
Oh, he's your roomie?
I had to do the kinesial tape one evening.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big snaps, man. He's got some snaps.
Oh, he's definitely making up some ground. Our first session on the course, he was doing a tray flip over the A-frame rail, and he landed on his board once, but just that shocker to the flat. He was like, you know what? I'm not jumping anymore. I'm only taking the rail route.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to slide onto the ground and no longer just flat drop onto it.
Nice.
So he's trying to absorb impact by skating all the rails and just sliding instead of dropping.
Oh, that's cool. Keyshot had a kickflip back lip.
I saw Kelvin make something in the background also.
Oh, Keyshot up the rail like nothing.
He did that very, very easily. Very easily.
Yeah, Keyshot is ripping this section right now.
Curtis head to that big section for the last trick.
Keyshot
put down a plethora of tricks in this section.
You're quite verbose today, Felix.
I was saving that one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's going to be time for jam number 8 on section 2. Nice job, Curtis, hanging in there with a hurt back.
He really did, man. He did really well considering, huh?
It's pretty crazy that he's consistent enough to choose to take an alternate route and it worked out for him.
Yeah, it really did. That's some disciplined skateboarding, and that's, that comes from being around for a while. I mean, he skated a lot of contests. He's done this a lot. Knows what he's doing.
One more for the crowd.
Look how slick that ground is.
It is, man. I think we should maybe talk to him about giving that thing a mop before the finals tomorrow.
It's the first time I'll ever have seen an outdoor course get mopped.
I know.
Well, we're in the desert.
Yeah, it's a good point. Good point. There's that,
that was
360,
sick.
Turned into a 540.
Contest mate.
360 ollie revert is what we'll call that. There it is.
Shake a wang.
Wow. That was tucked up.
Torqued, huh?
Torque is right.
He has no problem with the flexibility.
Yeah, not at all. He has no problem ollieing up the rail, too.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the first rail he's grinded up.
No.
He got that thing with confidence.
He just did it like it was a little hub, but like it was a little ledge or something up there.
And the kickflip back lip. It's definitely going to be a higher score than his last section.
Yeah, we didn't see much from Kelvin.
Yeah, man. The cameras weren't on him much. I peeked away a couple times and saw him make some tricks. So I know that he made a couple things, but didn't get much on camera of him in that heat.
Curious to see how this is going to turn out.
These guys have a little contest amongst themselves right now, Curtis and Manny, because last year they ended up both making the finals, but the first heat they had to go against each other.
Maybe we should have had some Kelvin on camera. Kelvin with an 85.67.
Wow.
Yeah, tricks we missed.
By Keyshot and Curtis. There's some solid scores in that heat right there. And Kelvin was in that top 12 already, so I think we're going to see more of Kelvin tomorrow, so we'll have a second chance to get him on camera.
Yeah. Jam 9 coming up. Colin Provost, Lizard King, and Chad Fernandez. Lizard, Mike Plum, King.
Yeah, man. Like we said, he's not from here, but he is a local hero.
Oh, he is for sure. He's like an honorary South African. Can they do that kind of thing for, you know, like...
He's kind of honorary wherever he goes he befriends everyone.
He really is. He's a member of the skate park at Tampa party team.
I know we talked about it a little bit earlier, but I'm super excited to see Colin Provost on the quarter pipe.
Yes, yes. Good reminder right there, Neil.
I think Chad did some math and he noticed how much space he needs to make up.
Yeah.
And he started off with that ollie up and ollie over the whole thing that he missed.
Yeah, it's funny, he struggled on that before.
All the way up and down.
Cool. Colin's like clowning himself when he skates, right?
Yeah.
He's like laughing and...
Are you
kidding me?
over the gap? That was crazy.
Was nuts.
Another guy, don't underestimate the pop.
No, definitely. He's got some snaps.
Watch this, going to the quarter pipe.
Whoa! He's going to go for a big boneless,
Looks like some Grant Taylor action, his Vulcan teammate.
Yeah, 10-foot boneless. There's the King, gapping out the crooks.
Colin's got to put a solid score down. He's got a 76.
Oh, that was so cool. That step hopped his ass there. I'd never seen him do that before.
Yeah, that was awesome.
A lot of stuff going down.
Chad Fernandez gapped the lift just under 2 minutes.
Chad's killing it this jam.
Got some energy going, don't they?
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin cranking.
Yeah, I think that helps, you know.
Look at this. Oh, boneless revert.
There's like energy drinks and there's like energy music.
DJ Albao knows what he's doing.
Man, looked like Colin might have had a shoulder injury on that last one.
You know, I think his shoulder's already hurt. I heard he dislocated it the other day.
Oh, tough one.
Man, you hate to see that.
Oh, that's a bummer. Oh. Talk about how, isn't it crazy that the boneless became cool again?
Yeah.
Like Grant Taylor
It's way
and
cool.
all those guys doing bonelesses, and now I go to the skate park and I see like all these young dudes doing bonelesses, and I think it's awesome.
Oh,
Hey, and lip slide Smith grind has always been cool.
Yeah, to revert even. Man, that sucks for Colin.
Yeah, that's, you know, Colin 3rd place last year. He was on the podium.
Well, he's still in there. Don't count him out. One more for the road, Colin.
Yeah,
Come
that's
on.
awesome.
See the lip to lip to lip.
I know,
Yeah,
man.
maybe he popped it in and out real quick, or out and in real
Oh,
quick.
he threw the Bruce Willis Die Hard, and he just like shoulder checked the wall.
I think maybe. I don't know.
We only got 30 seconds left in this heat, so these guys got to throw down some serious action quick to make it to tomorrow.
The King is going for it. That's Mr. King. Look at Chad. Switch lip slide.
Some real tranny skills right there.
Yeah, he's got some tranny skills. I was skating at Venice one day, and Chad happened to be there. I ended up skating with him, yeah.
He grew up skating transition skate park in LA.
Is that right?
Yeah. But it's cool to see a lot of guys grow up skating transition, but just don't hold it down still so many years later.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of the vets.
That was a great jam, man. Those guys held the high energy the entire time. Hopefully Colin's okay with that shoulder injury. Lizard, I think, you know, Lizard came in with an 80 from the first section. I think Lizard skated good enough to make it in the top 12 tomorrow, so.
Man, I hope so. It's like you want to see so many of these guys in the top 12.
Dude, that was the beginning.
So awesome.
So close. Board slide up and down, love it.
I want to see the board slide up over the stairs.
Look at that angle. Making it happen.
Oh, this was huge right here.
Yeah, that was huge.
Ollie up, all the way down.
Boom.
Clearing his tail by a micro-millimeter.
Yeah, that one worked for him. Gapping out the lip slide.
You know, Chad was telling me he didn't have a sponsor, so he just went out and bought 20 blank boards.
Did he really?
Yep.
For real?
Yep.
As in no one even sent him boards.
Whoever's listening out there, you want to work with a champ.
Yeah, he is. There's that switch lip slide. That was really good. Boom. Three jams left.
There it is. That's what we were talking about. Board slide
crazy.
up.
clears a little gap that was cut off there.
Crazy.
So cool.
Like, really?
A lizard right here. 1 foot, back lip.
The one guy who makes taking the foot off look cool, Colin Provost, 76.6. Man, Lizard 68 might bump him out for tomorrow. He had an 80.
75, a little bit better, but isn't it enough?
Jam number 10, Max Jenin, Ryan DeCenzo, and Felipe Gustavo. Between DeCenzo and Gustavo, skill sets.
Seriously, man.
That's all I can think.
Both of those guys had solid first sections, so if they can put something good together, we're going to see them tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
DeCenzo ended up in 3rd, I believe, after the first section, and you see Felipe was in the 80s, so that was a pretty elite crew that was in the 80s after the first section.
Yeah, both have a shot.
Felipe just hit reset on the playlist.
Yeah, it's easily, oh yeah, of course.
He's like, let's go.
You know, he's listening to some Mobb Deep.
Yep.
That's how he learned English, I think.
The Brazilian soundtrack.
Yeah. That's Brazilian English lessons.
Brazilian ESL?
Yeah. Yeah. That's how they learn it, man. You know, most of those kids learn, you know, end up learning the English pretty quickly. And then I always think Javier Sarmiento, he kind of like never took it to the next level, and I love it. He doesn't care. I mean, he's Spanish, but still. I love it how he never did it.
A lot of the Spanish guys, like over there in Spain,
they're like,
nah, I'm good.
Not doing it. Yeah.
I'm good.
The only English they know is how to name the tricks.
Yep.
Yeah.
The trick names. I mean, it's not bad. Oh, wow. Nollie Hill board. I mean, it's not bad to have one of the internationally most used languages, but it's also really good to have 2 of them.
Yes, no doubt.
DeCenzo, kickflip, frontside lip slide.
I have regrets for cheating in Spanish 1 and 2 in 10th and 11th grades.
Oh, cab flip right there.
Yeah, Max Jenin, that was a good one.
Yeah,
You guys said he was from France?
Yeah, he's French, man.
Little Bastien Salabanzi influence there, cab flip?
From Grenoble, France, riding for DC and Propaganda Skateboards.
Felipe was talking about how shook he was about those big rails, and you couldn't never tell.
I know, man. Yeah. He's knocked some stuff down in both jams.
He's like, homie, I haven't skated a rail that big in a long time.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. I don't do that stuff anymore. Wow.
Just over a minute to go.
Tranny skills.
Yeah, Max Jenin doing it. Spoke too soon. I was like, Max Jenin doing it. Falls on a 360 flip. Taking the top 12 overall.
Wow, that nollie flip was so nice.
It was so leveled out.
Yeah. It's good to see, you know, we talk about Felipe's tech skills, and this not being the most tech of sections, he's still holding it down.
Yeah, of course. Switch feeble grind 180 out from DeCenzo, right into the frontside flip on the quarter pipe. He's a machine.
I love the shoelaces matching the wheels.
Yeah, I wonder if he worked on that.
That was a choice right there.
Now, does his personal trainer help with that too?
I don't know if I've seen ever 4 orange wheels. I see like an orange one poke into a 4-color set.
I would think
orange ones.
Statistically, the odds are stacked against you to win a contest with orange wheels.
Yeah.
Because it kind of has never happened.
There's never been a past winner. I don't know. DeCenzo's looking pretty solid. He might put orange wheels on the map.
Gonna go against the stats. Ooh. Wow. Felipe, you see that concentration on that, the way he rolls up to it?
Just dicing the course.
I love it.
Pieces.
Ooh.
That happened so fast. I had no idea what was coming, and it just spun into position.
I think it's safe to say there's another guy we're going to see skateboarding tomorrow in the finals.
Dude, DeCenzo.
Done deal.
270 switch front board, and then he goes right to the front side flip.
I didn't see a bail.
Didn't bail?
I didn't see a bail.
Yeah, I didn't see one.
What do you think his score is going to be for this one? I mean, it could be 90-ish.
Yeah. I mean, that's ridiculous, the stuff that he just did.
We may have a new leader.
Yeah, no doubt. It's possible.
That's time for jam number 10. Max Jenin, Ryan DeCenzo, and Felipe Gustavo. Man, great skating by all 3 of those guys.
Only 2 jams left.
Yep.
Crazy. Man, in the distance, I see the guys warming up. for the Mini Mega.
Mini Mega's going to be good. For those of you that don't know, the vert contest it's half of your score is from the Mini Mega contest today, half of your score from the vert contest tomorrow. So, yeah, guys are warming up right now. Mini Mega's going live in an hour or so, and it's going to be good.
There's no one-trick ponies.
And no, we don't have the wind that we were battling earlier in the week. We had really, really high winds yesterday. Vert contest actually had to be postponed. And this is the first day that we've had kind of a good wind situation. When you're flying 30 feet in the air above the Mini Mega ramp, you don't really want 40-kilometer-an-hour winds.
Yeah, we don't need skaters 10 meters in the air.
It was
40-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah, it was really freezing out here last night.
That too.
Man, I'll tell you that I was really glad it got postponed from our perspective to sit here and shiver to announce a live webcast.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I want to watch so bad, but...
Look, we got 2 guys in the 90s from that heat. Desenzo with a 91.67, Felipe Gustavo with a 90. Felipe also had an 80 in the first section. We're going to see Felipe Gustavo in the top 12 tomorrow as well. Great score for Max Janine also, 82.33. Desenzo and Felipe both punched their ticket. We'll see them tomorrow.
Jam number 11, we got Ronnie Krieger, Tommy Finn, and JP Oliveira. Krieger, man, struggled in section number 1.
You know what? I expect Krieger to have a better number on the board than a 27.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Section. The tough thing is that section leans more towards his style of skating.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't working for him. Tommy Finn had an 83.33, did very well.
Yeah, Tommy's got to put another solid one together to stay in that top 12 and see if he can defend that position that he got last year.
Yeah.
Last year, came home second, was a huge moment for him. Starting it off with a solid back lip. Woo, hanging on.
Tommy looking good out there early.
JP Oliveira also from Brazil. JP put down some solid tricks in the first jam section.
One of our live announcers, Vern Laird, told me he's going for Tommy for the win.
Really?
He said he's got, yeah. He's got 100 grand on it.
Wow.
Tommy for the win, that's what he's claiming.
100 grand? Damn, Vern's making some good money right now.
Yeah. Those live announcers are well paid.
Dude, that was a good kickflip right there.
It was. Tommy looks good, man.
Isn't it funny that grand and you take the G off and then you got
Yeah,
grand?
that is funny. I didn't think of it like that. Not quite the same. We were in a convenience store this morning on the way out to the safari, and Felix, the girls were like, "Where are you from? Where are you from?" I'm like, "Here, what? We live around the corner." It was great.
I'm going to tell you the funniest story.
It was great.
I go to the convenience store, and the guy hears me speaking to Spanish Mike, who's out here on the course filming, but he's been filming us the whole trip, and he's like, you guys, where are you from? You remind me of the Jersey Shore. We're like,
Shore.
Okay, the Jersey Shore. So then I look at the guy. He has a little bit of a mohawk, gelled up, whatever. He's really buff. He's like in a tracksuit with jeans. I'm just like, you look like the Jersey Shore guy. He's like, I love you. Thank you for telling me this. And he starts hugging me. They're proud of it. They love it out here.
That's awesome. That is awesome. The Jersey Shore. I did not know.
Shore has made it to South Africa.
Neil, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to say that same exact thing. Who would have ever thought that?
That's terrible.
Yeah, so then we start talking to the guys for a little bit, and they went to high school with Moses. And they were asking us how Moses is doing.
Sick.
I go, well, Moses is skating for almost $1 million next week. What do you think of that? They're like, oh, they were freaking out.
That's rad.
Yeah.
Just under a minute to go.
Wow, Tommy Finn kickflip crooks down the big rail.
Tommy wants a spot in the finals.
He's got 45 seconds to put that one down.
He's got that one next try.
How's Ronnie doing? How's old Ronnie doing out there?
Wonder why Ronnie's struggling so much.
Yeah,
I've never seen him be so off, even on a bad day.
JP kickflip back lip on the A-frame. Another one of our Brazilian friends. Tommy's good at ending these heats with a bang. Remember the back nose blunt first section?
Yeah,
remember last year?
Good call. When I told him to stop doing it, he kept going. Yeah. I just claim to be a good skate coach. Doesn't mean I am. Oh, JP going for the frontside flip. Oh, he
Maybe
went for it,
hustles, he
too.
might get one more try.
That's a long rail.
He's running, man. He's running.
Yeah, he doesn't like to leave the list unchecked.
No,
Yeah.
he's trying to make the clock slow down right now so he can get this one last.
When you see someone hustle like that, you're not going to end the jam when they're running up the stairs.
No, you got to do it.
Here it is.
You gotta go for it.
There we go.
Nice ender. Nice ender.
There we go.
Oh, looks like it was after the clock. That was the official call on that one. Uh-oh.
I still think Tommy did enough to be solidly in there for tomorrow. And Ronnie is still a Skateboard Hall of Fame member.
Oh, man.
He still has an excellent vacation to Africa, hit a couple safaris, and make up for those runs.
Yeah, you got it. And Ronnie, to me, man, he's living legend status. He's that dude. He's been around that long. What is he, 39? He can still jump down stuff. He's amazing. He is truly amazing.
Just put out a super solid video part on the barracks.
Yeah. Huge fan. Got a lot of respect for Ronnie.
Got his own company now, etc.
Yeah, that's nice, man.
They're making some real clever stuff, too.
They are.
Hey, man, skateboarders need insoles and ankle supports, and they don't even realize it until they get hurt. That's the thing, man.
Yep.
I never knew how to take care of myself until I got hurt.
Couple good highlights of JP. Did you see that back
What a way to save that.
Wow.
That was a good save. Yeah, I think he had Velcro on his shoe and board right there. That was
sometimes
amazing.
with that slow-mo, you see stuff that you didn't even catch the first time around.
Like a sketchy foot in regular time is like, oh, it was sketchy, but you put it in slow-mo and it's...
That's how the heat ended. Not sure if he squeezed it in time, but I still like watching it.
That was nice, man.
Durban, it's one of the cities we stopped in. Tommy Finn, local from Durban, 83.3 on top of the heat.
JP with a 53, and Krieger struggling again with a 40, man.
Yeah, so, you know.
Hey, I made out with a baby lion this morning and made my day. I'm sure he could go out for a little safari and cheer himself up, no problem.
Yeah.
I have lion hair all over my shirt. I have no problem with it.
Yeah, man.
Last jam right now, jam number 12. Nick Merlino had a solid first section. Also our buddies from Singapore, their brothers, Feroz Rahman and Faris Rahman. Faris is getting ready for the mini mega contest later today. He's skating vert tomorrow. The only guy at the Maloof Money Cup who's in both disciplines this weekend. Came all the way from Singapore.
How far is Singapore from here? I got to look on a map. I mean, is it like a hike like we took?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Early grab. I think that's
safe to say that's the vert skater?
Yeah. Early grab Andrecht. Man,
when I went to Singapore, I was on the Converse tour, and one of the guys that came up to talk to me had tears in his eyes. Because he said we were the second skateboarders that he's ever seen in person, and the first ones were Joe Johnson and somebody else, and he had tears in his eyes. It was me, Shanny, and Kenny.
No way.
Yeah.
In Singapore.
Yeah, blown away.
Wow. Yeah, you rode
shaky, like the whole thing.
Yeah. You rode for Converse the first time around.
Yeah.
That's right, man.
We had an amazing run, probably 15, 20 countries.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
Let's see if we can get Nick Merlino on cam. He's the one guy that has a chance to make it to tomorrow.
That Andriak's going to put some numbers on the board, though, I think.
No,
you think? I mean, we got Paul Zitzer sitting next to me right here
true.
judging.
We do have
I know he
vert.
likes the Andriak.
And with John Muldoon, man, he's a vert influence judge as well.
Love for the Andriak.
Jason Rothmeyer, Jason Rothmeyer is hating on man, putting a hand down. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I don't think Jason ever even did street plays. He definitely got no love for the Andriak.
About a minute and a half to go, a little longer. I'd love to see Nick Merlino come up on this one and make it to the finals.
He could do really,
I'm
really good.
I'm expecting a couple bangers on the hubba. Nollie flip nose slide or something.
Cab back lip and the self props.
I've never seen cab back lip on a street course with knee pads on. Incredible.
Yeah, that is, huh? It's like, I heard he was really good.
That shows a lot right there. So he's probably got a crazy cab game on the rim, too.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see.
5540s or big gate twists.
I mean,
he's got gate twists for sure.
So think about it, man. He's going from doing tricks down a legitimate hubba to jumping the mini mega.
Question, riding the same board?
I'm not sure.
Does he just switch the wheels out?
Good question, Felix.
Well, Neil, that's your homework.
Yep.
You know, we got to find that out.
I'm claiming he's got a different setup.
Wow. Was that a tray flip 50? I only caught the end of it.
Yeah, I missed it.
If my man's doing a tray flip 50 and skating the mini mega round, he's a champion.
Oh, Nick Merlino frontside flip all the way to flat.
Taking one.
With another guy coming at him at full speed.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't make it easier. Just under 30 seconds to go.
That floor is getting kind of slick. We're going to have to wipe that down for the finals tomorrow.
So this is the last jam, the last section. And we're going to have our 12 qualifiers for the finals after we see the results from this heat.
We're looking for a big ender right now on the hubba. Oh, the nollie flip, no slide, goes to board. What else do we have on that big hubba? Backside lip slide gets away. And a pressure flip 50-50.
Wow.
What? I thought it was a tray flip 50-50 because I only caught the end of it. It was a pressure flip 50-50. This guy is such a throwback. Huge frontside flip from Nick Merlino too to end it. Great ending to this heat. That's Guinness Book status right there. Biggest pressure flip 50-50 ever.
And the only one we'll see this weekend for sure.
Wow, I want to see the replay on that one. That's a good one for a slow-mo.
I know, because you actually see the front foot leave the board doing nothing. The magic in the back toe making the board flip.
Dude, he's still going for it, and he's about to go skate the mini mega.
Yeah, he's gassed up.
Amazing.
So that's time for qualifying day for the street contest. We've now got judges doing their work to put together our top 12.
Clean feeble grind.
Don't think anyone's going to bump Luan out of that top spot.
Ooh, the cab back lip?
Yeah.
For real, man.
Look at the Andreact.
I love it.
Early.
I love it.
You better not start that early on the big quarter pipe over here in the mini mega.
Nah,
you're going to have a casualty.
That ain't going to work.
And look at the pressure flip to 50-50 locked in there.
That is insane.
Look at the cheer, it's so sick.
Who would have known?
That's a tall hubba to pressure flip onto.
Nick Merlino landed solid.
Both his flip tricks down the stairs that he made were so perfect.
Can't wait to see these scores, man. I'm anxious.
Yeah.
I'm anxious. He's happy. Look how happy he is.
Yeah, that's great, man.
He's psyched, man.
Little dance. He's doing a little Gangnam style. What's that one?
When in
song?
Africa,
Gangnam style. Yeah. I'm familiar with it.
And how could you not be? It's like a quarter of a billion views.
George made me leave a party in Ybor one night to go to his house and watch that.
That's amazing.
And then go back to the party.
You guys got the dance?
No. Me? Did you see me trying to dance yesterday during the opening ceremonies, Felix? It was bad.
Hey, do you have the Gangnam style dance?
I think George can Gangnam style.
Yeah, he got it. He got
can Gangnam style for sure.
Oh, yeah. He got the rodeo. Okay. We got about 100 of the views. About 100 of the views are his on the video. Gangnam style and Kimberly. Wow, talk about viral. I've been poisoned.
Yeah. There you go, Nick Merlino, top score from that heat, 75.3. Ferris and Feroz following it up with a 58 and a 34.
We're tossing it down to Alex right now. She's with the Ramen brothers, the Singapore brothers. Take it away, Alex.
Ferris, tell me, what is it like to compete against your brother? You guys are going head-to-head. There's a lot of competition going on.
It's really exciting, you know, because like we are actually pushing each other to skate better. It's like, you know how sibling rivalry happens, right? Yeah, this works in our advantage. Like we see each other skate, we want to beat each other, so it's fun.
Is that true?
Sorry?
Is that true? There's a lot of love going on versus really the rivalry. You guys are really behind each other on the contest today?
Yeah, it's like a love-hate relationship, but I'm just so stoked to be here and skating with all the pros. Like Singapore, what up? We're here in Maloof Money Cup. And like, yeah, I'm liking everyone here. The scenery in South Africa is so beautiful. Yeah.
Well, we're so glad that you guys came out to compete this year. Good luck. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. A little bit of insight there with the Ramen brothers.
That was amazing.
Neil, you know, Felix and I got to cut out, buddy.
Have fun, dudes. See you on TV.
It was great announcing with you. Clemens here, signing off.
Hey, take it easy, interweb people. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
We will show the top 12 soon. You guys go get ready for the TV show and tune in for Mini Mega in a little while.
Yeah, check us out. What's the station we're on?
Super Sport.
Super Sports. Turn it on right now. You'll see Felix and I.
Super Sport, here we come.
All right, we're going to throw it back down to Alex with one of our local heroes, Domini. Take it away, Alex.
Dlamini, being from South Africa, you have such a beautiful country standing behind you, cheering you on. What does that mean to you?
It means the world. It feels good to be home and just skating in front of the people I know, so which is rad.
Now tell me, does that add more pressure to you, or do you think that eases your mind as you're out here skating?
I think it just calms me down, and then I just relax and then just have a good time. Yeah.
Well, you're doing a very great job out there, and we are so happy to have you. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Alex. Great job down there. Hopefully we'll see Dlamini in the finals tomorrow. Great skating by him, and it'd be great to have one of the local South African representatives in the top 12 tomorrow. Right now, we're just waiting for the judges to finish these results to see who's coming back for tomorrow. And as you can see from those heats, it's going to be a pretty gnarly cut. Top 12 from today go to the finals, with the top 4 getting an automatic bye into the first round. And we are hanging tight for the results. I'm getting joined right now by George Angel from Skate Park in Tampa. George, you got some results for us yet?
Actually, I do. Is it okay for me to announce it right now?
I don't know. Let's wait and hear from our director in our ear. Let's do it. What do we got, George? We don't have graphics yet, but we can read out the top 12. There you go, Luan Oliveira on top, Ryan DeCenzo, Felipe Gustavo, Mickey Papa all get a bye for the first round. Coming in 5th, Figgy and Manny Santiago. Great skating by all those guys in both sections.
All right, in 7th place, Kelvin Hofler. 8th place, Tommy Finn. 9th, Brian Herman. Right behind the boss, Andrew Reynolds. 11. South African local, Delami, and in 12th place, the Brazilian Neverton.
That's great to see one of the local guys. I expect tomorrow the crowd's going to be firmly behind the local guys, and it looks like just missing out in the finals was Colin Provost. We saw he had that shoulder injury in the second section. Might have just held him back a little bit. Nick Merlino, Max Janine, and Lizard King just missing out. But that is a solid top 12 for tomorrow. So looking at tomorrow, first round, we're going to have Tommy Finn and Brian Herman. The winner of that's going to meet top qualifier Luan Oliveira. Then we got Figgy and Neverton in the first round, and the winner of that's going to meet Mickey Papa, Manny Santiago, and the local hero Delamini. Winner of that's going to meet Felipe Gustavo and Kelvin Huffler from Brazil, going against the boss Andrew Reynolds. The winner of that meets Ryan DeCenzo.
Man, tomorrow's going to be a great day of some skateboarding right there.
That is a gnarly lineup right there, George. You got any predictions?
I want to say it's going to probably be Oliveira and DeCenzo in the end.
Dude,
first and second seed are going to go all the way through.
Hey, Mickey Papa might be the sleeper, man.
I mean, I've seen Mickey Papa skate at Take the Cake in Canada a couple weeks ago, and he was just amazing.
Yeah, after seeing Luan, though, Luan had a score over 90 in both sections. Luan's definitely going to be hard to beat.
Definitely will be.
And it looked like in the second section, Luan was kind of just cruising. He knew that he was already top qualifier from the first round. Didn't really need that much to make it, so he was kind of in cruise control. I think he's got a whole other bag of tricks that he hasn't even dipped into for tomorrow.
It seems like he's always on cruise control. Yesterday there was a couple kids that were watching him skate, and they were like, "Oh my God, I just wish I had your talent. I can't believe how well you're skating." He's like, "I'm not even trying."
Yeah, imagine if he tried. He tried good enough today to be top qualifier. So congratulations to Luan Oliveira, and thanks to all of our friends and fans down in Brazil watching us. We had Brazilians in first and third, with Felipe Gustavo in third place, and Kelvin Huffler in 7th. Kelvin has always been a really good contest skater, so we got Brazil firmly represented for tomorrow.
You should definitely see all the comments that are being left in the webcast. It is Brazil heavy. There's a bunch of Brazilians watching right now, so I just want to say hello to all the Brazilians out there, and thanks for tuning in to the Maloof Money Cup here in South Africa.
Yeah, George from Skate Park at Tampa says thanks to the support, all the Brazilians. Here's some Luan highlights right here. Pretty much make an entire edit of just Luan highlights from those couple sections.
So solid. And just look at that front foot catch on that hard flip.
That is amazing. Such rad style just with that leg catch.
There's pretty ladies out here.
You might have seen the time clock just a few minutes ago. We're about 40 minutes away from the Mini Mega contest. Those guys are warming up right now over on the Mini Mega. Once again, it's the vert contest is Mini Mega today, 50% of your score. Vert contest tomorrow, the other 50%. Put it together, and we've got a Maloof Money Cup vert world champion. We got PLG, Bob Burnquist, Andy Mack, Alex Perelson, all those guys warming up right now. Going live in about 40 minutes. George, give us some highlights of your South Africa vacation so far.
Well, I mean, I think you guys hit the mark. I got to pet some baby lions. You know, that was very nice. I actually saw some lions mate as well. And then after the mating happened, the lady lion went to go flirt with another big lion, another king of the jungle, and then there's a big brawl.
What a
right there
slutty
between,
lioness.
I mean, what can you say?
Well, hopefully they made some new baby lions for us to hang out with next year. Right now we're going to take it back down to our sideline reporter, Alex. She is with Lil Jon.
Hi, Lil Jon. How's it going?
Hey, we're back again.
You are. The Maloof Money Cup always brings out the best celebrities, and I have to say you are my absolute favorite.
Really, stop it. You tell all the entertainers that.
Maybe, but you don't need to know that part. Did I hear that you were recently on The Apprentice? How did you do?
I did The Apprentice like a year and a half, 2 years ago. Did very well. I came in, basically, I made it to the final 4. And then I went on, I came back, I got eliminated, but I came back to help my really good friend John Rich win. That was a great experience. We raised in that season almost $3 million for different charities, so it was great to be a part of that, and it was pretty fun too.
Now I have to ask, what is it like working for Donald Trump?
Mr. Trump is really cool, but you just got to be on point, because if you're not on point, he's going to let you know, he's going to call you out, and you might get fired.
Now, why do you come out to all the Maloof Money Cups? What do they mean to you?
Well, you know, I've been a skater since the 80s, so I, you know, always loved skateboarding. When I'm in LA or and the X Games is going on, I try to check out the X Games and all the other. I just love skating. You know what I mean? So I've been coming to the Maloof Cup since day one, pretty much, and you know, just supporting my friends like Lutska, you know what I mean, and some of the other skaters. It was great to be here last year and to see the support of the community, to see what the Maloof did for the community, and to see a South African skater take home first place.
Of course. Now, yeah, it was. Are we going to be able to hear you sing this weekend?
Am I gonna what?
Are you going to sing this weekend?
Oh, I'm gonna do a little something in maybe about 5-10 minutes.
Well, I can't wait to watch. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Alex. Thanks, Lil Jon. Lil Jon's always been a supporter of all the Maloof events. Good buddies with the Maloof brothers.
Pretty tight seeing him represent that Thrasher magazine sweatshirt. I like that.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Lil Jon, and he, you know, I talked to him a couple times at Maloof Cup in Orange County, and he knows his skating, man. He knows his dudes, so that's great to see it. You know, he's a passionate fan, so it's cool to see him come all the way here. Take a look one more time at our brackets for tomorrow. These are the 12 skaters we're going to see compete for the Street World Championships tomorrow. It's a little bit different format than today. Today was all jam sessions. Tomorrow it's going to be head-to-head. The sessions are going to be a little bit longer. We're going to have 4 minutes instead of 3 tomorrow, and these are the brackets.
And just imagine, if you make it all the way through the brackets, you got to skate 4 minutes each time, so it's also testing your endurance.
Yeah, that's why I think that the top 4 that got the automatic bye to the second round, I think it's going to be an advantage for those guys. Be able to come into that
automatic advantage.
Be able to come into that round 2 with fresh legs.
I know that first round against Tommy Finn and Brian Herman, I was just talking to Herman. He's very excited because he loves Tommy.
Yeah.
Good friends, so it's going to be an awesome way to start off the contest with that first.
Tommy skated so good last year. Tommy ended up with second place, almost won. His shot ended up taking home the $100,000 last year, but I know Tommy Finn would like nothing more than to bump that up 1 spot from last year.
And walking home with $100,000 is very nice.
Oh, that's huge,
Good day's
man.
pay right there.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap it up right now. We're gonna be coming live for the mini mega contest in about a half hour. Felix Arguelles and Ryan Clements going over to get in position right now. This is our live webcast time. Mini Mega World Championships going on in just a little while, 4:30 to 6:30 Africa time. You can follow it all on youtube.com/Maloof Money Cup. And the Vert World Championships is tomorrow.
It'll be from 2:45 to 4:30.
That's Central Africa time. You can subtract 6 hours on the East Coast and subtract 9 hours if you're watching on Pacific time in California or the West Coast of the United States. Thanks for tuning in. Great day of skating. We knew the qualifiers was going to be heavy duty. Congrats to Luan Oliveira for qualifying first. We'll see more of him tomorrow. And tune in just a little while for the first round of the Vert World Championships with the Mini Mega. For my cohort in crime, George Angel, the rest of the Skate Park of Tampa crew. We'll see you in just a little while.
And the progress, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Program 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. And the progress 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Progress 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10.
Still have a set of keys.
Check.
Have a set of keys. We're going to go talk to the vert guys.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can hear. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm talking on A and listening on lane 3. No, yeah, I can hear myself. Sharp, sharp.
Jason Rothman, where are you?
4:30, Lil Jon's going to be performing on the Mini Mega ramp. Over at the Big Vert ramp at 4:30, a couple songs, and at 4:45, we are going to get Mini Mega started, so you guys will still be able to skate no problem. Stay tuned. Thanks.
Okay, I'll give you a call later anyway. Bye.
Wasted face that swallowed time with Armageddon calling. She's insane, this friend of mine, and she's always bawling. Hear her calling. Hear her calling. You hear her calling. Hear her calling you. There's a place within her mind. It rains already falling. She's insane, this friend of mine, and she's always bawling. Hear her calling. Hear her calling.
Mini Mega.
Jesse Fritsch, Vern Laird, please report over to the Mini Mega. MP3J. Alba, where you at, buddy? MP3J. I need you up, back on top of the vert ramp. MP3J, up on top of the vert ramp.
Schaefer.
Yes, sir.
Make sure the DJ, I don't know where you're at, but please make sure if you're overriding from vert ramp, make sure the DJ does not play any music right now.
I will see you over near the flat bottom of the Mini Mega in just 1 second.
Never faithful, and I was never one to trust. Borderline bipolar, forever fighting on your nuts. I was never grateful, that's why I spent my days alone. I'm forever black-eyed, a product of a broken home. Broken home.
much talking these days. These days I seem to think a lot about the things that I forgot to do. And all the times I had the chance to. I stopped my rambling. I don't do too much gambling these days. These days I seem to think about how all the changes came about my way. And I wonder if I'd see another I don't think I risk another these days.
I can't seem to make you mine. Just stand around all the time, flying around like a bee, hurting everything you see. I try everything I know to make you want to love me so. The only thing you do is try to put the hurt on me. Can't you see what you're doing to me? You fill my heart with a misery, with every breath and a step I take. I'm more in love with you. Can't go on like this. A little bit of love and not what cares. I gotta have your love every day. One that's real and will stay. I can't seem to make you mine. I can't seem to make you mine.
Hey, JP's from Rockville, audio sound guy. Hey, make some noise, everybody. Danny's gonna be all right.
I can't seem to make you mine. I can't seem to make you mine.
One more time, make some noise for Danny there.
And my misery.
He's gonna be all right. Positive vibes, everybody. Positive vibes. Okay, look out for one another.
You could turn off and on more time than a black in neon sign. When you want your bad, but you can't be so kind. Just take it or
We're going to keep it positive. We're going to keep up the energy. Danny's going to be okay.
That's the way I like it, baby. I don't want to live forever. And don't forget the Joker.
Danny and all the skaters here in South Africa. We got Lil Jon gonna play 2 songs. Lil Jon's gonna come up and play 2 songs. These guys are gonna warm up, and we're gonna get the Mini Mega back on. Just like if I was Danny, or I know Danny would want you guys to come out and skate and be like, nah man, we can't all this way. So I'm just skating
If it's true, rich man leads a sad life. That's what they say from day to day.
one more time if you can, you can't clap enough. Positive vibes, Kimberly, South Africa. It's gonna be a good one. And JP, if you're out there from the audio side, one of you guys come talk to me. I swear, you know you're on cue. Anytime I say you're within my 10 meters from me.
Check. Check 1, 2.
With my hands up. With my hands up. With my hands up. With my hands up. With my hands up.
All right, guys, in a few minutes, Lil Jon is going to be playing right here on the Mini Mega. He's going to do 2 songs. We're going to rock this shit out for Danny Mayer because that's what he would want us to do right now. You guys listening right now? Let's give a big round of applause for Danny Mayer, who just took a hell of a slam right now. He's on his way to the hospital, but he's going to be okay. Lil Jon's going to come out here, 2 songs, and then these guys are going to skate for him.
I'll be there to cue you guys up. That's like you guys are probably doing it at 5, maybe 5:10. All right, that's like time just to warm up before. We're gonna put something in there so you guys can at least get a few to break it up. Okay. All right, we're working on just some logistics right here. We're working on some logistics right here. Little change of venues from the street course to Mini Mega. We got Lil Jon right here going to be performing in just 1 second. Couple songs, and then we're going to get to the contest, Mini Mega here in South Africa. So keep the vibes positive, and we're going to bring Lil Jon here in just 1 second. So thanks for your patience. Thanks for your time, South Africa. We're happy to be here. Lil Jon hasn't missed a Maloof Money Cup yet since they started 4 years ago. That's pretty tight, all right? So thank you, Lil Jon, and thank you, everybody from South Africa. We'll be right with you in 1 second. I get like leather face and I start getting crusty, so I'll guess your age. I'm probably older than you. Definitely older. Look at that beautiful skin right there. None of this grows. It's the water, man. It's the water. These are your, were you watching the top? Yeah. Hello. We're almost ready to go. Mini Mega is going to be going down in just a second. Hey, Vern, can you guys take that monitor right there and aim it towards the flat bottom the best you can? That monitor, that's audio monitor feed. The one on the ground to the right of Felix, the monitor, the speaker monitor, where my beautiful voice is coming out. Aim that to the flat bottom of the the quarter pipe. There you go. There you go. That'll help, and you can lean that up against that table and just prop it up so it aims down, and we can turn that monitor up if there's a volume. Now we need that down to the flat bottom, fellas. Bottom. Just prop it up, turn it up, and we're going to turn those speakers up in there as well to turn it up. Check. 1, 2.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, the Bird Dudes, Mini Mega, they're going to get it on right now. Let's keep the vibes popping right here, South Africa. We're going to introduce Lil Jon. He's going to play a couple songs. Turn the music up a little bit more. How you feeling, South Africa? I see you on top. We're back in Kimberly. And it goes like this. 369, damn baby. Just like it to me one more time. Roll. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. Window. To the wall. To the sweat, drop down and fall. Down, these females crawl. Down, ski, 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 ski. Down, ski, ski, got, I got. Down, ski, 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 ski. Down, ski, ski, got, I got. Let me see you get low. Turn that thing to the floor. Let me see you get low. Turn that thing to the floor. Turn that thing, hey, shake it back, hey. Turn that thing to the left and right, hey. Turn that thing, hey, shake it back, hey. Turn that thing to the left and right, hey. Now, back it up, hey. Back it up, hey. Back it up, hey. Back it up. Now stop, then wiggle with it. 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 Wiggle with it. 269, man, 25. Hope she can shake it to me one more time and roll. Get low, get low. When we taking this thing to the window. Oh, hey, until the sweat drop down and fall. Tall, these females crawl. Tall, ski, ski. Tall, ski, ski. Tall, ski, ski. Kimberly, let's freaking lose it! Get out of your mind! Get out of your mind! Get out of your mind! Hey, hey, hey! Get out of your mind! 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 Hey, hey, hey! Get out of your mind! I'm a semi-truck! No, get brakes! I control like a bull out the gate! Get drunk, I get the out the way. We get bananas like a group full of apes. I don't lost it, you lost it. I'm over here with my in the mosh pit. Throwing elbows, stuffing shell toes. Is that dead? Put a nose, shaking dreads like a motherfucking roster. So dumb like a motherfucking monster. You ain't imposter, you're drinking water. We can get Patron and chasing it with vodka. I don't give a what, I don't give a what. I don't give a what, I don't give a what. I don't give a what, I don't give a what. I don't give a what, I don't give a what. I don't give a what, I don't give a what. I don't give a what, I don't give a what. I don't give a what, I don't give a what. I don't give. Let's freaking use it. Get out of your mind. Get out of your mind. Get out of your mind. Hey, hey, hey. Get out of your mind. 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 Hey, hey, hey. Get out of your mind. 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 Hey, hey, hey. Get out of your mind. 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 Hey, hey, hey. Get out of your mind.
So whatever I say, you gotta repeat after me. Are you ready? Go like shot, 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 shot. Shot, 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 shot. Everybody!
If you're not drunk, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to get On the rocks and I'm ready for some shots. The women come around every time I'm pouring shots. Their panties hit the ground every time I give them shots. So cuffs in the air, everybody, let's take shots. If you feeling put your hands in the air. And if you're trying to bug, put your hands in the air. Now say I'm crunk up. I'm trying to fuck. Shots. Drones on the rocks and I'm ready for some shots. The women come around every time I'm pouring shots. Their panties hit the ground every time I give them shots. So cuffs in the air, everybody, let's take shots. Let's go!
Check, 1, 2, make some noise for Lil Jon! Check 1, 2. We need all the first ladies here to get down. Let's not get going on. And we appreciate your leadership. This is live in Stunt Sport. Super Sport. Here throughout South Africa. We're going to get this on in just 1 second here in beautiful Kimberly, South Africa. Check the mic, Jesse. Jesse Burns. Check the mic. Check. 1, 2, check. Burns, check the mic a little bit more. Check, check. 1. What mic number do you have? Jesse, what's your mic number? 4. Burn, what's your mic number? 3. Try again, Alexandre. Check the mic, Jesse, Burn, check the mic. Check, 1, 2, check. Check, 1, 2, 3, check. Check, 1, 2, check. The diplomat, our go-to. Hey, Bob Bergquist, are you guys under the tent over there? Handyman?
crowd. You guys ready or what? You guys want to see some mini mega action? Make some noise. Trying to get the crowd hyped early. You guys are going to get warmed up right now. Danny Mayer took a hop. Up over. There we go. Back. Check 1, 2. Hey, Alex, you can turn the music up a little bit, please. That's good right there, that's perfect. Like I was saying, these guys are going to warm up right now. They're going to put on a show for all of you. Danny Mayer took a hard plan, but they still want to skate. Danny would want them to skate. Absolutely. In the first game, we have Marcelo Bastos, Renton Miller, Paul Lubrunchetti, and Ferris Raman. 4 guys in the first game. These guys are warming up. And in the second game, we have Andy McDonald, Bob Bergquist, Elliott Sloan, and CLG. Elliott Sloan did his first ever Taubert 900 last year here in South Africa at the Maloof Money Cup. This is the second annual. How many people were here last year? Can I see some hands? Awesome. The conditions last year were crazy. The wind was blowing super hard. This year, no wind, good sunshine, and good vibes. These guys are warming up, and we're going to get this started very shortly, guys. So, this jam, Marcelo Bastos, Renton Miller, Paul Lubrunchetti, Ferris Raman. And for the other guys that are in the second jam, if there's a little bit of space, you guys can warm up your legs as well. Elliot, you safe? So our first heat is going to be Marcelo Bastos, Renton Miller, Paul Machete, and Ferris Raman. Check 1, 2. How we doing out there? You can hear me over there, Word? Check. Yeah, this is good. Whoever's wearing the mics, just so you know this one keeps cutting in and out. We're talking about practice, man. There's Ferris Raman. Some hard flip, pressure flip 50-50 out there. Under pressure. Renton Miller coming all the way from Australia. Marcelo Bastos coming up on the ramp. Hello. Your mic's cutting out. My mic's showing. My mic's nice. Right, got the steps in very Jesse. I just got this. We're going live on the network here in South Africa in 2 minutes. And then we're going to start the contest in about 6 minutes, guys.
to stick it and roll with it the way it is. You guys know where you're at and what you need to do. First jam, Marcelo Bastos, Renton Miller from Australia, Marcelo Bastos from Brazil, Paulo from Chile, and Boris Raman from Singapore. We got the world here, around the world, here in South Africa. A beautiful sun, a beautiful jet ski with air flowing through there. Good vibes. Game is going to be okay. And we're here at beautiful Kimberly Skate Park. We're going to get this started live in about 1 minute on the network here in South Africa on television. And then we're also going to get this contest, first skater dropping in here in about 5 minutes. Thank you guys for working with us. Keep in mind, there's an overall impression, best run counts, and it's your overall impression on the combination of the gap and then what you do on the quarter pipe. We have our judges Jason Rothmeyer, Paul Zitzer, John Muldoon, all of which that can almost make this gap themselves, but definitely not Jason Rothmeyer. You can't get over the gaps in 39 millimeters.
Alright, Marcelo Bastos coming over the jump.
Wow, kickflip Indy. Huge flips out here.
That was huge. Yeah, Renton, kickflip Fado. That was sick. Ren wasn't the first to do that trick, but he was the first to master it. That's for sure.
After he was in the street contest, now he's on the mini mega.
Watch this one, Ply Sittichok.
Oh, these guys are true professionals here. On deck we have Andy McDonald of Burnquist. Our other good friends, Elliot Sloan and TLG in the next heat. Here comes Marcelo. A little bit shooken up, but he's throwing it down, no problem. Little tail grab over the gap. Coming up short. Hey, judges, Jason Rothmeyer, John Muldoon, I'm up here on the top. You guys hear me a little bit better this year? Sounds great, man. If you need me, I'm on that radio, Vern, but I'll talk you guys in. Right now, it's about 5 minutes out before we get started here with the Mini Mega. And keep in mind, the Mini Mega, not only does best run count here, overall impression over the gap and the quarter pipe, one run. The better combos you do, the better opportunities you have because you'll have more for the judges to work with. And it's a very difficult decision. And we have the world's best judges doing the greatest job because they've been in the game a long time. And not to mention, the Mini Mega is actually 50% of your score overall for the weekend because we have the vert ramp over there that is going out tomorrow at approximately 4 o'clock on Sunday. That is going to half the score and give you guys the opportunity for the money. So you have to skate both events to make a better opportunity to win first place and take on the money, the gold, so to speak.
Paulo Bronchetti, big backside air. Bigger. So you guys know that's a 30-foot gap up there. And
that's 10 meters.
10 meters. You got it, Schaefer.
We're talking in meters.
That is 6 meters quarter pipe.
That's right. Crowd, make a little bit of noise. These guys are just warming up, shaking it off. We're going to have a good event start here in about 5 minutes. Live on TV.
Redden going kickflip 5-0, shove it out. I want to see that one.
I like it. It's like a street trick. That's like a leg trick right there. You got that one on street trick?
No doubt. I do that one a lot, man.
I think Zitzer's got that one on street. Street Zitzer comes out. I love it.
He should be in the contest.
Here goes Marcelo, front 360 over the gap.
You guys excited for some Mini Mega?
I don't know, that doesn't sound
good.
exciting.
Nah, that doesn't sound exciting at all. I'd expect more out of Kimberly.
Here comes Paul Reynolds.
hitting.
Ren, have you done that before, Ren? Have you done that?
I got that. I think I'm sequence with that one.
That's right. Ren there, actually a little bit injured out there. Just warming up here. He's going to skate the river ramp and give it his all, but it's hard to get witness when you've been injured. Oh my.
That was
Superman C-grabs. Today's Mira invented that one. The C-grab? The Superman C-grab. I think Bob calls it the sack tap is a little similar of a move.
the sack tap.
Second one. We might see a sack tap today.
Coming in here, we got Paul Luke Ronchetti.
Paul Luke in the air over the gap. Oh, nice. Paul Luke can go about 10 foot on a regular variant, so let's see what he can go on any number. I bet he can go 360. Renton, we're about to shoot sequence. You want to make it on skateparkandtampa.com, where you can buy all your skateboard needs. There we go, right here. Here it is. Now just do it. Get turn, we'll cut it together.
I can do that on a mini ramp on this side.
Sack tap. That was a Superman C-grab sack tap.
A finger flip.
A finger flip Superman C-grab sack tap. I can't even say it.
That's not crazy. That's a real name?
There isn't even really sack tap in the 90s school out here. But to be honest, I don't know if you can do a Superman C-grab on a skateboard, but that looks like it. Paul Luke up on a big rolling.
There we go. Nice tail grab. Oh, dang. That was sweet.
Frontside 360. Huge frontside air. Oh, that was huge. Right here with the seat sack. Superman C-grab sack tapping. Marcelo tried the 720. Looking forward to the Elliott Sloan 1080 later on.
What did you say, 1080?
Yeah, up front I think we're going to see a 1080 later this afternoon.
Oh, where's Elliott at right now? He's had it up?
He's right there watching, assessing. Right, Elliott?
Well, I saw him doing a 900 tail grab on this thing last year.
It's only 180 more.
1 year ago, an event of unforeseen significance unfolded in a place of rugged and exotic beauty. The 2011 Maloof Money Cup produced champions of skateboarding over one magical weekend, but more importantly, created a legacy whose impact will be felt for years and generations to come. Today, we return to write a new chapter of this amazing story as the best skateboarders in the world descend upon the diamond capital of the world. It's the Maloof Money Cup from Kimberly, South Africa. Next.
Welcome to the Maloof Money Cup number 8, presented by Kumba Iron Ore. We're here in Kimberly, South Africa, next to the beautiful Big Hole in the Northern Cape Province. My name is Ryan Clements, and tomorrow it's all about vert, but today it's mini mega. If you've never seen this before, wow, you are in for some excitement. I'm standing up top right now of the quarter pipe, 6 meters tall, and my man Felix is way over there on the roll-in, where the guys are dropping in. What's up, Felix?
What's up, my man Ryan? I am on top of the roll-in right now. It is 10.5 meters tall. These guys go down this roll-in at about 30 kilometers an hour to about a 10, what does that look like? Like a 10-meter gap right there. Then they have to hit the quarter pipe, and they need to make both tricks because this is 50% of their score. It's going to get really exciting right here, Kimberly.
You know, while we're excited to be here at the Mini Mega right now, we had a somber reminder earlier how dangerous skateboarding can actually be. During practice, one of the competitors, Alex Perelson, he took a couple runs where he wasn't comfortable. He got spooked, and he's like, you know what? I'm out. I'm not going to skate. And then right after that, fellow competitor Danny Mayer, flying over the gap on a backside air, comes up the quarter pipe that we're standing on, loses control and does like a backflip, lands up on the deck, ends up knocked out on the flat bottom, and it was just one of those things where everyone's like, oh man, everyone was just kind of tripping on it. You know what I mean, Felix?
Yeah, it's a really tough thing, but if skateboarding's a brotherhood, the ramp riders are the closest of the brotherhood. They've all taken similar spills to what Danny has gone through, and they're all going to regroup, come together, and focus for the event, and really just dedicate this one to Danny.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone's going to come back together. The guys are warming up and practicing right now. And actually, down on the ground, Alex Bristol has an update on how Danny's doing. Take it away, Alex.
That's right. I have an updated report on how Danny's doing. He's in serious but stable condition at the Kimberly Medic Clinic, where he will be getting x-rays and a CAT scan with lacerations to his head, but no apparent break. Now, Danny's accident kind of just goes to show how dangerous this sport is. The guys out here really do risk their lives when performing. So our prayers are with Danny, but we will continue to root the guys on as they perform out here. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Alex. Glad he's doing okay in the hospital. Danny, this one's for you. This is the Maloof Money Cup number 8. We will be right back with some great skateboarding.
Yes, sir.
The 2012 Maloof Money Cup, presented by Kumba Iron Ore, is brought to you by Anglo-Americans, Kumba Iron Ore. Real mining, real people, real difference. And by The New Age, South Africa's daily newspaper, is proud to be the official print media partner of the 2012 Maloof Money Cup. And by Coca-Cola, official supplier of refreshments to the 2012 Maloof Money Cup.
The New Age is South Africa's newest national daily newspaper.
Every day it squeezes the most Ioba content of a quality newspaper into one.
That is brilliantly designed, easy to read and to the point.
So, I've got the knowledge in one quick fix. No nonsense.
For only R3.50.
And that is why I love the New Age newspaper.
Get your copy today for only R3.50.
Man, it's getting cold quick up here.
I know.
Oh, welcome back. Clement's here. What's going on, Felix?
Oh, it's a little chilly on top of the deck, but I think it's just the heebie-jeebies from being 10 meters off the ground.
We got 2 jams, 8 skaters total. They're taking 10 runs each. We got 3 judges that score them on a 100-point scale. Scores are average, and you know the mini mega portion that we're going through right here, it's only 50%. The other is the vert contest, which is happening tomorrow.
And the vert contest is going to be really exciting. You know, they go wall to wall, a lot of action, a lot to study. This is just kind of like more of a bigger, more Evel Knievel style, just like 2 big booms.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, we're gonna take another look at the course right now. Check this out. Look at that. From the top view, the rolling that you were standing on earlier, 10 meters tall. Gnarly. And where we're sitting right now, we're 6 meters up. 19 feet.
Yeah, you can almost see the big hole from the top of the big rolling.
Yeah, no doubt. And for the skateboarders that are watching, this quarter pipe's actually 18 feet tall with 2 feet of vert and 16-foot transitions. It's big, man.
Yep, that translates to 6 meters in the metric system.
You got it. Hey, Felix, did you take any runs on this one?
Haven't yet.
I did last year, but you know what? Right now, I think we're ready to go. We got coming in first, we got Marcelo Bastos, my man from Brazil. Nice to see him out here.
Marcelo's been one of the smoother guys out here, real limber, taking some alternate routes over the hole.
Yeah, he's got the 360 tail grab. I don't know what he's going to do for his trick. That's the thing. You watch these guys practice. They get 10 chances here, so there's no telling what they're going to do coming out. But, you know, after what went down earlier with the slams, you know, these guys are pulling together. They're going to make a skateboard contest out of it. That's what we do.
100%. That's part of being a professional.
Yeah, you shake it off and you make it happen. Wind's kicking up a little bit. It was a little more mellow earlier, getting a little more windy.
That's going to play a part into some of the trick selection.
Yeah, I think so. So when you see a skateboarder let go of their skateboard and do a flip with it, hey, that's the chance they can get away from you with the wind, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Luckily, they have a lot of air time here, so they're able to adjust sometimes and still pull stuff off.
Yeah,
and you get some really exciting makes.
He's in front 360.
Read the needle there. He kind of just dropped it right between his legs.
He did. It's like, you know, when you have all that air time, you can drop the board, catch it, and still throw it back under you, which was he was trying to do.
Amazing to think of that.
Yeah, I know, because, you know, on a regular vert ramp, you know, this is basically a vert ramp on steroids, you know?
Yeah, it's like almost half this size.
Yeah, yeah. And on a regular vert ramp, hey, I mean, you got time. You don't have that much time. Not every air is 10 feet plus, you know? Next up, we got Rent Miller, all the way from Australia. Ooh, going for
There's an example of the no-handed approach. Absolutely no hands on your board. It's just gravity and technique there, keeping the board on your feet. And it just barely got away from him.
That seems to be one of the more scary things to do, right? You hear the guy, you don't see it much.
The guys grabbing across the hole is a little bit more of a safer technique. Some guys could actually flip across the hole without grabbing their board.
Man, I've seen the footage of that. I've never seen it in person, and it is so crazy looking. And you've been to these Mega Ramp contests elsewhere, other places too, right?
Yeah, pretty often. Mexico City, I went down there when Danny Way did the rodeo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been at the X Games in LA. It's definitely one of the most exciting events.
Very nice. That's raw Luke Ronchetti. Oh.
Stylish backside air holding the nose, and then he grabs it with his tail hand and bones out the nose into like an in the air. All these airs have different names.
Yeah, yeah. Next up. He's out of Singapore, right?
Yeah.
And Ferris Rahman. He skated in the street contest earlier today, in the street qualifiers.
And did well. He had some show-stopping tricks.
He did, man. He did some stuff. Now he's up here. He's the only person doing this. This is not easy to do. Both of these disciplines are so different. Straight over, losing the board right away. He was trying to trick what do you call that? I call it an axe murderer.
An axe murderer, maybe a Superman.
Yeah, Superman, where you actually completely take your feet off the board, double hands on the board over your head.
It originated in skateboarding, but you see those in motocross now.
That's right.
It's kind of crazy.
They do that. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Yeah, when that came out, I mean, that's been a long time. That's an old trick. You don't see it too much.
I remember breaking a couple skateboards off the jump ramp with that one.
Yeah, that's where all this started, on the jump ramp, right? Who'd have known this is where we'd be doing it all these years later?
It's still kind of a jump ramp, but just a huge one. Wow, Marcelo!
Massive.
I love the frontside 360 so much. I didn't expect it, and then a huge 540, man.
Huge 540 tail grab. So a 540, 360 plus a 180, you go up forward and you come down forward. So if you're only to do a 360 on this, you'd have to come down backward, which is super gnarly.
And we'll probably see some of that with Bob Burnquist later on.
That's especially. He'll be in heat number 2. Here's the replay right here. Awesome on the tail grab 5. Look at that right there.
And his feet just stuck to the board the whole way around, just holding the tail. So hard to keep your board together on your feet right there.
I love it how he's got the one glove on too. He's doing the Michael Jackson with the one glove.
That's the one that's doing all the snatching.
Hey, you don't want to slip at that point, right? And it's not like we're sweating right now, but hey,
no, it's cool.
It can get a little dusty.
Look at the view from the top of the roll-in. I was up there a little earlier.
I don't want to look at that view necessarily.
I'm happy I didn't have my board. I might have been tempted.
Renton going for the ollie again. He knows he's got 10 tries. So, it's your best run counts.
Yep.
So that's the thing here.
Skateboarding's all about creativity, and everybody wants the progression of the sport. So you don't want to judge the negative part of it. You want to judge the positive. So we give these guys a chance to do the best thing they possibly can do.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, for those that are watching that aren't super familiar with skateboarding, you don't always land on your skateboard. It's not like that.
You got to fight a battle more than once to win it.
Yeah, it's like an American football game. The passes don't always get caught, right?
Yep.
We call that a backside air. Little method. Oh, I love that, man.
That's tweaked out a la Christian Hosoi, Steve Caballero.
Oh, I love it. I mean, he's like, 9, 10 feet. I used to call that like a crossbone back in the day. Like Chris Miller used to do that too on the backside airs, where you really lay it down and make it look super proper. Here's the slow-mo.
Stylish. And being that he's holding his nose, he could tweak it that much farther.
Yeah, it looks so good, And the thing about it is, you can watch this and go, man, that looks kind of easy, but nothing could be farther from the truth.
So stylish and so high above the ground. You got to be so peaceful up there.
Yeah, right? And just how we started the show, that's the reminder right there, how dangerous and gnarly this can be. Not easy at all. Everyone's skating in this, and I don't really personally know Ferris that's in next, but anyone skating this, they've been skating 10 plus years. And a lot of these guys are 20 plus. So you don't just hop on a skateboard and learn how to do this. Super intimidating. Axe murder, hand flip. Wow. He's going for the backside air and didn't quite make it.
This gets quite exciting.
Where has Ferris had the opportunity to skate a mini mega before?
I think a lot of these dudes just rise to the occasion,
Yeah.
They show up here, they're so excited. Look at that. Totally laid out, flips it with his hand, catches it again, puts it on his feet.
Barely threw it under him. I like this angle. That's a good one. Right at you.
I sometimes think having all the action in the middle of the air kind of makes your trip across the air a little bit more entertaining.
Probably.
So you don't have to think so much about the whole thing that's going down.
Yeah, and I wouldn't know personally, but I've heard some of these pros say that it's easier to do a trick than just do a regular air straight over. It's easier to spin 360 or do some kind of flip, because just going straight over it is just long.
Yeah, it's a long time to be completely still.
Yeah.
Ooh, frontside 360 gets away.
Yeah. You can get some serious road rash, and any part of your body is exposed on this,
Yeah, they're sliding about 30 kilometers an hour. So, I mean, it's like kind of falling out of a car or something, a motorcycle.
Yeah, no doubt. At least it's smooth, but it gives you that kind of cut. You know how that is. You get that cut on the, we used to call them masonite burns. Now they're called skate light burns. That's the surface of this ramp. It's called skate light.
Yeah, and then you're reminded in the shower later on exactly what part hit the ramp.
Everyone can relate to that, because everyone's fallen off their bicycle at some point, gotten that road rash on their knee or elbow. Oh, man.
There's roads all over the world.
You got, anyone can relate to that. Everyone's ridden a bicycle. You got that right.
I hope Brenton makes this ollie.
I really want to see this, man. The ollie's no joke.
Oh, so close,
man.
so close.
I think he's spooking himself out on it, right?
He's going to be coming in really hot. If he wants to do a lip trick after that ollie, I think he's going to have to maybe just do an air.
Yeah, he's going to have to do an air. He was, before we came on air, he was warming up and skating the quarter pipe alone with doing some kick flip to 5.0s and doing some 360 flips. And those skateboarders that are watching know what I'm talking about. Some really hard tricks on this 18-foot tall quarter pipe.
Some real cool lip tricks.
Yep, 6 meters. I got to remember that. There's Raw Luke rolling in. Wow. Kickflip Indy. Getting a little speed wobbly.
Oh man, 360 varial, switch it to Indy at the end. You saw his landing, it had so much pressure, he had speed wobbles.
Yeah, that landing was scary.
And
I mean, that could have been
composure.
You know, the instant fall. Do you think he did the 360 varial on double grab on purpose?
I think it was meant to be.
Okay,
It
so
seemed
there's the
pretty
kickflip Indy.
controlled. Kickflip Indy.
Nice view of that. Oh, there's the wobbles.
Getting stable again.
Yeah.
Blasting.
360 varial. Wow, I wonder. Because
that extra kick in his front foot might have been an accident. He had to adjust.
The board kind of far down to put it back under his feet with his left hand.
Either way, he has a great poker face. You can never tell.
No, you could never. No, you would never know. It looked like that's exactly what he meant to do. We got a great view of Ferris right here. He's on his 3rd run. It's not, you know what? I hear the live announcers talking about it, and just like we were saying earlier, he may not have ever skated one of these before. He's doing fine with the gap. And you know, you see a lot of guys that are good at vert skateboarding, like we're watching right here, that they can do the gap.
They can relate to being in the air.
Yeah.
And be it that he street skates as well, he has some jump ramp experience.
That's a good point.
He has the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
So he has the ingredients to skate this thing. He just needs a little bit more time on it to develop the skills.
Well, maybe we'll be doing Maloof Money Cup Singapore at one time.
Yeah, let's put another vote in that.
Have you ever been down
Money Cup Singapore?
You ever been there?
Yeah, I went to Singapore a couple years ago with Converse. It was amazing.
Nice. I've never been to Singapore. I'd like
met
to
some
visit.
some long-time fans that we really never thought we'd meet each other. It was pretty cool.
Oh, that's too cool. Whoa.
I was waiting, looking into the ramp instead of the monitor, so I wasn't sure if he made it or not. He was so high and came in so perfect, and it just got away.
That was so scary. Now, he was going for a 360, right?
Yes, sir.
360 melon to fakie. That was not going to be a 540.
So he's taking off forwards, and he's coming in backwards.
Right. That is so scary on this to me.
A couple years back with a huge 360. It's hard coming in backwards this side.
Got Renton Miller coming in.
Yeah, I can't wait.
He's on his 4th run. He's got 0 because he hasn't made anything.
Yeah, that ollie. The ollie's going to be worth some points if he can pull it off.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he could have tucked that one in.
I want to see that so bad. I really do. I think he's got it.
I think that would be my first approach, maybe.
Go what?
Just to ollie across.
Just to ollie it, really?
Maybe not to make it, but to get my speed and measure my distance. I don't think I'd go for a grab right away.
Right away, no. Did you ever see the footage of Jeff Grosso when he first tried it the first time?
Was that when he fell in Orange County?
It was like the backflip. It was so scary.
I'm going to tell you a story you won't even believe. I'm walking in with my ramp board in my hands and my backpack into that Jeff Grosso bail. As I got through security, signed in, everything registered, I'm walking up. I look, I was like, oh, Jeff Grosso. He rolled in, did that backflip and slam. I put my stuff under the deck and never touched it again.
I'm not going to try it.
When I went back to get my stuff, someone had stolen my vert board.
Oh, really?
I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Now, you still have a vert board?
Yeah, it's actually with me in the hotel room.
I love it. I love it. That's sick. I don't have a vert board. We have a pool that I skate at home in Tampa, Florida once in a while. I skate with Furlong once in a while there, and but it's only 10 feet deep. It's not really big.
It's just really challenging to skate. So the last thing I want to do is challenge myself even more by riding a street board with smaller wheels and a smaller skateboard. I want to kind of fit the environment so I have everything working for me.
And you know, Felix, that's a good point. You know, these guys, what they're riding is bigger than the normal skateboard that you'd see someone using on the plaza over here.
Exactly. It's made specific to have enough speed and stability and just landing area to be able to skate such big gaps and just have so much airtime.
Yeah, no doubt. The trucks on the skateboard, the part that connects the wheels to the deck, those are tight too, so you don't get those wobbles that we saw Paul Luke Ronchetti get earlier.
Oh my
Heel
God!
flip Indy 360, unreal. going for the Indy 540.
This guy's coming for the win.
Hey, Marcelo just turned it on. It's interesting because he landed a run in the beginning, and he said, okay, I got a run down. You know, he did the front 360 and then the 540 tail grab.
That's how you do it.
He's like, now I'm going for the harder stuff. And that was, look at this.
So we have,
it was a kickflip, wasn't it?
It was a big spin flip.
Big spin flip?
360 Indy.
Wow.
We got 360 rotation.
Yeah.
Big spin flip, 360 Indy.
It's so funny to call tricks like that because in street skating where these tricks originated,
they're level. You can kind of follow the rotation.
Yeah, you follow them a little easier, you know? So that's like the varial flip, Indy 360, or and it makes it.
It's kind of like Torrey Pudwell's the only person doing that on the street. Yeah, and then grabbing Indy.
And we call that the Blizzard flip, right?
Yeah.
He won Tampa Pro Best Trick with that 2 years ago.
Yep, he beat me. I was a contender for a second.
Oh yeah, you were up there.
I did the impossible lip slide through the C block.
That's right. I remember that.
Came in and I was doing okay for a second. Then Torrey got me.
Torrey's like, got ya. I was in Torrey Pudwell's house not too long ago. He's got the 3 Tampa Pro trophies in his living room. I love it. I love it.
I have my little Tampa hardware as well. Got the little for showing up one and a Team Manager of the Year one.
You've earned those. You've definitely earned those over the years. Ah, man, I want to see the ollie over so bad.
Seems like he should have maybe gone for a little bit more height.
Yeah.
Put a little bit more jump ramp ollie into it. I wonder, like, not so much float.
Yeah. I wonder, like you said, if he's going to speed check and try to do something on the lip, as opposed to doing an air like everybody else.
That'd be pretty exciting. Looking peaceful up there. He's had some good runs already. See his pads, you see the bigger set of wheels right there. You see our view. Clean backside air, setting up for a...
Setting up for a nothing right there.
Yeah, looks like he was cooking a kickflip varial, I believe, a varial flip Indy air.
Raul, you know, Paul Luke came in last minute, man. It was so last minute that he showed up and was able to make it for the contest.
It is my first time seeing him skate.
Yeah, he's out. He's from England, believe it or not, and he lives in San Diego now. You know, something interesting about Paul Luke. His dad is the president or the general manager of Legoland.
Wow.
So if you want to go to Legoland, take a little trip to San Diego.
Yeah, hit him up on Twitter.
Hit him up, man. It makes me want to do a spotlight at Legoland.
Oh, that's his go-to move.
I don't think Ferris was making it over that time.
Luckily, the top of that ramp is actually a roll-in, and if it would have been a sharp edge, those bails would be a lot harsher.
Yeah, you got that right.
Turn up the music a little bit, Alex.
You know, Kumba Iron Ore is much more than the presenting sponsor of the Maloof Money Cup. As a vital business unit of the global Anglo-American company, Kumba is the 5th largest supplier of seaborne iron ore in the world, but its community partnerships are what Kumba is most proud of.
the Maloof Money Cup right now.
The whole thing is just basically like a dream ramp come true.
I like what the Maloof's done here. I don't know. I mean, I like the ramp a lot. I wish it was mine.
You're gonna see the best skating ever right here, Maloof Money Cup.
People said that what I was searching for, I'd never find. But when I got here, everyone seemed to know exactly where I should look. So I stopped searching and let the land and its people guide me. I came to this place looking to feel alive again, and its people left me 1,000 memories richer. South Africa, it's possible.
Welcome back, Maloof Money Cup number 8, presented by Kumba Iron Ore. Here's our standings right here. In first place, Marcelo Bastos.
Killing it.
He is, huh? Paul Luke right behind him. Ferris Rahman. And Renton Miller hasn't landed anything yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, Renton's been going for an ollie across our channel there, and he hasn't made one yet.
But remember, we're only halfway through. These guys are taking 5 runs. They get 5 more each. And you have to make something. Well, you don't have to make something over both the gap and the quarter pipe, but it sure helps your score.
Oh, yeah, and then we're going to add that score to the vert score at our half pipe competition and get our overall little champion here in Kimberly.
That's right, crown our world championship here at Maloof Money Cup number 8. He couldn't get his hand on the board that time.
He made the one of those before, and that's what has him on top. It's a big spin flip in the air, 360. Talk about a tongue twister out there, people.
For those that don't skate, sorry, we don't have any better way to explain it.
I could try and break it down to you. His body's spinning 360.
Yeah.
The board is spinning 540 and flipping a rotation from grip tape to wheels to grip tape.
That, you know what? That's a really good way to explain it, Felix. I think you did a good job with that.
I gave him my best shot.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it can definitely get complicated really quickly. And I remember when skateboarding got complicated like that, it's like you really had to start paying attention to keep up and know what's going on.
Well, now for all your parents at home that are watching, you understand why your kid can do this all day long, because you will never stop learning and you will never stop creating.
You know what I always compare it to is martial arts. You can do it your whole life. Nice backside air over the gap. Oh, wow.
Huge kickflip in the air and got away from him.
Yeah, it's like you have so much air time. He kicks it, flips it, grabs it, puts it on, and then decides, am I going to actually land this or not?
You got to really look at the quarter pipe, and you have 6 meters of quarter pipe to look at to decide where you're going to be landing. And sometimes you're landing too high, and sometimes you're landing too low.
Yeah, and you know, at the deck of this ramp, there's that metal piece of pipe you see. We call that the coping. So you bounce off of that. You can see the wheels bounce off of that. He grabs it, puts his feet back on, and then he's like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm jumping off.
Now, what seemed to be wrong with that one was he was leaning a little bit back, so the board wasn't totally facing the same direction as the transition.
Yep.
He was leaning a little bit back, might have landed in a wheelie and looped out.
That could have been bad.
And you want to avoid that stuff and just take it to the knee pads.
Which is why you wear a helmet. You loop back and hit your head. That's the last thing you want going fast like this.
And that's why you take the easy route out on the knee pads and you just slide on out.
Yeah, with those plastic
Hell on your
caps
shoes, though.
There it is. Oh, I want to see him land.
And he makes a run.
Man.
Yes.
Nice.
He gets to take a run home with him at the Maloof Money Cup here in Kimberly. I mean, Superman finger flip.
And how stoked is he?
And he got the first person to congratulate him.
I know.
Bob Burnquist.
Yeah, it's like Bob Burnquist, like the master. This is Bob Burnquist's domain. There it is.
This is guaranteed the best day of this kid's life right here, the best run on the skateboard ever. Coming
like
in from that baton, flip, that little finger flip, Superman air.
He's a national hero, huh?
To make this backside air right there.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. It really is nice to see.
And now he's rolling across the flat, so excited, and the first person he sees is Bob Burnquist.
Yes.
He's like, I'm going to be there one day, Bob.
You can't help but give yourself a yes, because that's what he did when he went across the flat.
Those are some dreams come true right there. Look, they're just hanging out on top of the deck right there, just him and Bob.
That's so cool.
He's going back to Singapore. He's like, yeah, you know, I hang out with Bob on the deck of the mega ramp. You know, that's what we do.
He was giving me tips, you know.
Hey, Bob, maybe I come out, you know, down there to San Diego and ride your ramp.
He's gonna get invited, you know. How far is it from Singapore to LA?
Oh,
San Diego, huh? He could get there.
Oh, gets away from him.
Wow, the blizzard flip. Indy grab got away from him.
Yeah.
Call it blizzard flip as a joke.
Yeah, because it just looks like a boom.
It is. It's hard to follow, man. You got to break those things down sometimes.
You know, sometimes it's easier just to call a trick a name than it is to say what's going on.
We used to have the coolest names, right? I mean, you know, back when we...
There's a little shortage of that nowadays, huh?
There is, man. There is.
There it is. Oh, he was in.
Man. What are we on? Try number 7 right now?
Oh, it's getting
That was
close.
7, yeah. So Renton's only got 3 more to go, man. 8, 9, and 10. These guys get 10 tries. And he's got to be tired of running up that ramp at this point.
Yep. He's got a little kinesioid tape there on his calf.
Yeah,
kind of gives him a little extra ligament support. You get really stretched out, knee sliding on this ramp, and running out, off your board.
You know, Renton's been in the game for a long time. I think, what is he, 39 or 40, man?
He's definitely in that zone. He's one of the adults here.
He is definitely an adult. Where with Paul Luke, it's a little different, man. He's a young guy. I mean, he might be 20.
Yeah,
23 maybe.
you know, Ferris is pretty young as well.
Yeah, he is for sure.
He's looking like a little puppy out there.
I know a couple people. Was it you? Maybe I don't think you had ever seen Paul Luke before. Well, I know I've seen. He used to come with Tampa Am. Tampa Am Vert. That's how I know him. Years ago, I think he used to roll in with his dad. You know, originally from England.
Really
hop over the pond to Tampa.
He's a big kid for being that young.
Yeah, he is a big guy. Ferris is in.
Double.
Going for the double flip, stepping it up. Now that he's got his line down, he's stepping it up.
Yep. Everybody here skates against each other, but really what it is on a skateboard, it's a contest with yourself.
Oh,
you know,
man.
you push yourself, you push your own limit, you surprise yourself, you go home happy, and sometimes you don't, and you know, that's what kind of makes you skate the next day.
You know it is, and whether you're at a contest or not, every day you're skating, it's like that. You can have one of those days, and you can have one of those bad days.
That's why only one person fits on a skateboard.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
That's a good analogy right there. Yeah, there's no team aspect in when it's just you and your skateboard. I've always enjoyed contests, you know, like grew up going to them.
Fun.
I believe I met you at an NSA contest.
Yeah, both sides of it's fun. Being in it and just going to them.
Yeah, going to them. Met some of my best friends at contests. My best friends and business associates, Rob Marinick and Brian Schaefer. Met them at contests.
There it is.
There we go. That's what I wanted to see.
Huge backside ollie, loses it.
That was massive.
Man,
scary.
if he would have brought that backside ollie in, wow.
That
was
was
like 9 feet high.
Huge.
I think Renton just got shocked right now.
He might have gotten spooked right there.
By how much air he had out that ollie.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad he made the ollie, though. That was awesome.
Oh, wow. He grabbed his tail so late. It was like a 9-foot backside ollie. They just snatched the tail, 3-meter backside ollie.
Yeah, easily. And his back foot wasn't all the way on there. I could see the waffle grip of his shoe when I was looking at it, because I lost track of the monitor. I was looking at him actually doing it.
I always leave the monitor and just start watching. That's one of the benefits of being here in person. If you get any chance, any remote access to a Maloof Money Cup, make sure you guys show up. Catch that plane, ticket early.
Come over here tomorrow.
Kimberly's beautiful. I'm talking to the whole world, though. Kimberly's beautiful.
Yeah.
Just come on down.
Oh, if you didn't come to this contest, you're a pro skateboarder, you didn't come to this contest, you missed out. Yeah, you missed out, man.
I mean, the last thing I ever thought in my life was I was going to go on a safari.
Hey, what were you doing this morning? What were you holding?
I'm embarrassed to say, kind of, but really happy to say I was making out with a baby lion. I couldn't help it. He looked at me. He was so cute. I'm carrying him. I just started kissing him.
Please, that's all I want to see. Come on. I think the crowd wants to see that too. Crowd, you want to see Marcelo do this or what? Make some noise.
So, Felix, I just heard that Renton is like, hey, I'm done. He's tired, he's hurt, and he wants to save him for the vert contest.
Yeah, he's got a big contest. He's got the other half of this contest still ahead of him tomorrow.
And that's his, of course, his specialty. That's what he skates. He's been skating forever.
And it was cool to see him show up and step up and jump
really
into the mini mega event.
Yeah, it's really nice to see that.
Shows a lot of control.
Yeah, Renton's a great dude. He's spent a good amount of time in Tampa over the years, so gotten to know him a little bit. He's come to a lot of our contests, and super good dude. Got Paul Luke in. Oh, trying to get that flick, and it didn't quite happen.
It's so hard to set up your foot
Yeah.
going that fast on the roller.
Yeah.
And then timing such a large jump ramp to fire you across that gap.
Do you really have to do it? You have to set your foot before you roll down?
Possibly, but you see a little shifting going on the way down.
Yeah, yeah. The other guys are getting their warm-ups.
Yeah, the more and more you get comfortable with the speed and stuff, these guys make some major adjustments, man.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Especially a guy like Bob, who's doing a tremendous amount of flip tricks, rolling in backwards with just switch.
Yep.
You know?
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, we're going to see Bob in the second heat, Bob Burnquist.
Bob is one of the most symmetrical skateboarders out there ever.
Yeah, it's insane, you know. When, you know, there's two different ways to skate, left foot forward or right foot forward. Left foot forward is called regular, right foot forward is called goofy. And if you switch your stance, well, that's what we call switch.
Exactly. And Bob's probably one of the most comfortable people skating in either direction, and almost equally as good.
Yeah,
he probably could do some tricks going in one direction that he can't the other.
That's definitely possible. I think at some point, you know, just whatever's comfortable to you. You know, there's some skaters like we were talking about in the street, you know, Paul Rodriguez, where his switch skating rivals his regular skating.
Definitely.
Marcelo's back in. Looks like, I think it's his last run right here.
Oh, the board was flicked a little bit too far away for his hand to reach.
Yeah, it's crazy because he got his hand on the first one. The first one he did, he landed.
Must feel really good to have that run under your belt, though, going into tomorrow feeling good.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's looking really good right now. But you know, Andy Mack, Bob Burnquist, Elliott Sloan, and Pierre Luc in number 2, they're the heavy hitters on this thing.
That's a very comfortable squad on this Mini Mega. They're kind of like the veterans of the Mini Mega.
They really are. Yeah, that's a good point, man. They're really, really good, except for, especially for Bob. He's got the giant one in his yard, and this one's the mini.
There's that varial flip. Oh, it gets away from him.
And each one of those bails is like, you know, I keep looking away from the monitor, looking up. I mean, it's 10 feet plus, every single one. It's so scary.
Incredible. If you guys think you're seeing something now, wait till the next heat comes through.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of stuff getting landed in this next heat. It's going to be crazy. There's the backside air over the gap.
Perfect setup.
And then there we go again, throwing a little method into it too.
Yeah, he grabs behind the foot, kind of street style.
Kind of tweak it out a little bit.
For the jump ramp.
And you see where it got away from it. He couldn't get his right hand onto it. So he tried to grab it with his left, do what he could to throw it under him, and it just didn't work out.
I mean, that's a tall order, just to even be flicking your skateboard like as you would standing still on the street, sideways on a 6-meter quarter pipe, 10 meters above of it.
Yeah, no doubt. We got our last skater, last run, Ferris Rahman. Sun's going down. Getting a little chilly, but boy, what a beautiful night out here in Kimberly.
That little stutter in my above was my first chilly statement I made. There may be a couple more chilly statements. I gotta watch my speech pattern here.
Man, I was warming up with a coffee at the GoPro booth.
Oh my goodness!
Double flip caveman.
Double hand flip. Superman makes the air, and now he has a whole like 90210 cast up there of celebrity mega ramp skaters.
That's good. That's
PLG.
good.
Oh man, everybody's up there. That kid's just one of them now. Look at that.
That's so sick, man. He's getting that.
Wow, amazing.
Left to right. PLG,
Smile on
Elliott,
everybody's face.
Andy Mack, Bob. So sick. Here we go.
Those guys all remember being Ferris.
That's so rad, man. Makes that double flip, axe murderer, right into the backside air. And even on the low end, the backside air is 5 feet. I mean, that's the low end.
Wow, that was so crazy. I've never seen that before.
That's awesome. Hey, he's having a good time out here, you can tell.
Yeah, he is. He's taking back some memories he'll never replace in Singapore.
Got that right. He's going to try to, he might go back and build one.
Is there enough in the jungle somewhere?
He might get a government-sponsored Mini Mega for all we know.
You know what? I know. You should show the government over there this super sport tape.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I thought Ferris was the last guy, but maybe
he might have been up there for the people, maybe. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so these guys, okay, so Jam 1's over. We're waiting on some results right now. These guys are just practicing because they can't get enough. That's how they do it. That's being a skateboarder right there, right?
Yeah, you got your chores. You got your personal chores, and if you haven't finished them all off.
I like that analogy.
I'm waiting for him to make it because I want to see what he wants on this wall. I'm not sure.
Personal chores.
Does Marcelo have a 900?
I don't know. I don't know. Here's our scores right now. Gen 1 results. Overall, Marcelos Bastos, 78.67. Paul Luke Ronchetti, 76.33. Ferris Rahman with a 55. And Renton Miller got a 29.33 for making that ollie across. Very nice.
And if you look on top of the roller right now, is a beautiful silhouette of PLG setting up to get busy.
Man, look at that overall view. I love it. There's Paul. I'm getting them confused.
Well, yeah, they're PL as well.
Yeah, PLG and PLR. This is PLG right here. Pierre-Luc Gagnon. Got some 19 degrees Celsius out here, 66 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a little chilly for me, being from Florida.
And must be even chillier blazing across this ramp on that board.
Serious wind chill right there. Humidity's nice and low. It's crisp out. And forecast is clear, no doubt. As I look around, not a cloud in the sky. Absolutely beautiful out here for an awesome sunset in Kimberly, South Africa. We're right by the Big Hole, across the street from it, actually. I got to tour that last year. That Big Hole was awesome. Man, I love it here, and I didn't have enough time to stay this time, Felix. And next time I come here next year, we'll be back, and I hope to stay 2 or 3 days after, go camping and hang out.
I was really fortunate. Last year I came for 5 days, you know, just kind of test the waters, see what it was about. I was so excited. This year I came back for 2 weeks, and I started a tour with Boogaloos in Johannesburg.
Right.
And, you know, we did an in-store and a demonstration skating in one of their parks, and then drove down to Durban. So I got to see the coast, and we stayed at a bed and breakfast, but it was a super luxurious bed and breakfast, and went to the little party area and went out for a night, had some fun with the locals. I mean, the rhythm here is insane. And then caught a flight to Cape Town.
Really?
Spent 2 days in Cape Town, more of a city vibe, had that New York feeling, and then finished off another 5 days here in Kimberly. I'm South African, man.
I'm so jealous. So jealous. So we got Jam 2 coming up with some serious heavy hitters. We will be right back. Maloof Money Cup number 8. Don't go away.
We're at the Maloof Money Cup right now.
The whole thing is just basically like a dream ramp come true.
I like what the Maloof's done here. I don't know. I mean, I like the ramp a lot. I wish it was mine.
You're gonna see the best skating ever right here. Maloof Money Cup.
People said that what I was searching for, I'd never find. But when I got here, everyone seemed to know exactly where I should look. So I stopped searching and let the land and its people guide me. I came to this place looking to feel alive again, and its people left me 1,000 memories richer. South Africa. Let's proceed.
Welcome back, Maloof Money Cup number 8. This is who you're going to see in Jam number 2. Andy McDonald, Bob Burnquist,
Elliot Sloan, and PLG is an all-star cast.
Yeah, and we got our current leader down here with Alex Bristol. Alex, take it away.
Marcelo, you dominated the first round. I know after Danny's accident you were contemplating not skating. How did you pull it together?
I would like to think that Danny would like us to skate. I mean, I'm all bummed and I want to go see him, but it's our job and we have to skate. So.
Absolutely. Now, did that affect your mentality as you were skating at all?
Well, I don't know. I think so, but I got one run in 10 tries, so I would say that it affected a little bit.
Well, that one run put you in first place, so congratulations.
That's good, thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex.
You can tell he was a little shook.
Yeah, you know, Felix, but like you said earlier, the camaraderie, right?
Oh, definitely, 100%. First thing they're going to do when they take off their pads, they're all going to go see Danny.
Yeah, of course. He's going to have a...
If Danny doesn't make it back here first.
Yeah,
because Danny's a soldier.
That's it. You got that right. We've seen that happen before. So, first in on jam number 2, true professional. If there is a professional in skateboarding,
100% Andy McDonald.
This guy, last night in the tough conditions that we had to postpone the bird contest, we're like, hey Andy, what are you thinking? And he's like, whatever you need. That's his answer. He's like, yeah man, it's hard, but I'll do it. Yep. He's always got that answer. Super positive guy. It's hard to get Andy to say anything negative about anything.
I bet you Andy's going to be one of the more consistent guys here.
Yeah, 360 body varial, 540 body varial.
Incredible.
Wow. So
incredible way to set it off. Just raises the bar to that level that this heat is going to deliver.
That run right there is higher than any score from the first jam.
Should be.
So the way it's a body varial, you'll see when he grabs right here, it's kind of hard. It's a tough one to explain. You grab mute and then you turn it to backside. So you actually spin the board under you, but you call it a body varial. That's what that one's kind of called.
Yeah, because his body's spinning across the ramp, so he's grabbing in one position, and as his body rotates, it varials onto the other position.
Exactly.
So he goes from grabbing his board in front to actually ending up holding it in the back.
Yep, and the front grab we call a mute, and the back grab we call backside.
Exactly.
Or a melon.
Unless you're spinning front side.
Oh man, then it gets all confusing. It gets so confusing. That's how we do it. Now, here
when you're spinning front side, you're turning your face over your shoulder, and when you're spinning backside, you're turning your chin under your shoulder.
Hey, Bob Burnquist here, rolling in. So is Danny Way the godfather, or is Bob?
It's tough. It almost seems like Danny may have passed the torch over to Bob.
Yeah.
And then now, if you saw the Danny Way documentary,
of course,
Riding Lightning, Waiting for Lightning.
Waiting for Lightning.
He created a mega ramp that is like a step up. And it's like a huge quarter pipe where he has all kinds of trickery going on.
It is one of the craziest things ever. You know, Danny was the first one to create these mega ramps. Now, this one's the mini mega. He created the larger mega. It came out about 10, 11 years ago in the DC video and pretty much changed skateboarding in a way because it had never been done before.
And definitely added a whole new element to competitive skateboarding, and also just as the spectator.
Yeah.
Spectator now has something huge that they can relate to kind of a lot quicker than something that's more specific for an endemic market like street skating or, you know, vertical skating.
Very, very true. You know, anyone can relate to someone flying through the air. We're on first runs right here. This is Pierre-Luc Ganon. PLG. Great skater. He's kind of, I would say,
one of the winningest ramp skaters ever.
I was just going to say dominating vert skating because he pretty much is. You know, he got another gold medal at X Games, right?
Yeah.
You know, Bob won the mega ramp at X Games.
It's a hard flip right there, Indy gear. It's a body barrel 540. Now you see PLG, Andy, and Bob all are good street skaters.
Oh yeah, of course.
So that's why you see more of these street style.
I want to see this slow right here. So
the board hard flips.
It is a hard flip frontside grab, huh? It's crazy looking.
Well, it's being done across the gap.
Of course, he's got the Grizzly grip on. That's why he's getting such a good grip. It's the Grizzly grip. And then body varial, mute to melon, 5.
Yeah.
Wow. So gnarly.
That's the top of the hill run right there, I believe.
Yeah. I think he's going to be in a top score right now. I mean, because I think that trick, you know, the first trick is going to be scored a little higher than Andy's first trick.
Well, they were both ramp style tricks. He added the street element to it, and that makes it a little bit more modern.
Yeah, when you're flipping your board and you don't have a hold of it, it does add that difficulty right there. So,
Andy rolling down backwards.
Whoa.
720. Oh, that's
540. Figgy 5.
It's wow. Dude, he's going for it. It's going to be a showdown.
Dude, jam number 2 is killing it. Look at Andy smiling.
He's not giving away that top spot that easy.
Throwing up the horns of the crowd. Andy's a competitor.
It's a brave move to roll down that huge rolling backwards.
Oh, man. That is so scary to me. Look at that, Andy's got it, no problem. So he goes down it backwards, spins a 360 and then another 180, so he can come forwards, then over to the quarter pipe going forwards.
Yep.
Into the body varial 540, which is a very, seems like a stock trick for these guys.
Pretty much.
Everyone's doing it.
I think maybe that extra activity there kind of, you know, makes the 540 a little bit more accomplishable than just sitting there holding
Maybe.
that whole time.
That's a good point, you know. We keep saying it over and over again. These guys like to do more movement, more tricks in the air instead
Take
of just
up the
floating.
time.
Yeah, because they're in the air for so long.
Now, what's Bob going to do? He has one of the deepest bags of tricks on the Mega Ramp.
You never know, and it's funny with these guys. I know they're all friends, but they're also very competitive.
And
So
every time I see him set up, I try to remember if he's goofy or regular.
yeah. Bob with the backflip. Indy 360. Wow, man. Look at Bob.
Backflip and it. Alley-oop Indy 360 may be the cincher right there.
Is so scary and gnarly, and he's like 10 feet high.
So he's rotating end over end over the gap, and then rotating 360 and then coming in backwards.
There you go. End over end, throws a little nose bone in it, and you can see he wraps his hand around his knee to make it look more
Landed
stylish.
is so solid.
Yeah, see how stylish that is? Boom. His hand's leading.
Just molded right into that landing ramp. And here he blasts, goes out forwards. That's a 180. We got a 360, so he's going to come in backwards.
Nope.
He's like, that one's not right.
And you see how graceful he falls? The way he scissored his
He's a really
legs.
limber guy. I'm sure
Yeah.
Bob does some yoga.
Oh.
He eats incredible.
I'm
He
sure
has his own organic food. He
does.
grows at
He
his
does.
house.
Yeah, and I'm sure at home he's got trainers, and I mean you can't be at that level and
For
not
that
take-
long.
Yeah, yeah. He's been at the top for a while. Elliott Sloan's in.
Oh, Elliott's having
man.
a weird flick. I know Elliott was one of the guys that was really affected by Danny. They skate a bunch together.
He got spooked, man. He definitely got spooked. You can't blame him. Elliott won this portion of the contest last year with the tail grab 900. So gnarly.
Small group of people that could do those.
Yeah. You know, Felix, funny, last year we announced from the ground. Here we are up in the action. We're like,
they're right in our face,
we're
blasting at us.
on the deck, and you can feel it shake.
Yep.
I mean, you really feel like you're part of the action.
landings
up here.
and the takeoffs.
Yeah, yeah, you got it. PLG in. Hard flip, frontside grab, Indy grab, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, going for a kickflip 540. Kickflip body varial 540. Taking it to the limit.
So PLG's making his way back up. Oh man, that run up the ramp doesn't look good. It makes you want to land.
Definitely
Now,
keep you warm.
There it is. Hard flip is basically a street skateboarding maneuver.
He's got those down.
Rear board flips and spins 180 right there, and then he catches it. Boom, turns it the rest of the way.
Yep, normally in the street you wouldn't be grabbing those, but in vert you
Right.
kind of modified it for vert skating.
Right. And then he couldn't get his hand. Look, he's looking for it. He's looking
he
for
tried
it.
to grab like 4 times. His fingers were like, gimme, gimme, gimme.
Left hand couldn't get on it. He's got the, you can see he's got the fingerless gloves and everything, and he's like so prepared out here. How about Andy Mack though? He's got nothing. He doesn't wear long pants like Bob. He's just like no gloves.
He has his stock outfit on. That's like an Andy McDonald stock outfit.
That is an Andy Mack outfit right there. He's very Andy Mack. I'm a fan though, really, man. Known Andy for a long time. He's super cool, and he's straight up, man. If he doesn't like something, I'll let you know, but he's not going to say it in a dissing way.
And it's cool, you know. In a sport where ego and attitude kind of is the catalyst to make you who you are, it's nice to see some people just straightforward and, you know, cut all the BS out of the way.
No BS, and his skating has done the talking for a long time for him. Wow. So, the big spin lean grab?
Yeah, if I was going to call it from a street skater perspective, which I have to, it's a frontside big spin lean grab, or melon.
Yeah.
So he's coming up forwards, coming down backwards.
Yeah.
And then just cooking at this quarter pipe backwards.
That's awesome, man. Feeling that.
I remember Andy used to skate in all the street contests.
Yeah, he did. That's right. There you go. But he grabs it first, so it's
it's
like
more of a varial.
It's a varial 180. You know?
It has more ramp influence than street influence.
It does.
While PLG is more of a flick, and it's
Yes.
kind of the street style.
That's a good point. Yeah. So where Andy grabs the board to turn it, PLG flips it first.
That's
and
more
then
the manipulating with his feet.
You got it. You got it.
Which shows the more modern approach and the more of a street style.
Yeah. I don't think that landing 180 is very easy though. That landing fakie, you know. So we got a text just in right here from Brian Harper, the gentleman that built this ramp from Ramp Works. Bob is in.
Oh man, that's the Bob Burnquist show right there.
Whoa, that
end over end rotation, and then like what would you have said that is? Maybe 7 meter? I don't know. I'm lost right now.
It probably wasn't 7 meters. It was probably more like
3, 4,
3 to 4, 3 to 4.
I lost him in the sky, and I got vertigo.
Hey, real quick, got a text from Brian Harper right here. Danny's doing good. Stitched him up, no broken bones. Doing a CAT scan to make sure he will have to stay over the night in the hospital. But man, that is great news that he is doing okay.
Amazing. Like I told you, Danny's a soldier, and all these guys, they take tough spills, man. I mean, look at what's going on in front of your face right there.
Yeah.
You think you can get away with that without falling down a couple times? No way.
No. And you know what? Bob did that one for Danny right there.
Yes, sir.
That's how it goes. Wow.
Big risk equals big reward.
I love that, Felix. I love the camaraderie of being a skateboarder. It's like, at our age, as long as we've been around it, it's like, it's lifelong. It never, ever changes.
As soon as these guys come off the ramp, that's the first thing they're all going to ask, how's Danny?
Right.
Before who placed where, or who's getting what money, and whatever. And when they hear that news that we just got, everyone's going to be real happy.
Yep.
Getting away from a spill like that with no broken bones, that means Danny can skate tomorrow. That's really what it comes down to when you're a skateboarder. You have no problem with the pain, you have no problem with the impact or anything, the injuries, you just want to be able to skate.
Yeah, because when you get hurt as a skateboarder, you always think, how long till I can skate again?
That's the first question.
And then, what's it going to be like is always what goes through your head. Like,
am I going to be able to skate as good as I did before?
How hard is it going to be when you get back on the board? And it's always so foreign, because skateboarding is one of those things you have to keep up with. You can't take a break. It's not like riding a bicycle, take a year off and then hop on one. It's not quite like that. You got to skate all the time.
You watch all your friends progress while you're hurt, and it's motivation, but it's also a little bit of a jealousy that you're not on your board.
Oh, yeah. Skateboarders are always backing their friends and want to see them do good, but hey, we want to be skating with our friends.
PLG coming in solid. Hard flip in the air. Oh, man. If he would have caught that a little bit higher, he may have been able to get that last rotation and tucked it in.
He's going to get it. He's going to get it.
Seems like maybe a foot or so lower that he needed to come together, his feet back onto the board.
You know, the one we watched replay of earlier where he couldn't get his hand on it?
Yep, had great height.
He got closer on this one. I think it's coming on the next one. That's my prediction.
That's usually how stuff comes together.
Yeah. Oh, man, look at that. Changed things. Bob in first, Andy in second, PLG in third, and Marcelo Bastos in fourth.
Shows you what a quick make will do.
Elliot Sloan, as soon as he lands something, it's going to be in the 80s as well.
Oh, yeah.
You know that's how he does it. Andy Mack on his fourth run. Positive Skateboards, that's Andy's company.
Makes sense.
For his positive attitude. Man, the sky's getting even more clear now. How beautiful out here with the lights on.
There's no sunsets like sunsets out here in Africa. No. You see them in the magazines and stuff, but it's different in person. How the sun just burns away.
Yeah, we were out this morning before the sun came up on safari.
Wow, so you got to see a sunrise.
Yeah, we got to see the sunrise. We were looking at giraffes this morning, and when the sun was coming up, giraffes and zebras. And that, to me, man, it's like, I'd fly anywhere in the world to see something like that. And to be able to do it, I mean, it's such a blessing to be here. You really feel like closer to nature here in South Africa. I don't know how to put it otherwise.
Yeah.
Bob's got the backflip, no problem. Oh, of course, he did the Indy. He did the Indy 360 to fakie. So now he's going to go for the Indy 720 to fakie, which seriously is insanely scary. I don't even know, how to compare that.
I mean, Bob's in a contest all by himself, just challenging himself to the next level, to the next limit every time he steps on the skateboard.
Yeah, good point. He is in. You're absolutely right. He is in a contest with himself. Look at that. Tuck knee, backflip, grab an Indy.
He pushes himself so hard.
He does. He's got the eye of the tiger too, man. Look at that. There he grabs Indy. There's a 360. There's a 720.
And he actually slowed it down enough to where it was almost possible to pull in.
Yeah, yeah. I think we're gonna see that. What are we on the 6th runs? It means he has 4 left. Oh, we're on the 4th runs. He has 6 left. 6 left, yeah.
Man, Bob's putting a tall order out there early.
He is. I want to see how he'll land this. He's gonna go for the kick flip 360 mute. There it is. He's got
Solid.
it. Nailed it. And look how perfect too. Tail grab 5.
Oh, got a little bit on the deck for him.
So close. I was watching the monitor, but I could hear and feel the skateboard fall down next to us on the deck.
Yeah, one of the reasons that coping's red is to make sure you keep your eye on it really good.
Man.
You want to be on the inside of the coping, not the outside
Better
up on the
believe
deck.
it. You have to have that view on this. This is not some little quarter pipe. It's super, super dangerous, as we saw from Danny.
Yeah, he's upside down spinning. He takes a look around. He sees where his board is on the deck, and he's like, nah, I'm going to let this one go.
And he knew. He knew. He had to let it go. That's smart skateboarding right there. And there's the gnarly skateboarding you want to see, land it no matter what, but also don't want to see anyone get hurt.
Well, you have to think, too, it's the first time he hit the quarter pipe after in competition.
Right. That's right.
So now he has a bit of a meter.
Yeah. There's Pierre-Luc gearing up.
He's hit the quarter pipe a couple times, so he's ready to finish up this combo he's working.
He's on his 4th run right here. Dark Star's finest. Here he is up on the top, going in. Getting up to what, 30 kilometers, you said?
That's what I'm guesstimating.
Hard flip Indy, kick flip. Oh.
Came together upside down.
He grabbed it, but the board was upside down. That's not going to work. And he knows, you know, it's like, skateboarding's interesting because you're not always looking at what you're doing. And you have
sometimes
that
it's
feel.
just feeling.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a different sense you have skateboarding, you know? Andy McDonald, 5th run.
How much you actually get done with your feet is incredible.
Yeah, it really is. I think Jordan Hofford has the tattoo on his feet that says the visible doing the invisible or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah, something like that. To where it's just true. You know, your feet do some amazing things with skateboards. Andy's in and pumping it too. The Vario Lean 180's got it. He's going for the 720.
Big 720,
yeah,
and he tweaked it out too.
Yeah, he did. He was up there, man, and he traveled as well. A lot of times you see guys do 720s, they just go up, spin, 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 and then straight down. But he drifted.
I think being that he's extra high too, 720s normally aren't done that high.
No.
You wanna spread it out a little wider and make sure you don't over-rotate.
Yeah, no doubt. You usually see a 720, someone is struggling to make it happen.
There's a lot of adjusting going on with all these sizes of the ramps and stuff like that. You find yourself really high in the air, and you gotta sometimes do yourself a little differently than you would on a regular vert ramp. Bob's setting up for some big stuff right here. He's got those backflips down. Oh, and that one gets away. I spoke too soon.
You called it because he does have it down.
Yeah, I was like, man, he's so comfortable. Just bam, bam, bam.
You know, he does the backflip on the real mega ramp all the time. I wonder if it's easier for him on that.
I wonder, huh? Because you can spin a little slower?
Yeah, maybe.
You probably have a little bit more boost, too.
Yeah, get a little higher.
Elliott has a 41.
Can't believe we're at the 8th Maloof Money Cup. 8 of these things? Crazy.
Where does time go?
Man, we did 2 in New York, DC, what's that, 3 in California, and 2 here.
Yep.
I've enjoyed every one of them, to be honest with you.
I've been to every one myself, too.
Oh, Elliott was doing all he could right there to get his hands on the skateboard.
Yeah, I really hope he puts his run together, more so for him than anything else, because it's really frustrating when you come all the way here and you don't get to accomplish what you want to do.
Yeah, well, he's halfway through right now, so I definitely think it's possible. Pierre-Luc for his 5th run, halfway through. He's got an 84.33 right now.
Oh, I thought he wasn't going to be able to get it around, but he pulled it off at the end there. Doesn't come together again. The kickflip, body varial 540.
He's got 5 more tries on it, though. You know, we originally had these guys slated for 8 runs. We bumped it up to 10 because we had the time.
Yeah,
I like
they're
it like
really
that.
excited about that because you know they get to take it up a notch.
Yeah, and everyone likes the more opportunities, the better. But, you know, once again, it could squeeze down to those last couple runs, especially for PLG, man. He's trying such a hard combo that's how it could go, you know? Bob's just taking a practice run right here, you know?
If you're looking at that leaderboard and you're not Bob Burnquist, you're reassessing stuff as you go back up to the top of that road.
Yeah, yeah. So right here in the first, look at Bob. Look at that. Andy in second, PLG in third, Marcelo in fourth, and the rest of the dudes. Look at that. Man, Maloof Money Cup number 8. You know, one of the great things about this event is how the skaters give back to their host country in so many ways, including the Skateboarding for Hope Road Tour. Alex Bristol, take it away and give us a little more.
Maloof Skateboarding and its South African partners have created much more than one of the world's premier skate events. Along with Anglo-Americans Kumba Iron Ore and the Northern Cape Provincial Government, Maloof Skateboarding has created Skateboarding for Hope, a community outreach initiative that is literally transforming the lives of the youth of South Africa. Now in its second year, the Skateboarding for Hope Road Tour promotes skateboarding as an affordable, accessible lifestyle alternative through demonstrations and competitions that also develop life skills. This season's Skateboarding for Hope Tour made stops in Dar, Soweto, Port Elizabeth, Johannesburg, Springbok, and Cape Town. And for many of the best skaters in the world who are here competing, reaching out to kids in need of hope and support was the best part of their trip.
Gotta love that, huh, Felix?
Yeah, I saw my man Wandeli right there. He was actually my tour guide, and I saw the Silesian skate park there was one of the stops. That's one of the places we did a demonstration at.
No way.
I'm telling you, I'm South African, man.
I love that. You got it so dialed down here. Man, Maloof Money Cup giving back. It's so great. That's what skateboarders love to do. They love to create more skateboarders. We want to pass this gift along to other people, and that's what the Maloofs are doing. So hats off to them. What a great thing.
I mean, the first thing you learn how to do is skateboard, but then the skateboard starts to teach you other stuff. You learn, you know, dedication, you learn concentration, you learn how to be creative, perseverance.
God, perseverance, I love that word. Andy Mack was in, landed
Talk
that
about
run.
perseverance.
Yeah, man. He had the Vero 180 for the gap trick, and then the mute grab 720. So proper. So proper. Very nice.
720-degree rotation. He's coming out of the ramp backwards and coming in forwards.
Yeah, that's 2 spins right there. There you go. He grabs what we would call mute, turns it to melon or lean, and turns 180.
Riding down the ramp backwards now. Blast out of there. There's his first 360, fakie to fakie. And now he's coming in the last 360, puts him forwards, rolling down the ramp.
Look at that. Love it.
So if you could follow his tail there, that's 360 and another 360.
Yep, he's back in. Perfect execution right there, and he's psyched.
It's crazy to say skateboarding taught me math.
Yeah, I know, man, you don't know how many things I thought I wouldn't need, Felix, in school, and now I have to use day to day in work and skateboarding. You better believe it. There's Bob.
Oh, wow, he's coming in hot. Oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
Wow. Man, I hope nothing bad happened there. He blasted through the side of that ramp.
Yeah, he did, man. He really did. I want to see how he's doing here because
he's good. He's going to get a thumbs up. He gets a thumbs up. A bit of a Charlie horse.
Yeah. Wow. Because he broke that off. Right
He just blasted through that. It looked like a car crash at one of the NASCAR races or something.
It really did.
Wow.
He had it.
I think note to self. Let's make this ramp 4 feet wider next year.
Wow. I know. You know, I wonder if he would have still gone off the side, or if he would have fallen or not. You know
I mean, when
like,
you take that first glimmer over your shoulder, when you're riding away and you see yourself on that last 4 feet, it's like red alert.
Yeah, you better believe it. Man, he knocked the wood off right there. Look at that. Jeez. You know, Bob's a trooper though. He will be. If he can walk, he's fine. He's going to get back up there.
I've watched Bob take some of the heaviest spills ever.
Yeah,
and just shake them off somehow, stretch them out.
There it is. Saw it coming.
Oh, wow.
Right over it.
See, there it is. He got a Charlie horse on that.
Yeah, he did.
The
Knocked
same
that right
wood
off.
that's protecting the audience from getting blasted with a board going off the side of the ramp. They almost had Bob Burnquist fly into him.
That might have been a gift for the crowd right here. Here's Bob Burnquist flying right into you.
Oh, wow, look at that.
That is so gnarly, too. Indy 720.
Right there, he looks over his shoulder. You could tell he just starts getting peek over his shoulder. He's pretty in control the whole way around.
Yeah, completely.
Lands solid, he looks over, he's like, oh, no, I better lay this one out.
Then straight. Yeah, he knew it was coming, man.
I think he kind of thought it was going to hold him for a second, and then it gave.
Yeah. So then it gave where the two boards meet.
Yep.
And that second board held on there pretty good because it broke.
Yeah. Tough bail.
Brian Harper right in there making the fix from Ramp Works. Oh no, that isn't Harper. It's another
Harper's
gentleman.
crew.
One of the crew members. Ramp Works putting together the Mega Ramp and the Mini Mega. Elliott slowing in for his 6th run. I want to see him make it so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tail grab 900 last year was amazing. Best one ever done. It's probably the best one ever done to this date, right?
I have to agree.
I mean, no one's done it better.
The most stylish one.
Yeah, he was on fire last year. He really was. Elliott's a cool kid, man.
He grew up skating with two of the kids that I grew up skating with, just generations later, the twins.
Yeah.
Richard and Sanford Lopez.
You know, you wonder, Felix, if the slams are getting to their heads. And I think maybe for Elliott, I would say probably.
I think all these guys a little bit. I mean, it's tough to say this, but when Danny first fell down, Elliott had some of the first, like, I don't know if it was plasma or what it was, but some of the first support and help that the medics, he was actually helping the medics.
Like for the IV, he was holding the IV.
Like that's a tough thing to let go of that picture in your head.
Yeah. And Elliott's relatively young still, man. He's a kid. Where a guy like Bob, I think Bob's seen it all.
I mean, Bob followed Jake Brown's bail, that epic bail, years ago.
Also followed Schaefer's bail on the loop.
Yeah. And Bob's a pretty zen dude.
He is. Yeah. He can put himself in the right place. And Bob's up next. He can put himself in the right place. When he did, Schaefer did the loop, went to the hospital. We didn't know how he was, and Bob ended up going out and doing a switch right afterwards. Back in, I think that was 2001.
It was a big goal for Bob to be the first person to do it switch.
Yeah, it really was.
And I think he really had to focus to be able to shake the vision of Schaefer's fall.
That was one of the scariest days of my life, to be honest with you. When people slam like that,
it gets really quiet.
Yeah,
and it gets really real.
Yeah, it gets to you. Yeah, it's all always fun, but you have that element. The backflip did not work out.
Yeah, he probably felt a little bit of his cramp on the way down that ramp. See him holding his leg right now.
Yeah, that's interesting. He's holding his leg. We're going to take another look at this because I want to see why that didn't work out. And the thing about Bob, he knows when not to do it. He's like, nope, not doing it.
Yeah.
He knows how to
commit
fall.
his head.
He knows how to fall better than anybody.
He was right at that point where he had to turn his head back and he said, that was not right.
Nope. That's amazing. He can stop his momentum like that.
Yeah, Bob skydives too. And he has a plane, he flies a plane. Like,
really?
Bob's got all kinds of stuff. He's helping that equilibrium of his.
He's so impressive, man. I like seeing him on those Toyota commercials too. That's always cool. Like, hey, I know that guy.
Oh my gosh, that was just full aggression right there.
It was. He's going for the make no matter what.
Yeah, it was a bit frustrating right there. He wanted to do a kickflip mute. It got away from him, didn't flip correctly. He grabbed it with both his hands and still tried to put it together. He's got to be a little frustrated right now.
Yeah, and it sure is turning into a beautiful night here in Kimberly. Getting a little crisp, not a cloud in the sky. I see the moon coming up.
I mean, when it gets like this on the course, I like to say it looks like Yankee Stadium.
Yes, there you go. That's cool. That is cool. Someday I want to go there.
I grew up in Washington Heights, so I wasn't too far away from the Bronx. It was like,
But when did you move to Miami? I think I met you.
I moved to Miami, what year was it? After high school. I went from high school to California, and then California to Miami. Moved to Miami, I think, 89?
Oh, wow.
Somewhere around there.
There's the hard flip indie grab. And PLG is having a hard time with this.
Which is really
now he's going for something different.
Yeah.
Nollie heel, Indy 540.
Yeah.
That's what he's going for now. He switched it up because he couldn't get the kick flip
Couldn't get the grip on it.
Kickflip 540 body varial. Oh, look at that. Mother Nature keeping it properly lit here.
Wow, full moon. What happens at full moon in Africa?
Hey, man, I might change my ticket and not go home. I have to go to California the following week. I might fly from here to California. Wow. Have to call home, tell my email home since my phone doesn't work.
What
tell
are you
my
doing in
wife
California?
We're doing the Dam Am Woodward West. We'll be up at Woodward.
Cool.
Yeah, 2 weekends from now. So I'm only home for a few days. 360 body varial. I want to see Andy make this.
Possibly a kickflip 540?
Yeah, I think so. Andy's still smiling. He's smiling.
He put together one of his runs he wanted to make. That's really what it's about. If you put down at least part of what you wanted to do here on this trip, you know, you're feeling great.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in right now, this is the Maloof Money Cup. You're watching a mini mega, some crazy skateboarding. Don't think that if your kid has a skateboard, they have to do this.
Oh, absolutely not. This takes years. I mean, Andy right there has probably been skateboarding for 30 years.
Yeah, you got that right.
It takes time to perfect this craft.
You know, get a skateboard and push down the street.
And that's where it starts.
That's it, man. And that's, you know what? I think that's where it ends, too. That's where you have to, you know, you can always do it.
Oh my gosh.
What?
That must be something that he's working on.
Yeah, so it would be a body varial, late 180.
Yeah.
Wow.
It seems to me like he's doing a body varial, and then he's going to catch it, and then switch back to 180.
And what makes this so difficult? No hands. Body varial.
Caught it.
Late 180.
Wow.
So his body would be going 360, and his board 180. Look at that. Whoa.
Yeah, it's like a body big spin.
Yeah, it is like that. That's really good. Good comparison. And no one's doing that on street.
No, Kenny Anderson did that a long, long time ago.
Front side?
No, backside.
Backside.
Yeah.
You know what? I've seen, I think I saw someone do
Kenny
it.
used to call it spin out.
Spin out?
Yeah.
I've seen Scheckler do it with a heel flip backside.
David Gonzalez does that to rail slide on like rails.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, I stand corrected. Elliot Sloan not able to put it together. Man, I want to see him do it. Want to see him land this. Get that one
Bob
line
is so
down.
creative. There it is.
Kimberly sunset.
If you would have seen a giraffe run across right there, it would have looked like National Geographic Channel back home. I'm telling you, that color is so identifiable right there.
We're in our 8th runs right here. And
he got his feet set up.
He's got that every time.
Save that.
Every time.
Oh, I am so surprised he didn't stick that. Even though he's going to land extremely low, he gets so aggressive and gets kind of frustrated and just sometimes sticks something that he's not supposed to.
PLG's a beast, man. Here's the replay. Every single time, hard flip indie grab. Every single time. No problem at all. Here you go. Nollie on the next trick that he falls. There's the indie, hard flip indie. Now he comes up the wall right here with his foot on the nose, goes off the nose, kicks it with his heel on the back feet,
Grabs
on the back
it in the
foot.
second try.
Spun it
Missed the first
540.
grab.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much going on with that trick that no wonder he bailed.
But I think he surprised himself because in the second grab, he actually grabbed it and it came together. He's like, whoa.
You know what we're going to see, Felix? We're going to see PLG make it and more skating in just a moment. Maloof Money Cup, 2 more runs and we come back. See you in just a moment.
We're at the Maloof Money Cup right now.
The whole thing is just basically like a dream ramp come true.
I like what the Maloof's done here. I don't know. I mean, I like the ramp a lot. I wish it was mine.
You're gonna see the best skating ever right here. Maloof Money Cup.
People said that what I was searching for, I'd never find. But when I got here, everyone seemed to know exactly where I should look. So I stopped searching and let the land and its people guide me. I came to this place looking to feel alive again, and its people left me 1,000 memories richer. South Africa, it's possible.
Welcome back, Maloof Money Cup number 8, starting with that awesome sunset behind these results right here. What do we got, Felix?
We got the mini mega ran. What a tongue twister! World Championships with Bob Burnquist, Andy Mack, and PLG. Some familiar faces at the top, but they still have a couple runs to go.
So you know, this is only half of the whole championship too, because we got the mini mega going on today, and tomorrow we got the vert going on, and that's how we're going to give away first place, $75,000.
Amazing.
No joke right there. 75 G's. No wonder these guys are going for it. There it is, 360 body varial. Come on, Andy Mack. Oh man, we have
board
8
ends up on the deck.
That's the first of the last 8 runs right there. We have 7 runs left. Andy has 1. All the other skaters have 2.
Now that 75 G's, what is that, like 500 Rand?
Oh man, that's a lot.
400 Rand?
I don't know, you got me. I'm not that good at math. Sunset in the background, looking beautiful. That,
oh man. Spin out is what Kenny used to call it. A spin out.
Spin out.
It was like big spin, so he called that a spin out. Because the
really
body's
cool.
doing the big spin.
Yeah, yeah. That's a good one, man. So what do we do? He would do it down stuff?
Yeah, like he'd do it like off a jump ramp.
Wow.
Or whatever.
Elliott Sloan in. 2 runs left. This is his first of 2. Oh,
gets away
man. From him. You know, the thing about it is, I could see how he would get spooked on the quarter pipe. He's just having a hard time on the jump.
Yeah.
You know, he's not spooked on that.
I think the day just got thrown for a loop.
Yeah, that's what happens, man. That's what happens.
Also, too, like we said, you know, he's one of the younger competitors, newer to even the contest circuit in comparison to these guys.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, these guys each are 10 years pro plus.
Yeah. Oh, easily. I remember Pierre coming to the Tampa Pro contest, or Tampa Am contest with his pops when he was a kid from Montreal. He's originally from Montreal, lives out in San Diego.
Oh, gets away from him.
First one we seen him fall on that one for, what, 8 in a row? Yeah. 7 in a row he did? That's a surprise.
This is it. My request to some of the skaters, keep the cameras away from them on some of their runs if you've heard it personally.
Andy Mack up on the top, getting ready. He's got 2 left, man.
Was he cooking?
Oh, this is his last run. This is it. This is the one for Andy. Last run for Andy. Yeah, so these scores that you'll see these guys, whoever qualifies first today gets to skate last tomorrow. Great advantage. It's that reverse order you do. Backside 360 varial. Oh, man.
Again, it gets away from him.
I just want to see Andy land that so bad. Crowd giving Andy a nice round of applause. Hey, he's an easy guy to like, man.
Yeah.
Easy guy to like.
Hell of a competitor. Ultimate professional.
Been in the game forever. And, you know, any kid that wants an autograph, a high five, a photo, he's the first dude to give him one. Look at that.
Just gets away from him.
I hear
he's
that.
going into tomorrow looking real solid.
Bob just had a meditating moment right there. You know this. This could be pretty epic right here.
His 3rd try at this, you know. Bob puts things together when the pressure's on.
Yeah, I really, really want to see this. First, oh, there he is.
Mixes it up.
Backflip. I mean.
Oh, man, and you saw how close he got to the edge of the ramp again, and he swerved it back in.
That's how he does it. He's so happy. Look at him.
What a champion.
And take a note how limber he is right there, too. Do you see that?
Yep.
He's knee sliding with his back on the ramp.
Oh, wow, man.
That would have taken me away in a stretcher.
Yep.
I wouldn't be able to walk after that. I would have torn my
I mean, he tried that body varial switch backside 180 a couple times, maybe just to take his head someplace else.
Maybe,
and then he came back to the go-to.
That's a good point right there with strategy, Felix. You know, that could have been
Maybe
it
he
right
wanted
there.
to clear his mind, you know, and not just go right back for it.
And that did it, man.
And then he just punked it. That's what skateboarders are punked before anything else. And he just punked it.
Yeah, there it is.
He said, you know what? You're not going to scare me. I'm going to land a little bit further to the right here, and I'm going to just. You can see it right here from this angle.
That is so gnarly. Look how
almost
high, man.
exactly the same place he landed, but he's just able to carve a little bit and keep himself away from that edge that he blasted through last time.
So good. I saw it when I was looking at the deck when he just did that, and live announcer Jesse Fritsch was looking straight up.
So high.
That's how high he was. Hey, Bob
What a
Burnquist.
champion.
Yeah, he is a champ right there, man. You gotta love Bob.
And then he's got to do it all again tomorrow.
That's right, that's right. Hey,
a much smaller ramp, though.
It's not easy to earn $75,000. Come on, Elliot. Oh, man. Courtesy clap for Elliot Sloan because, you know, he got spooked, messed him up today. He was there for Danny right
He's
when
going to be
Danny
a much
fell.
better person tomorrow when he hears Danny's totally fine.
Yeah, I know. That's going to be the first. Like you said, that's the first thing anyone's going to say.
Yep. I mean, he's got to say something. These guys are really resilient because Jake took a big spill and was walking away the next day. Danny took a big spill and Danny's walking home. You know, it's like, these guys are tough, man.
You got that right. That's what it means to be a skateboarder. Look at those taped up shoes.
He's setting up for the hard flip. You see his feet?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, of course.
You need to learn how to do a hard flip. There's some hard flip foot position.
That was skate lessons with PLG right there.
Yeah. There it is.
Perfect.
There it is. And he snuck it until he got so close to the border right there.
Yeah, look at Nolly Indy Hill 540.
Which way is it going to go? It took Bob raising it a notch to make PLG tighten his belt and raising that notch up.
He's so happy. He's high-fiving everyone in the crowd.
As well.
Everyone gets a high five from PLG. People are psyched, man.
Wow, look at Bob. Bob's the first guy up there cheering as well.
Of course. That's the skateboard camaraderie. Hard flip, indie grab.
He's like, all right, Bob, you're going to take it to there? Take some of this right here.
Boom. Nolly Indy heel.
Wow.
540.
Full street influence here. Did you see the flick on that toe? And then a nollie heel flip going 30 kilometers an hour.
There it is. Grabs Indy. Got it. He's like, got it.
Oh,
boom.
Man, that front foot. Watch on his way in. That front foot's a little bit light. And that's where the punk part comes in. He goes, I got to make it. Look at the circumstances.
Yeah.
Oh,
boom.
Man. Watch the adjustment here.
Wobbly. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I love it. So awesome, man. So great to see.
And you guys are still going for it out here. Wow.
Oh, man, we got some final results right when we get back. Maloof Money Cup, number 8. You can see PLG and Bob on the bottom. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
The 2012 Maloof Money Cup, presented by Kumba Iron Ore, has been brought to you by Anglo-Americans, Kumba Iron Ore. Real mining, real people, real difference. And by The New Age, South Africa's daily newspaper, is proud to be the official print media partner of the 2012 Maloof Money Cup. And by Coca-Cola, official supplier of refreshments to the 2012 Maloof Money Cup.
The New Age is South Africa's newest national daily newspaper.
Every day it squeezes the most Ioba content of a quality newspaper into one.
That is brilliantly designed, easy to read and to the point.
So, I've got the knowledge in one quick fix. No nonsense.
For only R3.50.
And that is why I love the New Age newspaper.
Get your copy today for only R3.50.
Maloof Money Cup, 8, presented by Kumba Iron Ore. Welcome back. Look at that, Felix. In first place,
Bob Burnquist, PLG, Andy Mack, and Alex is down there with him. Let's see what she has to say.
I'm standing next to two of the greatest skateboarders in the entire world. Pierre, today has been an epic display of some talent. I know you've been trying to land that nollie heel flip all day, and you finally did. How does it feel?
Feels amazing, you know. It was a tough day after what happened to Danny Mayer. He got hurt pretty bad earlier today, and then sounds like he's doing all right. So I was thinking about him all day during the contest, and I was like, I'm gonna try to land that for him, you know. And then Bob pulled his run right before I did, so that definitely gave me extra pressure and motivation to make it happen. So it turned out great.
Thank you so much. And Bob, it's been an emotional day for you, first with Danny and then next flying through the siding. How did you pull yourself together?
You know, it's really narrow, and we're used to carving, really going big, and it's hard. When I looked, I was going straight to the wood, and I actually hit it pretty hard, and I thought I cut my leg, and that was my main concern. When I saw I wasn't cut, it was just hurting, so I just go back and try to get it done. You know, I mean, it was added pressure. Last run, it's like you have to do it, so it's scary stuff. I mean, I'm glad it's over, I'll tell you that.
Well, thank you guys so much, and congratulations to both of you guys. Thanks, guys.
Oh man, look at that, Felix. What a great mini mega contest today.
Like I said, the first thing on the top of their mind, that Danny's okay, they all feel better, they raise each other's level. The skateboarding, the camaraderie is incredible.
Yeah, you got it, man. Maloof Money Cup 8 presented by Kumba Iron Ore. Felix Arguelles, Ryan Clements.
I mean, I'm speechless. Another amazing day. I can't wait for tomorrow to add the verts course to this and actually some of the street competition. Only the Maloof Money Cup here in Kimberly.
Yeah, we got that other 50% of the contest where we're giving away $75,000. Felix and Clements,